happening on girls 2 happening on Lake 2, and men's 5.
Men's 5 rocking on Lake 3. We see some competitors on the dock. Things should be shaping up here pretty soon. Warming up the engines, checking the buoy heights.
We should also see some men's 4 meandering over to the Trick Lake starting in about a half an hour.
Eagle, made in the USA.
All right, sports fans, bear with us. We're dealing with a little bit of a power issue. So if you hear the music cut out, don't expect any announcing for a bit. We'll be on and off. Please, everybody, rise and remove your caps for the performance of the national anthem.
Levels 1 and 2. You can this is music. This is you. This is PK. You guys already figured out that.
All right, as we barrel towards our start here, we're going to have Annalyn Bolfer, Mava Jones, Piper Brando, Sadie Spatafor, and Brenna Allen kicking us off on Lake 2.
In Lake 3, we'll kick off with Scott Ogden, Brad Goring, Charles Gaharin for the men's 5 slalom. It looks like we got some skiers in the water. It looks like Scott's in the water to start us off as we get on our way.
Wow, that's exciting. So we're live on Lake 3 with Scott Ogden, and we are stimulating the water on Lake 2. Get ready, Anna Lynn.
Just dusting the rocks off. All right, looks like we had a little early fall from Scott.
Girls 2 slalom. Pull up PDF. PDF is everybody, so you got to do.
All right, Lake 3 coming in for their second skier, Brad Goring, with an average of 7. See if we can kick it up here. And we're another little phantom pass on Lake 2, getting ready. Bring in our first skier, Annalyn.
All right, we got a little information now. Power's back on. We got Brad Goring, 49-year-old male, home region unknown. All right, let's get a height and weight on old Brad.
I'm going to go with 6'1", 220s. Coming in hot. Looks like a 15 mark.
Is this third pass?
This is his opener.
Oh, his opener.
Yes.
Oh, we already one skier down?
Well, we're technically second skier in.
Second skier in here. Brad Goring from Clemens, California.
All right, there we have it, our first opener of day 3.
Oh, I got these in 2 different.
Okay, a little correction on Brad going out at 32.22, coming back at 34.22 off. Putting some walls out there. Looking good.
Psych, we could do it. Men's 4 trick. Pulling them up.
Okay, looks like our first skier of the day on Lake 2 is Piper. Couple scratches there. And that's Mr. Brad gives us a 2:34.22.
It just said I lost internet. All right, yeah, it looks like we had a couple scratches here in the girls 2 division. We're going to start off with Piper Brando. All right, we got 6 buoys for Piper Brando. She's skiing out of Winter Park, Florida, second in her region.
All right, we're going to be bringing Charles in. There's a local legend here. Home Lake coming in at 34.22. We'll see if he can push past that 2 ball.
There's a lot going on this.
Woo! All right, we'll see if he gets that pass. He's stretching it out there on 6 ball. Drop the hammer on 4.
We got Piper Brando coming back through the course at 23 miles an hour. She increased in speed.
All right, that's a confirmed 6 on his opener. Come back at 34.28. I hope everybody had their Wheaties and bananas today. It's going to be a burner. Put in the toaster again.
Is men's 5 or men's 4? 5.
Coming back at 34 minutes 28 yellow.
All right, 6 more for Piper. Now, Charles is a local hero. Lives over there on Lake 1.
Lake 1, that's the Trick Lake, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Somewhere down there.
Somewhere out yonder.
And he squeaked in. We're glad he qualified. He didn't get like a local exemption. The qualification was pretty steep in men's 5 division. He ended up placing 5th in the regionals.
Oh, so he didn't have to go to the board of directors for Arvin?
No, not a sponsor exemption.
Good, good.
He got in the old-fashioned way.
Good. Speaking of good, 2025 Nationals.
It looks like he's not even going to try to get back to the weights. I think he's just bummed out about that.
Just didn't even care. But it looked like he got around 4 balls, so maybe we got a 3.5 here. I'm sorry, a 4.5. 4.5.
Yeah, I think obviously he could have gotten back to the wakes, but I think it was more of a. I'm bummed out about that. Here comes Piper. Piper's pulling all the way to 5-ball. I think she probably got 4. Where comes every 23 miles an hour? 25 or 26?
Jim Powell, scored at 32 miles an hour, minus 28 yellow. 32 minus 28 yellow. Jim, 32 minus 28.
That'll bring in our next competitor, James Powell, 34-28. Yeah, in that beautiful starch white Malibu.
Piper's going to get confirmed 4 at 24 miles an hour. All right, who do you got now, BK?
James Powell.
From Virginia, Timberlake Water Ski Club.
Okay, looks like James is from Virginia, Timberlake Water Ski Club. Bit of a stretch to get over here. Thanks, James, for making your way over to Arvin.
Score of 6 at 32 minus 28. Is he continuing to go up in speed or shorter in line? 34 minus 28 yellow. 34 minus 28 yellow.
Okay, we're going to bring James back in 34-28 from the Peanut State.
I love this. We don't have a lot of people that fill out their bios. I didn't even know there was bios to fill out. I didn't fill out my bio. But we got a tournament best for Jim is 2 at 35 off.
Okay, we got some passes to go then.
Yeah, we got some passes to go. He's got 3 amazing children and a beautiful wife. His words, not mine. And over on Lake 2, looks like we got Sadie Spatafor coming in. Sadie is from Maple Grove, Minnesota. All right. He's at 26. Rockets herself right to the top of the leaderboard with her opening pass. Is James still going?
We're going to be bringing Jim back in at 30 off. I have a feeling he ate his peanuts this morning. Planters, I hope.
Is that the peanut
Salted, unsalted. I don't know. I'd go for salted today. It's going to be hot.
28 miles an hour.
Hobbies are driving water ski boats. A 1.
A 1 and a 2. I think that's a good 2.
2?
I think so.
At 5?
That was 32.
32.
32 off. 32.
Meanwhile, we got Sadie, the pride of Maple Grove, coming back through the course on Lake 2.
Total score 86.
All right, 6 more biscuits for Sadie at 28. All right, we're coming back at 30. Top speed for this division is
Maybe that's a trivia question.
yeah, maybe that's our first trivia question. No, that can't be our first trivia question. But folks, tune in. BK and I will have some good trivia, and he brought some really good prizes. So make
That's
sure
right.
your ears are tuned.
Yes, we have some giveaways for trivia. We're looking forward to it. Keep your ears honed in.
All right, Sadie's coming back at 30 miles an hour. Her average is a piece of the next pass. Let's see how we're doing here.
Okay, skier is Kevin Whitbrow. Score 34 minus 22. 34 minus 22 orange.
Okay, that'll bring in Kevin for our next men's 5 skier, 34-22. Kevin Withrow. It looks like him and James are pretty competitive. They got a 10th of a point off of average.
Okay, good skiing from Sadie. It doesn't look like there's any nerves. We're at Nationals. Second skier off the dock. 3 passes in. Her average is 1 buoy at this next pass. 1.5. No, 1 buoy. So let's see how we're going to do here. Looks like is she gonna shorten? Was that the top speed, or does she go up? Nope, she's coming back at 32 miles an hour.
32 miles an hour, next pass confirmed.
Right on. We got a smooth opener for Kevin. That was the best opener I've seen so far. We're going to bring him back at 28.
Kevin is from Scott, Arizona.
That's the yellow line length. That's the banana. So,
BK, you're going to love this. His hobbies are ski, hunt, family.
oh, wow. Yeah, that's spot on.
We could have used some punctuation there, but I still appreciate it.
Thanks, Kevin. That's great.
And here comes Sadie. There's the one we were looking for. There's the average. Let's get a little bit. She wants some mo.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2.
She's going.
3 buoys, 32 miles an hour. Let's get 4. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Family's pumped up. Get around that 6 ball. We're on our horse. Here we go. 6 buoys. She's fired up.
All right.
Family's fired up.
First fist pump of the day. Happy camper there, Daniel.
For Sadie at 32 miles an hour, her next pass will be at 22 off.
Nice. We are cutting line. Sadie sat a 4. Family's all fired up. We got some fist bump action going on. She's coming in for a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th pass. Getting her money's worth. No nerves at Nationals, second off the dock. What's the PB here? All right, we got some insider information that a PB is 2. This lake's skiing good. We're hopeful for some more. Let's get a piece of 3 here. Nice gate, right through the middle. 1, come on. 1. No, you'll be fine. It's just lining up to be that way. It's not actually going to happen.
Hey, you guys are the best of the West, okay?
Plus, we got our chief announcer skiing at the same time as his daughter. We'll be really loud so you know what she's doing over there.
Speaking of loud, get loud for Kevin. He's coming in at 32 off. Believe he's got to get past that 2-ball mark. There it is.
There you have it. Sadie Spatafor out skiing her average by 6 buoys. She's fired up. It's nice to see some happy skiers on the water. And you know what? I'm looking at the averages. We're kind of stacked up here in the middle of the girls 2 division. That 67 buoys is going to put her in a pretty good spot. That's contending with the averages of the higher seeds. So she should be feeling pretty pumped up. Our second skier off the dock, and we're making some noise here.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hold for a while. This is going to get exciting. I'm sure the family's pretty pumped.
Who do we have on the men's 5?
Who do we have on men's 5? We have Kevin Withrow. He's going to be coming back at 35 off, our first competitor in 35.
Yep, your current leader. James Powell got 2 at 32. He's in second, and Kevin is coming back at 35 off.
Yeah,
Baby blue.
Kevin just blew past his average, so I'm not sure if he just haven't had much rides this year or what, but I mean he's looking good out there.
Yeah, he didn't write a tournament best here on his bio, but he does say that his career plans are to retire. I like that.
That's a healthy one. Okay, everyone. Kevin coming back, 35 off. Wow.
Okay.
Wow, I'm going to say.
Next on the water, we have Brenna Allen coming out at 26 miles an hour.
What happened is he got 4 at 35. I believe that's pretty good based off his average, which we don't have any additional information. So,
Yeah. That's very formidable. 4 at 35 off for Kevin. Okay, 6 at 26 for Brenna. Okay, Brenna is coming back at 28 miles an hour. And on the men's lake, we have
Mark Fees coming back out 22 off, it looks like. 34-22. I think these guys are going to be running some passes.
Oh my gosh. Do you know who's skiing right now?
Who?
This is Brenna Allen. I'm looking at her bio and it says she skis at the Ridge. And I'm like, well, there's only one Ridge I know of.
That's right. Where's that?
Oroville, California.
Absolutely. Home of
The Matt Overholtz,
and
Marcus Brown.
Oh, okay. Well, then we should see some hip drop here.
I'm glad we got these bios pulled up here as we get 5 ball for Brenna Allen. Nice. I think the whole Allen family's here, Marcus was telling me. You are in the tower here with Daniel Barrett and Brian Kinney. We both spent a fair amount of time skiing at the Ridge, so we'd like to see another Ridge skier out there shredding it up. All right, Brenda's coming back at 30. Yeah, I think they live right across. I'm trying to. There's not many houses out there, so I think they're right across the lake there to the right
Yes. Yeah, they'd have to be right across from that.
with the water slide.
Right. I'd assume she's getting into some angling too. There's some great bass fishing in that lake.
Yeah, if they're not angling, they should be. There is some. The only time I ever really caught a fish was at that lake. So.
Right on. There we go. Mark coming back, running his 28 off pass.
Is this Mark Freeze?
From the boat, score 6.
Mark Freeze is our first men's 5 skier listed above 6 foot. Guy's coming in at 6'1". No wonder he's shredding it up. All right, we got 6 more for Brenna at 30 miles an hour. Dude, they're going to have to regas these boats up after this girls' 2 division. Everyone getting 4 or 5 passes in.
Yeah, they're turning and burning, man.
26, 28, 30. Come back at 32. Her average is also 1.5 coming back at his next pass, but something tells me that she wants more, and we're going to look for a full pass here from Brenna.
And hopefully look for a full pass from Mark. He's coming back at 32. Okay, that looks like an unofficial 3 at 32.
What's his average, BK?
Oh, he's got a 90.3 average, so I'm not sure what happened there.
90.3, I think, is into 35. That's 0.3 at 35. No, maybe it's not. I got my speeds all mixed up. He already got 94 buoys right there with 4 at 32. Oh no, I'm sorry. Wrong guy. 87. Here comes Brent Allen. Late at 5. Oh. Looks like we got 4 buoys. We're reviewing some gates. That was some good skiing, Brenna. Culture is so much different than boy culture. Like watching even from the young age, like
Okay, our next competitor on lane 3, Jay Davidson.
Okay, so we had a gate review on Brenna's pass. Everyone's holding their breath, but I think she got it. We're getting confirmed for Obviously, she got through the gates. 4 at 32 miles an hour for Brenna. Puts her in second place.
Okay, Jay's going to bring it back in at 28 off on his second pass, coming from Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Yep. And on lane number 2 here, we got Allison Bulow coming out of McKenna, Illinois.
Daniel, I think we have our first tricker fired off.
That must be Craig Adams from Bears Hollow, Utah. We know him from regionals. Next tricker, we have John Roden. He is coming out of San Diego. He's a flow point guy.
He's got the method knocked down.
He's got the method knocked down. He's a fun skier to watch.
What division do we have? Men's 4 trick on lane 1. John Roden coming out.
All right, Allison Bulow knocked down her 28 miles an hour pass. She's coming back here at 30. She was our first competitor to start at 28 miles an hour. Clean 30 pass for Allison. We got our next trigger, John Roden. I don't know if you guys remember the drama that unfolded at regionals. He skied a PB, knocking down 360 after 360. They lost his tape. The files were lost. He got a reride and did not get a well, he got another PB, but it was worse than his first PB. And then the files were recovered. And so he got credit for his original pass.
Sounds like a lot. A lot of action.
We had high drama at Western Regionals. It was a good time. Now, speaking of high drama, we have Allison Bulow coming back at 32 miles an hour.
And Jay coming back at 32 off.
We got 32 off and 32 miles an hour.
Oh boy, the handle drag at 5, and I'm not sure if he got around 6.
Let's see what Allison Bulow can accomplish at 32 miles an hour with a one-handed gate. She got 4th in her regionals.
Okay,
She's
we
around
got a
4 ball.
confirmed 5 at 32 for Jay Davidson.
God, she got a huge piece of 5 ball and couldn't get any more. 5, that's going to put her in second place. And like I told you about Sadie Spatafor, she threw out 6 buoys above her average, and she's going to be on that leaderboard. She might be hanging around for a bit, folks. She's probably on the beach watching. Allison Bulow got 5. That puts her in second place, 5 at 32. Okay, I don't know who pegged girls 2 division as being one of the most high drama here at the 2025 Nationals, but we have Sadie Spatafor, second off the dock, scored in a 67 buoys she got. We'll call it 67 buoys. Our next averages are 61, 62, 63, 63, 64, 67, 67, 69, 69, 69. We're going to be tightly packed in this division.
Tightly packed. You're welcome.
This is high drama from the get. Let's not forget about our men's 5 skiers. There's probably a lot of like father-daughters here. You know what? We're so wrapped up in the whole power's been off. I don't even know if we have a webcast going, probably not, but Allison was our Chicago. She's from Chicago. That's why it says Illinois, but she skis in Michigan, state champion there. So I don't know if there's a webcast, probably not, but if there's supposed to be a watch party for her.
And on lane 3, we got Scott Streitfield coming out at 22 off.
Oh, you guys are going to want to watch Scott. He's a local skier.
Local legend.
He skis at Banana Lakes and
You say Banana Lakes?
Banana Lakes. Okay, Madison Peters, this is interesting. She's coming in at 24.9 at 22 off. Okay, Scott Streifeld, you guys are going to watch him. He skis. BK, I'll give you 5 guesses to tell me what Scott Streifeld skis on. It's a deep cut.
Maharaja.
No, it does start with an M, though. Maharaja would have been great. He skis on a Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo, wow.
Which I thought was a type of French toast sandwich.
And an exquisite vehicle, too.
All right. Madison Peters, cold as ice. 6 buoys at 24.9, 22 off. Dude, we are live, BK. We're doing great. Okay. Peters over here. Come on. Okay, who do you have over here?
Okay, looks like Scott took down his second pass at 28. Go ahead and bring him back in at 32 off. See if he can make his way through this pass and get into the knocking on the leader's door.
Scott is your runner-up at this year's Western Regionals. That's a big accomplishment.
Yes, it is.
Hey, his mentor is Marvis Brown.
Marvis Brown.
It says I'm guessing
A distant cousin?
it might be Marcus's cousin or it might be a typo, but we got Marvis Brown listed as a mentor.
Let's not forget about the trick leg, Daniel. We got Charles coming out. He's got an average of 627. Looks like he's going to be pulled behind that Mastercraft.
And Madison Peters coming back at 26 miles an hour, 22 off. And she's early to every buoy.
Super early. Okay, we got a hot pass here for Scott. 32 off. Absolutely dropped anchor on 2 ball.
Dude, he's dropped.
And 4 ball.
Oh
an
my gosh.
explosion at 6 ball.
I've been known to call Scott at these recent at these local tournaments the least sustainable skiing style I've seen. He was just ripping and tearing on his 2-4 side. I think we're gonna give him what 5.5.
That's 5.5. I think he just edged out the last competitor by half a buoy. And that he did. Okay, that'll leave Scott in second and our leader, Kevin. Far stretch back over to the trick lake, slicing and dicing, turning and burning.
Madison, I'm guessing she went up. It doesn't look like she shortened, so she's got to be coming back at 28 miles an hour, 22 off.
I think so. Charles just gave us a stand-up first pass. He's going to drop down there. Probably take a couple breaths.
6 more for Madison. Who's next over there on the men's leg?
Ken Ferrante.
Disco Bay, California. He's at Berkeley.
Looks like our next competitor on lane 3 is Kevin Ferrante. Hope I said that right. Berkeley skier. Disco Bay.
Yeah, that means he lives on the Delta.
On the Delta and the Disco.
And his sponsors are the Delta Grinding Incorporated. That must be some sort of a dance club.
It sounds like it. I don't know if you've ever been to Disco Bay. It gets pretty aggressive over there.
Disco Bay, and he is a grinder. He got 3rd place in the amateur division at the California Pro-Am this year. This guy looks like a good skier. Meanwhile, Madison Peters coming down 30 miles an hour, 22 off.
We got Decker on his second pass, opened up.
34 minus 28 yellow. 34 minus 28 yellow.
Okay, Ken's coming out at 28 off. I think that's our first competitor in lane 3.
Okay, Madison is skiing all the way to these buoys, but she's ripping off some sweet turns. Check out this 5-ball, BK.
Check out this flip about to happen on lane 1. Ba-bam!
Oh,
And he landed it.
money.
Chicago.
Chicago. How do you know that was coming? Who ripped off that flip, BK?
Charles Decker. Charles Decker, our first flip. It may have been out of time, but it was a show.
He averages a flip.
A little crowd pleaser there.
Yeah,
I think he's pretty excited he landed it.
That was incredible.
I'd probably put that in the pass next time if it wasn't.
Okay, we had Madison Peters starting at 24 miles an hour, 22. Now she's coming back at 32 miles an hour, 22. So Madison Peters, we're looking for. I know that now we're back to our baseline here. We're looking for 1 buoy for the lead. 1 buoy from Sadie. Let's see if Madison has it in her.
We gotta get past 1 buoy, right?
There's your piece of 2 we were looking for. It looks like 2 is all she wrote, but she is your leader. Wow. So our leaderboard stands as that. Madison Peters, she outskied her average as well. She's into the 67, 68 range. This is getting insane. We have Madison Peters, 2 at 22. Sadie Spatafor, 1 at 22. Then we have Brenna Allen with 4 at 32 miles an hour. So our girls 2 division is heating up.
Also heating up lane 3, an official pass at 32. So we're going to bring him back into 35. Looks like we have one other competitor in the 35 range, Kevin, 4 at 35.
But my money's on Ken Ferrante, the grinder from Disco Bay. Third at the Pro-Am this year. He's used to some stressful waters. Coming back in at 35.
And on the trick lake, we got Chris Renz coming in for his opening pass.
Chris Ren's the California guy, too. We got no bios over here for the Trick Lake. They're so far away. We're just going off the old noodle. He skis up in, middle California.
I feel like a little common denominator here. You know, the bios start to disappear as our ages get a little heavier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, here we go. We're going to bring Ken in, 35 off, see if he can tango with the leader. We're good. Okay, good.
Are you listening to this? Where?
Ooh, we have a deep one. A deep one for Ken. I think that was an early fall. Unfortunate.
On YouTube? All right, here we got Brooke Burdick. Brooke Burdick from Brighton, Michigan. She is your Michigan State Championship record holder in Girls 1 Slalom and Girls 1 Trick. She is your 2024 Girls 1 National Champion for Slalom, Trick, and Overall.
Wow, she's got a lot going on.
We got a lot on the resume for a 10, 11-year-old. Doesn't say on the bio, coincidentally enough.
Okay, well, on Lake 3, we got Ken. He just moved his way into second place. With our leader still sticking with Kevin. What's this?
28 miles an hour.
What is this? Okay. Okay, Lake 1, we got Mr. Renz coming back on his second pass. Looks like he's in the toe position. Nope. My bad. Not the toe position. That would be the hand position. And that's a dunker. Peeling back those eyes at 8:30 in the morning, that's a little aggressive.
All right. There's 6 buoys for Brooke Burdick at 28 miles an hour. I post a picture of you on Instagram? What is this thing called? National Championships?
Have it now. 34 minus 22 orange for Steven.
Okay, our next skier on Lake 3 is Steven Parlate, coming out at 22 off. And we're rocking on the Trick Lake already, bringing it back. Our next competitor behind a Nautique, we got Eric. A lot of these guys are grouped up in the same amount there. We're going to slowly start kicking it up.
22 off orange, coming back 28 yellow.
We got a lot of competition stacked up on the trick lake. A lot of side slides, backs, O's. Pretty common denominator there.
Yeah, this men's 4 division is like pretty steady with the side slide back, wake back, wake front.
But we did see a flip already.
That was insane.
Yeah.
From a guy with a 600-point average.
Yeah, and I think he had like a 10-foot spread on that wake. He was coming at it with some fear.
You called it right away. Here comes a flip. I didn't believe you. Okay, Brooke, 6 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. So she's climbing up the leaderboard herself. Again, we are coming at you live from the 2025 GOODE National Championships at Ski West Village in Bakersfield.
Live.
You are here with Daniel Barrett and BK Brian Kinney, your birthday boy, today.
You didn't just do that, did you?
So, well, I know that I just got word that the live stream's up. So if you're out there and you haven't, hit BK's line, make sure you text him happy birthday. We're going to do some ice cream cake later on this evening. And if anyone's listening, I would never do this, but if you could swing a caramel macchiato for your boys in the booth, come on by.
Tall, non-fat caramel macchiato, ×2. Thanks for the shout out, Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got it. There's a lot to look at.
There is a lot to look at. We're rocking and rolling right now. Thanks, so.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. But yeah, I think we're good. I got both bios going on up here. All right.
Okay, here we go. Lake 1. We do have a toe trick in progression. There we go.
Okay, there's 6 for Brooke. I heard screaming down the lake, so I think people are fired up on that. That's a good score.
Yeah.
She already outskied her average. Par for the course on this girls 2 lake. Now we're coming back. We want our leader has 2 at 22. Second place has 1 at 22. We're looking for a piece of 3 from Brooke.
And we're looking for the whole enchilada from Steven. He's coming back at 32 off.
Steven, I never pulled up his bio, but we got Brooke Burdick from Brighton, Michigan, coming back, looking for a piece of the lead.
Daniel, he just took a massive hit.
Well, out of which buoy?
Out of the gates. I believe he got through.
Oh, and he took it.
He took a slack hit.
He handled it.
Water went everywhere.
Okay, here's 1. 2 for Brooke. Let's get a piece of 3 here. Back to the wakes. All right, looks like Brooke's going to be happy with 3. We are stacking this leaderboard up. 1, 2, 3, right in a row. Third place, Sadie Spatafor, 1 at 22 off. Second place, Madison Peters, 2 at 22 off. First place, and your leader at the 2025 GOODE National Championships, Brooke Burdick, with 3 at 22 off. Can you believe this drama from the Lake 2 Girls 2 division? These girls are going to be in 6th grade in like a week, and they're coming in, stacking it up at 22 off, filling up the leaderboard.
I think she's going to get a couple extra binders and pencils, maybe her color choice. She's a bit excited.
Yeah, I think if you medal, you got to show up with the first day of school. Just wear the hardware. How was your summer? Oh, it was great.
Oh, yeah. Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jangle, and in the door.
Jingle.
Okay, Steve was from Lafayette. He's skiing at Lakeside Ranch. He's a crypto trader.
Who's our next
He went to
competitor?
Sac State. Okay, next on the water.
26 miles an hour.
Reagan Horton, 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Reagan's dad is your chief announcer. That's why we're up here. Reagan skiing. John is going to be skiing soon on Lake 3.
Okay, on the trick lake, we got Larry Connor coming out on the Mastercraft. Got an average of 1278.
Okay, I might monopolize the mic here for a little bit because I told our chief announcer, John Horton, that I'd be announcing the play-by-play for his daughter while he's skiing, so he knows that where she's at. 26 miles an hour. Reagan's pulling out for the gates.
On the men's water, we got Eric Kelly. Eric Kelly looking like he's came here to compete.
Okay, this is great. Now we got some bios. We got Reagan Horton coming back at 28 miles an hour. We got Eric Kelly coming back at
35.
Eric Kelly is a dentist from Bowling Green, Kentucky. I don't know why that surprises me. I don't know what I was hoping to see, but I like that. He's a dentist from Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Right on. To score some dental work here at the 2025 Nationals.
Brace yourself, everybody.
Eric's going to be our second competitor in the 35 off.
What's he looking for?
I believe the leader, which is Kevin, with 4 at 35.
We got his hobby is fast boats. I don't know if he does drives fast boats or he does RC fast boats, but I know that's a big hobby of some competitors out here is driving the RC boats.
Yeah, it could be some fast boats. He should probably hook up with Ken over in Disco Bay. There's a lot of hot boats there.
Eric Kelly's best is 2 at 41 off.
Come again?
Eric Kelly's tournament best is 2 at 41 off.
Okay.
That's what it says on his bio. I don't know if he's being cheeky with me. Here comes Reagan back at 28 miles an hour. She's around 4 ball.
Oh. On his way to 4 to tie the leader, and he had a little spill. I think we'll give him, we'll say 3.5.
Six more for Reagan. Coming back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
Okay, Eric got a confirmed 3 at 35. That fits him right into second place. Our leader still Kevin. Early in the game, Kevin takes the lead.
I like when we see the high seed ski well. I also love it when you get a lower underseed perform really well.
Can you look and make sure the men's 5 slalom? What we got? Yep.
It reminds me of the old school men's 3 days when there was like taking up 2 lakes, had 150 skiers, and you had someone just throw out a couple at 38 and just sit there and watch for an hour and a half to see if their lead stays.
Yeah, men's 3 used to be an all-day, day and a half affair. Slalom, jump was huge. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, those were the glory days.
It's a wee bit smaller now.
We had that was back on our boys Wednesdays, BK.
That'll bring our next skier on Lake 3, Joseph McCreary. And it looks like we got David Spatafor.
All right, we got 6 for Reagan at 30. She's got a bio, so let's read some bio information. We got to urge all of our competitors to fill out some bios. Reagan is a gymnastics enthusiast. She plays gymnastics and volleyball. Maybe we can get a volleyball game going later on this afternoon. Her mentors are Terry Winter and Ryan Nason, the aforementioned tall drink of water. And her tournament best is 4.5 at 32 miles an hour. But she's going to need 6 at 32 miles an hour for a shot at the leaderboard. And you know what? I think she's got it in her.
We got our first wakeboarder of the day over on Lake 1. David, opening pass, wakeboard.
No way.
Yes, sir.
Way to stay tuned in on the trick leg, BK. I'm losing a little bit of focus over there, so.
Okay, and we got Joseph coming back at 32 off. Definitely going to need to get through this pass and a majority of the next one. Let's see what he can do here.
Joseph McCreary is from Oswald, Texas, and guess what he does for a living, BK?
Cattle.
He's a dentist.
A dentist as well?
We have back-to-back dentites.
Wow.
Reagan round 3. Come on, Reagan. 4. We're gonna 3.5. She's disappointed. 3.5. It's good skiing. She was in it. Took a big piece of 3, got a little broken down, and then lost it around 4 ball. 3.5 for Reagan.
There we go. 32 off in the books.
I got to tell you, I have the hardest time getting a dentist appointment with my dentist. I got X-rays and the dentist was out. Now I know why. It's like all the dentists must be water ski enthusiasts.
Yeah, it sounds like they're all here right now. And it looks like David's coming back on the wakeboard. Wonder if it's a gator board. Remember the gator boards?
I don't, but look at him spinning. The guy's like a whirling dervish.
How do you keep track of that?
I got to tell you, who's skiing on the trick lake right now, BK?
That's David Spatafor.
David Spatafor. Oh, we just had his daughter ski. Sadie.
Not Spotify, but Spatafor.
Spatafor. We got, or maybe his daughter is on our leaderboard. Spatafor.
Oh, right on.
And I got to tell you, this Spatafor guy's got my strategy of the tricks. Just spin as many times as you can in any direction and let the people with the papers figure it out.
Speaking of spinning, we got Lake 3 coming around for his 35 pass. Get back to, can you open this back up for the men's salon? All right, there we go. Current leader. As long as everything goes well in the opening gates.
Sorry, BK, give me one more time. Who's on the small one?
Joseph McCreary. Yeah.
Joseph McCreary has a tournament best of 4 at 39 off. And what did he just run there?
He just had a full pass at 35. That'll put him into the lead. Kicking Kevin down to second with 4 at 35.
We got some dentist on dentist crime happening over here on Lake 3.
And Lake 1, Sam Lee coming out, opening pass.
Sam Lee and his brother. Isn't his brother down the running order too?
Yeah, a couple more down.
All right, 28 miles an hour. We are on lane 2. We got Jenna. I'm going to botch this. It says Butcher, but it might be Boucher. Booker. I wasn't even close. Jenna
Not
Booker.
even close. It's okay.
Out of Syracuse, Indiana.
All right, we got a stand-up pass for Sam Lee.
Great. Daniel.
Good to see Daniel.
Ryan.
Ryan, good to see you, bud.
You too.
So, just so you know, you are on the webcast.
Nice.
Like you are the webcast.
Perfect.
So, because I think I heard you ask earlier, I don't know.
No, my mom came and told us. But we don't have.
I know.
Is there a way to see it so we know?
They were supposed to have a monitor up here.
Okay.
So the only thing we could do is like pull it up on a phone. And
No problem.
but what they're trying to do is follow your action.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So kind of like you're guiding the show. I appreciate the fact that you're able to. Well, go ahead and keep calling. Don't let me interrupt you.
I'm also at speech he's at here.
There we go. 4 at 38. 4 at 38 off for Joseph.
That puts him solidly in the lead by about a pass. No.
Yeah, that'd be a whole pass.
Meanwhile, we have Jenna Booker. She just got a clean pass at 30. She's going to come back at 28 miles an hour. We're coming back at 30 for Jenna from Syracuse, Indiana.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, you do. Okay.
Yeah, we're dialed.
Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not in any way.
It's hard to follow 3. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, it is.
Okay, pulling our attention to Lake 1. We got Sam Lee coming in for a second pass. Stand up first. I'm sure Kevin's watching very closely. And a little unfortunate fall. We'll see if the boat goes back.
Was that an out of course?
It was.
Do you be
Actually, it doesn't matter anymore.
out of course fall is a fall? BK, can we get some rules regulation? You know, you're talking to a regional record holder here in Brian Kinney, so he might have the rules on an out of course fall. You can't do it?
I am not 100% positive on this one right now. It looks like we might be going back to pick him up, though. There could have been some kind of speed error, equipment error. I don't know.
I think I heard there was an error.
Error. We're all familiar with those errors.
Jenna Booker coming back at 30 miles an hour. And is that John Horton already?
John Horton, opener.
John Horton comes screaming by on his golf cart. He watched his daughter's full ride from the middle. Get out of my way on the golf cart. Now he's all loaded up.
Blowing dust. Probably going to have to recharge that cart here pretty soon. Yes, he did run his opener. Good job, John. Real stressful motoring for John. Electrical issues. Daughter skiing. He skis.
He's got these two yahoos on the mic. He doesn't know what's going on. Here's my question. What if Reagan runs that 32, runs 22 off? She's PBing. Does he stay and watch it? I feel like you got to stay and watch it.
He said he would.
Oh.
He said he'd miss his turn to watch her.
He said he would miss his turn to watch his daughter. Father of the year.
Yep.
At least the second or third best father here.
Yeah, so it looks like Sam Lee's getting pulled back up out of the water. Not sure what happened, but he's going to come back in here for his second pass.
Okay, confirming coming back at -32 green.
And John's going to be coming back at 32 off. They're asking.
Yeah, Sam Lee, there must have been an issue because the out-of-course fall didn't even look like he was on a trick. It was super early. There must have been an issue if you guys are watching and there's a redo over here.
Yeah, there could have been a duck in the water. I don't know. It's far away from here. A little tough to see. Looks like he's going in a toe position now.
All right, here's Jenna Booker, 32 miles an hour.
Heck of a two ball. Bringing it back, though.
All right, 6 for Jenna.
All right, Big John putting down 32. With Sam Lee standing up his third pass.
All right, here is the money pass, everybody. And these girls are getting 5 passes each, meaning the boat's taking 6. We're getting full sets over here on the girls too, like. We had a boat speed error on the trick leg. I recognize that voice. We had a boat speed error on the trick ride. Maybe because his toe pass, he does a different speed than the hand pass. So maybe his pinner was just like, release him. We're getting a re-ride going.
Yeah, that's a common mistake. Tricking, there's so many different ropes, different skis, different speeds, different settings.
Yeah, that's why
change, error.
Yeah, and that's why they say the driving is so tricky.
It is tricky.
Okay, guys, here's the money pass. Our leader has 3, second place with 2, third place with 1. Clean scores at 22 off. All eyes on Jenna Booker on Lake 2.
And if you could split your eyes in 2, we got John coming back at 35 off.
Here's 1 for Jenna Booker. Pulling all the way to 2. Let's get some 3. We're looking for a piece of 4 for the lead. Oh my gosh, she's down. Can we get a hand wave? There we go. There's the hand wave. Sigh of relief from the family. She went down hard. Was she in skiing position through the wakes for 3?
It looked like it. It was an ejection afterwards.
We got
Okay,
3s.
John Horton.
We got to confirm 3. BK called it. She was in skiing position through the wakes after 3, and she wanted a piece of 4. That's a tie for your lead. Keep your vest handy, Jenna. I mean, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skiers ahead of you, but that's a formidable score. You better keep your ski near.
Last time I saw someone bail like that, I think it was CC Brown, 2001 Nationals. I think 2001. It was here on the Lake 1 and 2, and he just went through the wakes and came out of his rear kicker. Looked like an ice skater.
Oh my gosh.
Ended up on shore almost, just paddling in the water, slapping like a baby.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, it was great.
Just 150 cc's.
On the trick lake.
Okay, on the Trick Lake, we got Christopher Eller coming back into his first pass.
Okay, and here's what I'm saying. I got to keep you guys in tune with this Girls 2 Slalom Lake because we have 5 skiers. That's our podium, 5 skiers yet to come. But our leaders are Brooke Burdick and Jenna Butcher with 69 buoys even. Booker. That's what I said, Booker. That's what I said, booty traps. Then our next skiers have an average of 67, 69, 69, and 69. So we're right in the thick of it.
Here we go. Horton at 38. 38 off. Got around 3. Can he get back? That looks like it. That's a 3 at 38. Unofficial.
That was a nice S turn.
Yeah, that should.
It was a nice S turn, and then the body language was like that's what I can do. There we go, John.
No, I think he was happy.
That was kind of an I'll take it kind of thing there. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, it wasn't a fist bump. It wasn't a aw shucks. It was a
We'll
take it.
3 at 38 for John. Puts him into second. With our leader at 4, Joseph McCreary, doing dental work and getting 4 at 38.
I need some bios. Sophia Mostinsky. We got Sophia Mostinsky on the water. I recognize that name. She must be a Western skier. Yep. Sammamish, Washington. The pride of Sammamish. Sophia Mostinsky.
Oh, Sammamish. That's there's a ski maker that's from
4 miles an hour minus 28.
Which ski maker?
34 minus 28 yellow.
That's on here. Let me take this for a second.
I don't know, but I'm telling you, this Mostinsky, I recognize the name because she can ski. She's got ski in the name.
Okay, we got multiple boats running here. I'll give it out. We got Christopher Eller coming back on his second trick pass, making the turn, and then in our Lake 3 skiing position is Doug Robbins. No, I'm sorry, Chris Clark. Chris Clark coming out at 28 off.
Oh my gosh, BK. And guess what Chris Clark does for a living?
Is he a dentist?
No, he's a test engineer.
Oh, okay.
How'd you go in there?
Yeah.
Guess what Sophia Mostinsky does for a living?
I don't know.
She's a 6th grader.
Oh, okay. Well, about to be, right?
I'm guessing, yeah. I'm guessing about to be a 6th grader. She's on summer break.
Okay, and we had Chris Eller. Drop midway on his second pass in tricks.
The whole thing?
But he had a stand-up first pass, so it looks like he could have done well. His average was 16.72. We'll see where that puts him with Sam Lee. Of course, we don't know exactly because we don't know if, the tricks they're doing they're getting credit for or what, but everything so far has looked pretty clean, especially that backflip.
I know.
Anyway, If you can, if you can while she's skiing.
Totally.
She's from Sammamish, you know.
Yeah, it's a good segue.
Kind of ties it in.
Confirmed 6 at 28 off. Coming
Because
back.
theoretically, we're supposed to do those ads 6 times a day.
Yeah, we can do that.
Confirming
Gotta
coming
start
back. Yeah,
moving
minus 30.
All right. As Sophia Mostinsky, your Western Regional champion and 5th seed here at Nationals, comes back at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, the pride of Sammamish, Washington. As HO Sports Syndicate Water Skis comes up on its 43rd year, we want to thank the entire water ski community for your continued trust and support in our brand. HO Skis was founded in 1982 on the shores of Lake Sammamish, Washington, and continues to work hard to bring you the latest ski technology for every skill level in over 70 countries worldwide. Share your ski journey with us by tagging at HO Skis.
That's right. All right, on our trick lake, we got Kevin Lee, brother to Sam Lee. Opening pass, that's a stand-up. With Chris Clark, Dyson through 32. We're going to be bringing him back at 35 off. Bringing Kevin back at his second pass. We got a lot of stuff rolling here. So you want us to roll through some of that stuff?
As you can. I know it's
Okay.
hard when we got 3 lakes going. It's
Here, can
really-
I cross this off and we read it?
Yeah, what I usually do is put D3-1. So we know day 3 we did that one once.
Got it.
And then we can check.
We got to get
check
through them 6 times each day?
Supposed to.
I can do that.
Yeah, everyone on that sheet, each sponsor. Well, some of them are 3 times, some of them are 6
Minus
times.
35.
But every once in a while, there's a break in the action, and you can squeeze one in.
Okay, we're going to be bringing Chris Clark back at 35 off. Definitely going to need to get through this pass. Chip away at the other 2 competitors, John and Joseph.
Meanwhile, we had the Mostins skier complete a pass at 30 miles an hour. She's going to be coming back at 32. And like I said, these scores at the leaderboard are all in the high 60 range, nearing 70, and these averages are, so for Sophia Mostinsky, 67.
All right, Chris Clark, 35 off. Round 2. That looks like a fresh 35 in the bag. Chris Clark, bringing him back at 38 in a moment.
What does he need for a piece of the lead at 38?
Well, he's going to have to get to 3 ball. 3 ball is our second place. And then if he can get there, he's got to get past, or 2, 4, hopefully past. We'll see. 3 and 4. That's the first and second right now.
Okay, and here we go. Sophia Mostinsky coming back at the penultimate money pass. This is 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Two buoys. We're coming around 3 ball for Sophia, the pride of Sammamish, Washington, home of HO water skis. A little late through 5. Good turn. All the way to 6. Never a doubt for Sophia. That's good advice.
All right, Kevin Lee. Toe position, throwing tricks. Kevin Lee had a stand-up first pass. And that's a double fist pump, stand-up second pass. Kevin Lee.
But you're live, you gotta do it.
Yeah, exactly.
We're live. We're professionals.
I mean, it's national. You know, they're not going to hear the thing you're saying anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to hear a thing we say until they watch it back with their family and friends. Saved on YouTube. So make sure you talk nice about everybody.
Here we come. Who do we have here on Lake 3? Well, we have
You don't want to say looking.
Chris Clark
That's the thing you don't want to
coming in at
say.
38
They're looking good,
off.
because that's the jinx.
Round 2.
Big
Oh,
piece of 2, and he couldn't
big
hang
piece of
on.
2. Dropped the hammer, blew the handle out. Looks like a 1.5 at 38.
All right, BK Broiler, here we go. This is the money pass, 22 off. Our leaders are stacked up with 3. 3rd place with 2, 4th place with 1. Let's
This
see
is a
what the
big pass.
Mostinsky can pull off. Clean gate. Here's 1 ball, a little bit of slack. She's pulling to 2.
You got to round that. That's a 2.
2.
Unofficial 2.
A2, Tower B2. We got a majority 2, confirmed 2 here for Sophia Mosinski at 22 off. That puts her in a tie for third. Tie with one other person. Tie with Madison Peters.
But that also means we're going to have a runoff for sure, right?
No. Oh, yeah, I will.
Guaranteed runoff.
Okay, this is good information here. Our producer is in my ear. That means with 4 seeds remaining, if our leaders are tied, we have a guaranteed runoff. So we have 4 skiers remaining, and our leaders sit at 3 at 22 off. Jenna Bucher and Brooke Burdick are guaranteed a runoff for at least 5th as they keep their eyes peeled on the dock. So you 2 ladies should start re-warming up.
What's our skier line length?
Let's head into our top 4 seeds. But we're going over to Lake 3.
All right, here we have Doug Robbins on Lake 3 coming out at 28 off. Opening pass. Shaking the webs off. Getting a feel of the water. Making sure the fin adjustments are good. That's a clean opener. And our next competitor on the trick lake is Jason Weber. Coming out on that correct craft. Jason Weber, hand pass. Lots of spins.
Do you know for sure that's Jason Weber, or should I?
Okay, next on the slalom lake, we have our top 4 seeds. We have Sadie Anderson, then Evelyn Peckham, Sailor Stanger, and Zoe Atwell. We have Sadie Anderson on the lake right now. She is from Maize, Kansas. I know it's maize.
Maize?
I'm trying to be culturally sensitive. It's Maize, Kansas. That was your home to the 2023 Nationals, Mystic Lake?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right, we got some excitement because we got the number 4 seed over here, and we got what, number
4. Do we have the number 4 seed on both lakes at the same time? Wow. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. Pays to be cross-eyed.
Yes. We have Doug coming in at 32 off, Lake 3.
Doug
Fourth
Robbins
seed.
of Wexford, Pennsylvania.
He's up at Dave's Pond.
Skis up at Dave's Pond.
Dave's
His
Pond.
regional place was 6th. Last year's national place, it says 1.
Yeah, he took first last year.
There we go. A wonderful 32 off. Evidently, he's got a little hammy issue going on now, too. So it's a little tough skiing when you got a little bit of an injury, favoring things. Tends to make you ski a little different. It's hard. You got to get it through your head, put it past you and go out there and compete.
Yeah, and you know what? We're going to do our best for you viewers at home because we're going to be jostling back and forth. We got some trickers happening right now, and then we have our 4th seed on the girls 2 and the men's 5 lakes.
And coming in right now for second pass, Jason Weber.
It looks like he's got his toe holding
He
the
is
foot
in
strap.
the toe position. Stand up first pass. Jason running some line tricks here. He's looking like he's doing pretty well.
All right, hold the line, BK. We got Sadie Anderson coming around 4 ball. Headed to 5.
And we have Doug coming back.
Now,
here we are, Doug, 35. Got to get through here to contend with the leaderboard. Man, he's skiing smooth. Oh.
classic announcer's jinx.
Oh.
He was skiing smooth, though.
Oh, he wanted to pick up a little bit of water with his left hand there, and well, lost the handle. It looks like 4.5 at 35.
That was your reigning national champion.
That was an early fall.
We won't have a repeat champion this year, folks, in the men's 5
That's
division.
a shame. He was skiing so smooth. Okay, it looks like on Lake 1 we have your number 1 seed, Benjamin Lohr, coming in, doing some pre-turns. Quite snappy. Boat's going a little quicker. Massive air.
Try to call us some tricks here, BK.
Ugh.
I know we're far away, but try to call a couple tricks here.
He's wrapping and he's going to be doing a Waco.
Wake 5 back. Ooh.
I think I saw some ski line overs.
Yeah,
some
he's
ski line
doing a
O's.
lot of ski line overs. We have, an early fall. Oh, man. Yeah, we got an average of 76.45. Benjamin's got a lot of buttons in his pocket.
Nice.
And there was Sadie Anderson. I think she came back at 30 miles an hour. So she's going to be coming back again. It seems to be the routine for these girls, coming back at 32, 26, 28, 30, 32.
Yeah.
And then maybe they want that headwind for the money pass at 22 off.
Yeah, it looks like Benjamin's going to switch skis. He's got a ski off. He was doing some big hand tricks there. I'm assuming he's going to come back with the toe pass.
So it looks like Courtney's going to get no less than 5th. Is that right?
I'll tell you right now. Yeah, why don't you look that up, man?
I could keep the men's 5 leaderboard.
Yeah, that'd be great.
As it stands, your men's 5 leaderboard is in first place, Joseph McCreary with 4 at 38 off. John Horton, second place, 3 at 38 off. Chris Clark, 1.5 at 38 off. Doug Robbins, 4.5 at 35. And Kevin Winthrop on the bubble with 4 at 35. I think our podium is going to be all in 38. And so is Joseph McCreary.
Yes, absolutely. So that's your no less than 4th and 5th.
Okay, who do we have coming back in on Lake 2?
This is Sadie Anderson coming back at 32 miles an hour.
That's a 3. It looks like a 3. 3 at 32?
Is that 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 22. I'm sorry, sports fans. I was mistaken. That was 22 off.
3 confirmed for Sadie.
That was 3 at 22 for Sadie.
All right, Lake 3, we got Kyle Jones coming in at 32 off. Opening pass for Kyle. We got any info on Kyle?
Yeah, this is your number 3 seed.
Number 3 seed. 32 off.
How are you guys doing?
Great. Good. Let these guys finish off. They're doing a great job.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Say, how much?
Do you want an iPad so you can look at bios instead of dancing back and forth?
We got Kyle Jones out of Corbin, Kentucky.
Corbin, Kentucky.
Your 3 seed.
You think he's a bourbon man?
I don't know. The way he skis, I bet he abstains.
We just finished. Oh, no, we're second pass. And this is that real quick. What's his name? All right, on the Trick Lake, we got Benjamin coming back on his second pass, coming around the island. Let's see if we get everything dialed in, boat speed, wakes, path. Yep, he's in the toe position.
Yeah.
Minus 35 2.
Okay, we have Evelyn Peckham from Cato, New York, coming in at 28 miles an hour.
And Benjamin opening up on his first trick, goes down early. Gosh darn it. Sorry, Benjamin.
And we can't get the trick scores right here instantaneously,
No,
but
we
that
can't.
means it's going to be opened up for our – because he was number 1 seed by quite a large margin.
By a large margin. He put a lot down in his first pass, though. I mean, that could get him into first. Benjamin was a 76.45 average with our second seed, Jason, at a 23.93 average. So we'll see where that falls out for those guys. Great job, men's 4. That'll conclude men's 4 trick division 2025 nationals.
How long do you guys want to stay?
I can take off after this one.
Hey, you can be done.
Yeah, and Kyle Jones is coming back at 35 off. And fell short of 6 ball. I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay, Juliana will be the scratch. Juliana is a scratch girls 3 tricks. Our first trick.
That was a confirmed 5 at 35 for Kyle. I don't think he was looking for that.
For a little while. As soon as she's done, I'll come back. I'll probably get.
Okay, we are headed into the men's 4 wrapped up their trick division. We're headed into girls 3 on Lake 1, and Juliana was a scratch. So we're going to start off with Kayla Meeker.
Yeah, girls 3 here starting in just a moment. Looks like they're doing some crew changes and such, so we'll give it a couple minutes there.
Nice. We can catch our breath as we have our top 2 and 3 seeds in the girls 2 and men's 5 divisions. Here comes Evelyn back at 30 miles an hour. Stop by the Syndicate booth to get your hands on the latest in water ski gloves, vests, boots, and skis. Snag a new power line or red line ski rope, sought after for their consistency and guaranteed accuracy.
Don't you guys having some putt-putt competitions going over at the Syndicate booth?
Yeah. Stop by. Marcus Brown has a miniature putt-putt competition. One hole, you can win a sticker, but the other hole, the money hole, if you make it in, you win a chance for a long putt competition later in the afternoon. And if you make that long putt, you win a brand new Syndicate ski of your choice.
That's awesome. That sounds like a great deal. And meanwhile, on Lake 3, we got Matt Hines coming in at 28 off. This will be his opening pass. I think he's going to get a feel for the water a little bit here, going out at 28. He's our second seed, skier. Dropping hammer on 2 ball.
Yeah, you're in second now.
Excellent opening pass for Matt, 28 off.
Okay, so I'm sure that webcast will toggle over to the girls 2 division. Let me inform you about, guys, what's going on here. We're coming back at 32 miles an hour. We have Jenna Bucher, Sadie Anderson, and Brooke Burdick all tied in the lead at 3 at 22 off. So there's a guaranteed runoff, and that runoff's probably going to be for some high position in the podium. But here comes Evelyn. 32 miles an hour for Evelyn Peckham from Cato, New York. Round 4 ball. 5 down. A little bit of slack. Skied all the way 6. Here we go. Easy 6-pack for Evelyn.
All right, on men's 5. We got men's 5. We got Matt coming back at 32 off. Right now, Joseph in the lead, 4 at 38. John, second, 3 at 38. Chris Clark, 1.5 at 38. Those are our top 3 competitors right now, so I'm sure Matt's going to want to edge into that.
All right, and on the webcast, looks like we had the girls 3 starter with Kayla Meeker. Juliana Habril was a scratch. And so we're getting right into the high average skiers here with Kayla, averaging 1,300 points.
Nice.
And a stand-up first pass.
13-15. Mastercraft. Yeah. Okay, we got Matt Hines coming in, 32 off. Hugging those buoys. Cherry picking right now. Nice. Boy, he puts a load on the boat. You can hear that boat rev up every time he connects.
Yeah, that's a powerful skier.
Yeah, a lot of mass.
And this is perfect timing because I hope we toggle back and forth here because we have some really good skiers on both lakes here. Evelyn Peckham, this is the money pass. This is 22 off. 1, 2, your leader's got 3. Here's coming at 3. Can she get around 3 ball? Let's get a piece of 4, please. There we go.
Maybe piece
4
of 5.
buoys.
Nice. Great skiing.
All right, there is your current leader in the girls 2 division, Evelyn Peckham from Cato, New York, with 4 at 22 off with 2 skiers remaining.
Yep, maybe 2. Nope, 1. Yeah, maybe 2.
Still a possibility. Depends on the last skier, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a new leader in Evelyn. She is secured, not safe from a runoff yet, but we do have Jenna Bucher, Sadie Anderson, and Brooke Burdick will be running off after this. Possibly Sophia Mostinsky and Madison Peters, but they are on the bubble right now.
And we got Kayla coming in on her second pass. A little weight, no, surface O, reverse. Ooh, maybe a 720.
All right, now you got your slaloms.
And we got Matt coming in at 35. It's a big pass right here. We got to get through this sucker. Boy, oh boy, I'd hate to be that boat right now. Right on. Good job, Matt.
That is chugging.
Pushes through 35. Going to bring him back at 38.
Now we have Sailor Stenger coming in at 26 miles an hour, 22 off. So we've seen this already in this division. She's not at her maximum speed, but she's starting at 22 off. This is your second seed. Yeah, she looks like she's starting at 26 miles an hour. We've seen some people starting at 26 miles an hour, but maybe not 22 off. 6 buoys for Sailor.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Matt Hines coming in. Hines 57. Pulling him out of the water. Here we go. Matt Hines coming back at 38. This is where all the leaders are. What do we got? We got to get Chris Clark at 1.5, John Horton at 3, Joseph McCurry at 4. Let's see what Matt can do.
The pride of Windmeyer, Florida.
Big one ball.
Oh, okay. Well, we got a little tie there with Chris Clark, it looks like. Unofficial tie. 1.5 at 38 with Chris
1.5.
Clark.
Living up to his cyclone alma mater right
Yeah,
there,
it
going down
sounds
like a cyclone.
Sounds
And-
like we may have a runoff there.
Yeah, they might want to send a golf cart down for him. He's going to be winded.
Yeah, he's pretty far down there. If we can get a golf cart down to pick him up, it looks like we're going to have a runoff. And on Lake 2, what do we got going?
We got Sailor Stenger. She's coming back. She went off at 26, 22. So educated guess here. We're coming back at 28 miles an hour, 22 off.
Excellent. Yeah, this looks like a breeze. No problem for her.
I know the first one, unfamiliar waters. The first one might have been like a little bit of an easy warm up for her. It looked like she breezed through both of those.
All right, on our trick lake, we got June Phillips coming in on her first pass with an average of 1575. Behind that beautiful Mastercraft.
And the wait is over. Countless hours of athlete testing, extensive feedback, and years of calculating modifications have led to the all-new C1. Advanced geometry paired with testing technology like VTech and Versatile upholds Conley's 58-year legacy and crafted innovation. Built in the Conley factory in the Pacific Northwest. Thank you, Conley Water Skis, as your sponsor.
Okay, with June Phillips on the trick lake. Pass number 1, doing some spins, some turns, looking good. Great position. Handle passes are working.
Speaking of Conley Water Skis, BK, your announcer Brian Kinney is a Conley skier himself, and he brought with him some Conley swag and some prizes for trivia, which we've been into the skiing right now. It's been hotly contested divisions, but after this pass, we're gonna bring to you guys a trivia question for a chance at winning some Conley swag.
Yes, right after Jeffrey coming in on his opener. He's our top seed, coming out at 28 off.
Sailor at 22 off. 30 miles an hour.
breezing through that pass.
Yeah, 6 for Sailor. All right, 30 miles an hour, 22 off for Sailor. So she got to the money pass. She just took a different route than everybody else, but she is there. Now we're at 32 miles an hour, 22 off.
And on Lake 3, we got a tie at 1.5 at 38 between Chris Clark and Matt Hines. We'll have to get those guys back to the dock. They'll definitely be skiing again. That tie looks like it's for third and fourth, potentially.
Nice. They got him a golf cart. Thank you. We appreciate that. We cannot wait to get to this runoff. And here's your trivia question while we're waiting for a break in the skiing.
Well,
So
we got Jim Phillips coming in on second pass.
Oh, they're not even around the island yet.
okay, here's your trivia question. Who is your national record holder? We are in the men's 5 division here, slalom skiing. Who is your national record holder in the men's 5 division? We'll tell you in a second. We'll give you a hint of when that record was captured and where it was captured.
Okay, Jeffrey Capicha. Second pass, 32 off.
Sailor, Stanger, money pass, 22 off.
June Phillips, second pass, money pass.
1 ball, Sailor Stanger. 2 ball, Sailor Stanger. She needs 4. She needs a piece of 5 for the lead.
6
There's
ball.
3. 4. Get a piece, Sailor. There. Oh, she wants the whole thing. Oh, 5 movies for
just
Sailor
inside
Stanger, your
6.
new leader. Heading into our top.
Let's see if he can make it through this pass and start contending with our leaders.
This is your top seed,
Yes.
Jeffrey Capecchio.
Okay, here we go. 1 ball, Jeffrey. Nice.
I believe it's
Thank you. We need you here.
Kepcha thinking.
All right, here's our top
Just
seed.
thinking.
Top seed in the girls, right?
Yeah.
Maybe surprisingly, a rich crossover of wrestlers and water skiers. Both of your announcers here wrestled.
I wrestled as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, both? Yeah.
Both
we
of
are
us.
Announcing. That's
Yeah.
right.
We are the announcers. Yeah. Later, maybe we'll do a little demo.
We could. The old fireman.
Yeah.
Speaking of firemen, I don't know if he is, but Jeffrey's going to be coming back on his 38 pass here. We got a couple.
He's from West Palm, Florida.
Yes. 38 off. 1 ball. Drop the hammer. Oh, he's got okay 2. We got
2 at 38?
38.
And he kept you on the edge of your seat with that
He
pass.
kept on the edge of our seats. Grace Harden coming in on her second pass. Looks like she's in the toe position. Did a toe O.
Zoe Atwell coming back at 30 miles an hour, 22 off. So your leaders have a piece of 22 off, but 32 miles an hour. This is 30 miles an hour. So the penultimate pass here. She's coming around 5 ball. Nice, easy 6 ball. Okay, so already, just like that, we're in the money pass.
And speaking of getting deep into passes, Grace Harden, I think she fell towards the end of her second pass, stand up first pass. Fourth seed out, doing toe tricks already. 1910 average. Great job. Great job, Grace.
All right, so now we're going to have a runoff for 4th and 5th. Here's your leaderboard.
Okay, let's talk about the leaderboard in the men's 5 division. We got Joseph McCreary, 4 at 38, takes the cake. Great job, Joseph.
Wow, he was kind of deep in there, right?
Yeah.
He was like
He was number 7.
Yeah, he was
7 seed.
number 7 seed, Joseph. Good job, man. That's awesome. Second place, John Horton. Way to go, John.
Just like we were talking about those old school days, man. 7 seed hanging on for the win. Congratulations, McCreary.
And Jeffrey coming in third, 2 at 38. Great job, Jeffrey. I know he probably wanted a couple more buoys there. You're looking good, though, but that's going to bring us into our runoff. Chris Clark and Matt Hines, 1.5 at 38, so we'll be bringing them close.
Chris Clark is going first.
All right, everybody. Eyes tuned to Lake 2. Zoe Atwell. We need a piece of 5 ball for the lead. This is your final seed.
And we have Nadej Lee.
1, 2. Nice 3 ball. 4, and here we go for the lead.
See that
5.
drop?
6. She
full
got the whole
pass.
thing.
Right on.
She was real safe with the 5, and then she said, you know what? I want the whole thing. I'm going for the record, which may be a half of 38 off.
Okay, Nadej Lee, girls 3, 5th off the dock. Stand up first run. She's packed in there pretty close with Grace Harden. Their averages are pretty darn close. But we're going to take it to Lake 3. We got our runoff now. And we're starting with Chris Clark. In runoff for 4th place, I believe.
4th and 5th. Yep.
4th and 5th. We'll see what happens here.
35 off.
Coming out at 35 off.
You guys hungry? Brought your snacks.
No, I got
Oh, I love
I can use this coffee.
Around 1.
Iced coffees. Iced coffee would be fantastic.
Looking good. Looking good.
That's 35.
35 off. You know, it's hard to just come out at 35, and he's had a little break for a while. But that is a successful first pass.
And we can basically make it official here. We have Zoe Atwell coming back at 28 off. She is your national champion, everybody. And then we have Sailor Stanger and Evelyn Peckham. We will get into the rat's nest that is these runoffs in just a second.
Wow,
Big
drop
1 ball,
the hammer
28.
on 1.
2.
Oh, cleaning out the ears on 3.
It's like 2.5.
Yep. Yeah, we got to give. No, she was. It doesn't say what her national place was. Win regionals this year. Maybe she didn't come to nationals last year, you know. But welcome to Bakersfield. You're leaving with a gold medal, Zoe.
Right on. And that brings us to Nadej Lee on Lake 1. She's coming in the toe position on her second pass. And here we go.
I don't know.
I know we have some trust issues from my producer up in the nationals booth.
Oh, man, she is looking tall and stout. Great balance.
Okay, let's sort things out here with the girls too, because I know we got some audience members watching. Oh yeah, hit it,
All
BK.
right, here we go. 38 off. We got Chris Clark. Money pass, 38. Hammers 1. Talks to 2. Gets around 3 and back. That looks like an unofficial 3. For
What are
Chris
these
Clark.
guys running off for, BK?
This is 4th and 5th. Yeah. This is podium spots here.
Great. Okay, so that was your first contestant. What are the odds, BK? He got 3 at 38. Does that hold up?
You know, that very well could. It's going to be, that's a tough one. You know, you go off the dock at 35. First guy ran it. and you got to come back and you got to get at least 3 at 38. That's a tough one.
Well, let me give you some advice here. We're sitting in this nationals booth. I'm watching you ski regionals. You were in a runoff for 5th place. You needed to win it to podium, and you went off at 35, and you got 3 at 38. Were
Yeah.
you confident about that?
I was confident, but still, I haven't gone off the dock at 35 in a long time. That was tough.
Yeah, that's some good insight. Okay, let's talk about these girls too now. We have Zoe Atwell. Congratulations, your new national champion. Sailor Stenger in 2nd place with 5 buoys at 22 off. In 3rd place by herself, Evelyn Peckham with 4 at 22 off. Now we have a runoff for 4th, 5th, and 6th. Is that right? 4th, 5th, and 6th. We have Jenna Bucher, Sadie Anderson, and Brooke Burdick.
Speaking of Burdick, we have Violet Burdick on Lake 1 opening trick pass.
Cool. So that means that one of these girls isn't going to podium?
Spinning and winning. Look at that. Look at the balance. Whoever's coaching her is doing a great job.
Yeah, that's right.
Crazy. I'll mention it when the last row goes up.
Yeah.
She holds an average of 24.42. Violet Burdick. And we're going to bring back our runoff here, which is going to be Matt Hines. He's coming out at 35 off with a 3 at 38 Chris Clark lead. We'll see what happens. Smooth.
Oh, is that this guy?
Yeah, this is the powerhouse. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 35 in the bag. We're going to bring him back to 38. Things are going to get interesting. We'll see which level he stands on the podium.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, this guy, I mean, talk about wrestling crossovers. This guy looks like a wrestler build right here, too, on Lake 3.
Yeah, it looked like he was doing a couple full Nelsons around those balls. Stretching the line. But I don't know, that line is pretty tough, right?
You know, funny you should ask. Since 1991, Masterline has been the choice of the best water skiers in the world. Today, world record holders like Anna Gay, Regina Jacques, and another guy, Freddie Krueger, also choose Masterline. Try our ropes for yourself and feel the difference. Visit us in the vendor's tent or at masterlineusa.com to learn more.
Jacques, it just depends on what country we're in, where we're talking, you know?
That's the French pronunciation.
It's the West Coast pronunciation.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, here we go. This is the runoff. This is for all the cookies, all the milk and cookies. Matt Hines coming in at 38 off. Let's see what this guy's got. We got around 1 ball. Big two. Dropping the hammer. Got around 3. Get back.
Oh, a tie.
Oh, did he get back?
I don't know if he got it. I don't think he got it. He missed.
Suspenseful. Okay, it looks like Matt Hines got 2.5. So that puts Chris Clark in 4th and Matt Hines in 5th. And tricking, Violet Burdick, 2nd pass, toes, toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back, toe front, back to back, back, front. Quite tricky she is.
That was a nice stand-up pass.
Yeah, that was a great stand-up pass. I think she posted a good score there. We'll see what kind of tricks she gets, but like a late fall in her first pass and all of her second pass, so that's great. Good for her. That was Violet. And that concludes our men's 5 slalom event.
Yeah, nice consolation for Matt there. You hate to not get back to the gates right there, but you still end up with a medal, so
It
that's
was
nice.
so close. It was close, and that's a tough one. Tough with a runoff. Congratulations, Joseph McCreary, 1st place, men's 5, 2025 GOODE Nationals water ski event.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Congratulations, Joseph.
He did a good
7th
job.
seed hanging onto the lead and leaving with a gold medal. That's awesome. Oh, who do we have here?
Scoring. Who do we have on the runoff?
Have it.
Lake 2.
I have another one of those too.
Who we got, Solon?
Scoring. Can I get some confirmation on Lake 2? Who's
Is it Elise on the
fine length
water?
and speed and skier?
Elise?
The skier is Sadie Anderson, 30 miles per hour, 22 off.
Okay, so we are starting our runoff with girls too with Sadie Anderson, 30 miles an hour, 22 off.
And on our trick lake, it looks like Elise Militz with an average of 24.70. Violet's average 24.42. Looks like we have a tight crew right here.
Okay, we have one buoy for Sadie on the first pass of runoff. So those of you guys that are watching at home that don't know how the runoff works, the skiers run off at the pass. Or call this trick run real quick, BK.
I'm calling. I'm watching. It's oh man, it's looking good. And I think that was still going right at the end. I think that was like the tail end of her trick pass. She almost stood up the whole thing.
Yeah, that had to be 20 seconds. So just so you guys know how the runoff works, they go at the pass they last completed. So they all got into 22 off, but she went off at 32 miles an hour. So she went off at 30 miles an hour, 22 off, and she got one buoy. So there are 3 girls running off for 4th and 5th. And we started off with Sadie Anderson getting one buoy. Next we have, it's going to be, I'll tell you, it's going to be either Jenna Bucher or Brooke Burdick. Time will tell.
Sounds like there's a lot of Burdicks here.
Bookers.
There's verdicts and bookers.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Burdicks and Bookers.
Everywhere you turn, there's a Burdick or a Bucher.
A BB.
We got word. There's only 7 Bookers skiing.
Only 7. And we're still waiting on our answer on our trivia question of our record holder for men's 5. And we'll give you a little bit of information here. It was done in 2015 at Shortline Lake. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
If you know who the men's 5 national record holder, not the national tournament, national record holder is, come up to the announcer's booth and you're going to win a Conley
hat.
A Conley hat from BK. Conley's one of Conley's #1 riders. He might even sign it if you ask nicely.
I will. We have some nice ballpoint pens up here.
Is this her, Aaron?
This is Burdick. We're going to need more than one to stay on the podium here. One. Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
2. Here we go.
Early.
So she secured her spot on the podium.
Woo! Stretched around 5 ball there.
Yeah, I think we're good. I want to give her 5. Oh, 4.5. She didn't get back. So she didn't get back to the boat guides, so we cannot give her half.
You know, that's hard. You get so late and that ball is coming and you're like, man, do I go for it or not? This could be a splatter. It could be good.
Yeah.
She put it out there. She got it. And then on Lake 1, we got Elise Militz coming back. Second pass. Let's see if she's in the toe position. Yes, she's in the toe position. Let's see what she's made of. Strong toe. Got a toe wake back. Wake front. That's
All right.
a big balancing act out there.
Our final runoff participant is going to be Jenna Bucher. We got some good information about the Bucher family. They are book-ended by an 8-year-old and a 70-year-old, a 78-year-old. That's what I said. All 7 of them skiing here, and this is your final runoff participant for 4th or 5th.
And that was near 2 stand-up passes for Elise. I kind of think she fell on her last trick on each pass, so I believe she got most of her tricks. We'll see if they call them. but great job.
Yeah,
Looks
that
like
was it.
we're warming up on Lake 3, women's 5.
Okay, so we have Jenna Booker coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. So you can kind of choose which pass you wanted to go, 32:15 or 30:22. Guys, Brooke Burdick was your 8th seed, and she just secured at least a 5th. We'll see if it's a 4th.
And on Lake 1, we got Alina Go, opening pass here.
All right, then go back to you.
Okay, here we go. Jenna Booker. Need 1. Early to 2.
A hammer.
3. 4. 5. Let's get back to the wakes. She wants it all.
There it is.
There is your runoff champion. Round of applause, everybody, for Jenna Booker. Secured her 4th place spot. 5th place, Brooke Burdick. 6th place, Sadie Anderson. Good job, you 3. That's takes some guts getting back there and completing your runoff. That was some really formidable water skiing. You got some free water skiing.
Okay, we're going to be starting women's 5 on Lake 3, pulling around the island. Our first competitor of the day for women's 5, Noreen Fielding, coming out at 15 off.
Here, you want to take over while I go to the bathroom?
But they're gonna take over.
Oh, nice. You guys take it over?
Yeah, we're ready to take over. I can take over for you.
Let's
now.
do it.
We can go have a nice break.
All right, you guys. This has been Daniel Barrett and Brian Kinney. We're going to leave the hat if you guys ever figure out that trivia question, men's 5 national record holder. If you see Brian, make sure you give him a caramel macchiato later on. It is his birthday today.
All right, and I believe coming back for trick pass number 2, that's Josephine Snape there over on Lake 1, doing some really nice toe tricks. All right, coming back on lake number 3. This is our first women's 5 slalom skier, Noreen Fielding. Looked like a nice 6 buoy pass there on pass number 2. At 15 off, I guess we must have bumped up the boat speed a little bit there. Okay, so that was 30 miles an hour for that second pass. So 6 buoys at 30 miles an hour. Well, my apologies. That last tricker was Elena Gao, or I'm guessing. I hope I didn't destroy that. Elena had a nice second pass there. This is now Josephine Snape on the water. We got some good information from the Trick Lake. We're going to try to keep the communication up there and keep everybody informed. But right now, over on lake number 3, this is Noreen Fielding, now up at 32 miles per hour, sticking with that 15 off red line length as she comes into the course, hugging that right-hand gate buoy as she turns the one ball. Doing some good turns there, running a little bit late as she gets to 3. She's around 4. Can she get 5? Come on. Oh, just inside that 5 ball. But some nice skiing there from Noreen Fielding.
All right, over here on Lake 2, we've got the boys 4 competition starting in a few minutes. We got a sim pass happening right now with that beautiful, beautiful Malibu. We've got TJ Westover, Daniel Powell, Zach Zukowski, Wesley Shoemaker, Mason Renz will be your first 5 skiers.
Wait a minute, you said Daniel Powell?
I said Daniel Powell.
You know
yes.
what my name is, right? Jim.
Is your name Jim Powell?
Yeah, you finally got it, Frank.
I finally did. Only 3 days later, you know. I guess I don't call you dude anymore.
Danny, all the way from Timberlake in Virginia, comes out here to the Nationals. He's a 3-event skier. My son. I'll try not to hog up too much of the airwaves with fun facts about Danny, but I can't help it. He's a good kid.
Right on. You're obviously a proud dad. All right, we're still kind of getting our paperwork together up here.
All right, coming back now, pass number 2, Josephine Snape on the Trick Lake. She's on toe, doing some toe slides there, looks like. I just caught the end of that. Now she's doing a line back, line front, and looks like that's going to wrap it up for that pass number 2. Nice skiing out there. Stand-up pass for Josephine Snape. And if we are running things in order here, this should be Michelle Walker about to come up on lake number 3. Michelle Walker starting off on that 15 off red loop line length as she pulls out nice and wide for her gate. And we'll get things started with our second skier in this women's 5.
We're having some minor technical issues up here, so I'll be
okay.
offline
Definitely
for a
30 miles an hour, minus 15 as she's turning that 5 ball right about now. Looking good there. Out of 5 and out around 6. A nice opening pass for Michelle Walker.
Oh, come on. This must be it right here. All right, we'll see. Oh, I got my mouse back on the laptop. This is awesome.
Should be coming back at 32 miles an hour. 32. 32.
All right, looks like Kate Nelson just completed her first pass there. Stand-up pass for Kate Nelson on the Trick Lake. What's happening over here on Lake 2? We're starting up boys 4.
Lake 2, we are starting boys 4 right now. This is TJ Westover. And as soon as the electronics come back up again for me, I'll be able to tell you where TJ's from, who he is, all that fun stuff. But anyway, we're going to watch him go out on his opening pass. He's our first boys 4 competitor. It's like he makes smooth work of that first pass.
All right, and then over on Lake 3, coming back past number 2, Michelle Walker. I imagine she went up to 32 miles per hour, having to either increase speed or shorten the line, but she's still on that 15 off, so that would mean 32 miles an hour. She's real happy with that pass number 2, getting all 6 buoys.
All right, TJ Westover, 32 minus 15 for his opening pass. We've got to confirm 6. Electronics are still giving me an issue.
All right, coming back past number 2, Kate Nelson on the Trick Lake. And on Lake 2, TJ Westover coming back for his second pass.
Looks like it is going to be 34 miles an hour minus 15 on the line. He's our first competitor in boys 4. Looks like he's making good work there, that 34 mile an hour pass. Nice job out there, TJ.
All right, on tow over there on Lake 1, making some nice tow wake turns. And that's going to finish up that pass. Nice stand-up pass number 2. Looking good out there for Kate Nelson. Over here, now we are shortening the line. 22 off on our Lake number 3. Michelle Walker coming in, turning that 2 ball. This is her third pass. She's looking sharp as she turns 4 ball. Keep this going. She's got 5. And we are going to turn that 6 ball right there. Can she get the gate? It looks like a complete pass there. 22 off. Nice skiing,
Nice
Michelle
job
Walker.
over there. All right, TJ on Lake 2 is taking a break right now. All right, pass number 3 for TJ Westover. This is going to be 36 miles an hour, minus 15. Pass number 3, our first skier in the boys 4 division. All right, TJ just marched his way through 36 miles an hour, minus 15. Going to take a little break. We're going to haul the rope into the orange loop. It's going to be 22 off for the first skier off the dock in boys 4.
All right, here we go. Shortening the line one more time and getting around 2 ball. Looks like Michelle Walker with 2. I believe that was 28 off. So some great skiing. She's got some fans on the shore over there. And congratulations. Did some good skiing here at Nationals. The GOODE Water Ski National Championships. All right, well, that's a couple buoys above Michelle's average, so she's going to go home pretty happy coming here to Nationals and skiing above the average. Women's 4 division coming on strong.
All right, TJ Westover now coming back on lake number 2. This is 36 miles an hour minus 22. John, don't leave. All right, looks like we're getting a 3, a 36 minus 22 for TJ Westover.
Check 1 2 1 2. Okay, Reese Bloyer coming out now on the toe for pass number 1. And you're not going to miss this skier on lake number 3. Boy, that's a beautiful orange vest. That must be Jean Rohrer. So Jean Rohrer starting off her first pass. And we'll get a confirmation on the line length in just a second. Looked like it might have been 22 off, but we'll find out when she sits down in the end and the officials give us the word.
So, Jim, you might want to turn around on lake 2 right now. Daniel Powell, kind of a familiar name too, is going off the dock at 32 minus 22 for his opening pass.
All right, 32 minus 22. Here comes Danny. He's a 3-event skier. Really enjoys going over and doing some practicing at Peace Lovin' Water Skiing in Virginia. Corey Vaughn. Oh, and he just dips that shoulder and comes out the front. That is not going to be a happy kid.
Think it might be a little bit longer trip home now.
Well, he's got 2 other events. You know, his favorite is jump.
Oh,
so,
it is.
Yeah,
Oh.
slalom's not his favorite event, but you know, nobody wants to lay an egg on their opener, and it's going to be, you know, a rough one. It's just not fun.
Oh, that's okay, but he's got jump to look forward to. Like you said, jump's his event, so he may turn up the screws on his jump a little bit.
Yeah, he'll be jumping just a little later on today, and then he tricks tomorrow. So he's got those other 2 events to kind of console himself.
Fantastic. So we end up with a final score of 2.5 on his opening pass.
Okay, so you guys.
All right, now going up 32 miles per hour. Here she comes back down the lake. Jean Rohrer gets around that 6 ball, and that was 22 off at 32 miles per hour. Nice looking pass there.
And I'm gonna bring Kristen and Jody back. I'm here all day. I know, but I'm trying to.
You know, all these boats, I believe, are being powered by OJ Props. OJ Props are designed and built propellers that are specifically fit to your application, whether it's tournament skiing, performance wakeboarding, or hardcore recreational.
All right, let's watch Reese Bloyer now on Lake 1 coming back. She is our number 3 seed in this girls' 3 trick competition, doing some really nice spins out there. And she's gonna, maybe that's about it. She's pretty happy with that. 2 pretty nice passes out there. Let's see, you know, we'll have to wait and see what the scorers have to say, but looking good.
On the lake right now, we have Zachary Zukowski.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. She would like to continue on. She wants to go 32 miles an hour minus 28.
All right, we got a confirmation of 6 buoys for Zachary Zukowski.
All right, number 2 seed over on the Trick Lake right now. Here she comes, Grace Lore. Grace has a score average of 4,090 points. So let's see what she can do here on pass number 1.
4,090.
Yes, indeed. Okay, doing some of those wake line tricks. Looking good on the wake lines. Gets through those. Doing some, looks like wake back-to-backs. It's hard to see from over here, but you guys at home can watch and call it yourselves. Here comes a flip. There we go. Back flip. Stands up the back flip. Looking good.
Oh my gosh, over on Lake 2, looks like Zach Zukowski took an early out right there. We're getting 2.5. I believe that's going to be 34 minus 22, but I'm still waiting for confirmation on that.
All right, and
I take that back. That was 36 miles an hour minus 22 for Zach Zukowski.
All right, we're just sorting out here. Gene Rohr, sounds like there was a miscommunication with the boat crew coming down the lake, what speed she was looking for. They're sorting out now whether she wants to just continue on at 28 off from down here or ride down to the other end of the lake and do a redo on the previous pass. Okay, so sounds like she does not want to be at risk, so she's going to back up one pass here, but then she'll opt up to 28 off. What do we have here on Lake 2?
On Lake 2, we've got Wesley Shoemaker all the way from Northville, Michigan. It's going off at 32 minus 15.
All right, and then on Lake 1, some important action here comes Grace Lore, number 2 seed. She's on tow, starting out pass number 2. Had a really nice pass number 1, landed that backflip at the end of it as she's spinning pretty good out there. She's doing those back-to-backs. Oh, no, that's a fairly early fall for her. I hate to see that. That is going to open things up, and we'll see what happens. You never know until the scoring comes out and you get those pink sheets. But
exactly. We didn't
boy,
have
for
a
the
good
number
idea
2 to go down halfway through pass 2,
yeah,
not
hopefully
good.
she had a good score on the first pass to kind of push her
Well,
over
she
the
had a
top
very
little bit.
strong first pass, but oof, that's tough.
Excellent. All right, Wesley Shoemaker, all the way from Northville, Michigan, is coming back at 34 miles an hour, minus 15 now for a second pass, taking a little break at the south end of the lake. Wesley Shoemaker now, 34 minus 15, pass number 2 on lake number 2.
And on lake number 3, at 28 off now. Oh, no, and that's not going to get far at 28 off as she looks like she went down at the 4 ball there, so that'd be probably 3.5 at 28 off.
So Wes Shoemaker on Lake 2 just completed his 34 minus 15, and I'm looking over at the trick leg.
Reese Townsend now past number 1, our top seed in this girls 3
she just
competition.
went down. Looks like she had most of her pass done, though.
Yeah, she was through a fair amount of that toe pass, but once again, every trick counts when you're up around that 4,000. And that was a close score average between Grace Laura and Reese Townsend, our number 1 and number 2 seed.
Wow, yes,
Each one of them not necessarily having their best day. So we'll have to wait and see what happens on pass number 2 when Reese comes back down the lake.
Look at their averages. They are very close, and they both had, well, we'll see what happens on pass number 2 for Reese. But, yeah, this is going to be interesting. All right, on Lake 2, Wesley Shoemaker now is still at 34 miles an hour, but we have opted to pull the rope into 22 off. All right, Wes is around ball 1. Nice ball 2. Picks the boat up nicely. Good 3 ball. This is 34 minus 22. Wesley Shoemaker all the way from Northville, Michigan. All right, we're getting confirmed 6. That is 22 off pass. His personal best in a tournament. 2:28 off, 36 miles an hour. He's on a Radar Vapor, a 65-inch. All right, Wesley's next pass is going to be full speed, 36 miles an hour, keeping the rope at 22 off. So we'll kind of be taking a look over there at lake number 2. Looks like Reese is kind of making her way down to the south end of the lake right now to start her second pass over on the trick lake. And what do we got going on behind us on Lake 3, Jim?
All right, well, here comes Kate Nafla coming out at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She's on the orange loop for opening pass here. Kate always somewhere involved in a water ski tournament officiating, and now she gets her chance to get wet and do some water skiing as she turns that 5 ball and gets the jitters out and gets through that opening pass at 15 off. I'm going to say over on lake number 1, here comes top seed Reese Townsend, girls 3 tricker, and let's see what she can do. And what do we have here on 2?
Lake number 2, Wes Shoemaker, 36 miles an hour, minus 22. And it looks like, we picked him up a little bit too late.
Well, it looks like, what, 3.5 there?
We've got
It looks like 3.5.
Looks like 3.5, maybe. I think he lost the handle before the wake. Yeah.
Oh, and then Reese going down also. So, boy, oh boy.
Whoa.
We're going to have to wait and see what scores come out for this girls 3.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a little bit of a shakeup on the leaderboard there once those scores come out. It's going to be pretty exciting for some of the lower seeds because a couple of them had some really nice stand-up passes. They may be looking at a chance at the podium that they may not have been expecting.
Absolutely. So there's hope. You might be 4th, 5th, 6th seed, but, things happen in tournaments. So over on Lake 2, we've got Mason Wren's going to be going off the dock at 32 minus 15, but on Lake 3, Jim.
Oh, well, we still have Kate Nafla over here. She ran her first pass at that 15 offline length. Here she comes back now on the orange loop at 22 off. Stroking this pass right now, getting around each one of the buoys. Come on, just a couple more. There's 5. Come on, Kate. And there you go.
Nice job, Kate. Lake 2, Mason Wren's 32 minus 15. Mason is from Oakland, California. He's out of the Western region, obviously. And he's 15 years old. Started skiing when he was 4 years old. He is also a tricker. Looks like he tricks about 540 points. He is also on his bio. He's on a 65 radar. And we're hearing back from the judges. His opening pass is done.
And Jack Decker now on the trick lake for his first pass. He's on the hand pass, doing a nice O there. Let's see what else we got. Looks like some back-to-backs holding on to it, getting across the wake. And what else we got? Maybe a wake back. Ooh, caught that edge. Well, Jack goes down pretty quick there, but he got through a lot of tricks there on his pass number 1. He's our first boys 5 tricker.
Wow. How many boys 5 trickers do we have?
Yeah, it looks like what, about 8, 7?
I think 7. Yes, we
yeah,
do.
It looks like 7. Top seed in that boys 5, just to keep everybody watching. BG Bickley, 7,315 points. Think he does any flips?
Wow.
I think he might.
I would say he does a few. Absolutely. So on Lake 2, Mason Renz from Oakland, California, Western region, is now coming back at 34 miles an hour, minus 15. We have a total of 22 skiers in the boys 4 division. It's good to see we got some young blood coming up in the sport. And that's Mason around 1 ball, working his way down the lake. Really a nice 3-ball turn right there. He's got this pass well in hand. Little wave to the crowd over there on Lake 1.
He was just waiting for that 6 ball. He's like, is it here yet? Is it here yet?
Yeah, gosh, I'm getting tired.
All right. Well, let's see. It looks like Kate still on board over here at 28 off, pulling out nice and wide for that gate. Splits the uprights through the gate. Oh, man. She looks so good through the gate, turning that 1 ball. And then the shoulders got just a bit in front of the knees. And it looks like probably 1/2. Yeah, didn't quite have control approaching the wake there. So that'll be a 1/2 at 28 off. Still great skiing for Kate Nafla. All right, looks like the action currently going on. Hopefully on the webcast, we've got our trick lake. Here comes Jack Decker, pass number 1. He did pretty good on pass number 1. Excuse me. He's coming back pass number 2. And let's see what he can do as we now have on Lake 2.
We've got Mason Renz now, still staying at 34 miles an hour, minus 22. He still has to hit his top speed. And he's comfortably in this pass, 34 minus 22 right now. I anticipate the other end of the lake, he's going to bump his speed up to 36, and it's going to start getting a little bit exciting. Really nice turnaround 5 ball. Again, waiting for 6 ball. And over on the trick lake, it looks like Jack Decker went down early on his second pass. That is going to bring up Damian Eade. Whoop. Oh, but a little correction there. Damian Eade is going to be a scratch. So Colton Bucher is going to be our next trick skier. One of the powerhouse Buchers here. I think there are 7 Buchers, I hear.
That's interesting. Damian Eade. I mean, yesterday, I do recall that he and his brother went number 1, number 2 in their slalom.
That's right.
So he killed it in the slalom. I'm surprised he's not going for the whole 3 event thing, and he's dropped out of the tricking. That's kind of an
interesting development,
Yeah.
interesting twist right there. So I hope everything's good. All right, Mason Renz, I believe, is now up to 36 miles an hour, minus 22. This is top speed for boys 4. He is our 5th skier off the dock. Nice 2 ball. He's really coming around nice. 36, I think, really agrees with him.
All right, on the trick lake, just real quick, Colin Bucher now starting off that pass number 1.
All right, nice pass for Mason Renz. We got a couple guys down here on the dock. Maybe I'll ask them. All right. So we've got confirmation that Mason practices and skis down at Lakeside Ranch, probably about 3 hours north of here. Beautiful facility up there. Great site. kind of tucked in the vineyards and the orchards with a view of the western hills. A lot of good skiers have come out of there.
All right, and looks like a stand-up pass for Colin Bucher over there. So looks like, these next three skiers, including Colin, are pretty tight on score, with at least within 1,000 points. And, in this trick event, just about anything can happen. Colin is our number 5 seed, so 4 skiers will follow him. So if he skis his average or a little better than his average, he could have a chance to move up on the podium a little bit. But let's check out Lake 2 now.
Lake 2, Mason Renz. This is his next pass at 36. This is 28 off, 36 miles an hour. Oh, man, looks like he got a weird bobble there at one ball. Oh, looks like we're going to get scored half at 28 off, 36 miles an hour for Mason this morning. I think that's a little bit of an early out for him, too. Good job, Mason.
Not quite sure what's going on yet. They might. Oh, you know what? I think we might have a rope in the prop, possibly. We're just going to ignore what's happening on Lake 3.
Yeah.
Let's look at Lake number 1. So let's go over to our trickers here. On Lake number 1, we've got Colin Bucher. Had a nice stand-up pass number 1. And we've got some toe tricking going on here. Pass number 2. Off to a good start there as he is doing some toe backs, toe fronts. And let's look at a back-to-back there. There we go. Off of the toe now. Is he going to do anything else? Yes. In the back position. Ooh, there we go. All right. Well, no, that had to have been close to the 20-second mark there.
That had to be very close
So
to
each
it,
one of
yeah.
our trickers, of course, gets 20 seconds in each pass.
Correct.
And they can do as many different tricks as possible in each one of those 20-second passes. So he did a bunch of tricks going down, stood up pass number 1, and he must have been very close to that 20 seconds on pass 2.
I think so, yeah.
So good on for Colin Bucher.
Good job.
Average of 21:53, had to have come probably pretty close to that, if maybe exceeding it. I think I heard over the radio they were having a radio issue in the boat. So I think maybe they were just getting them a different radio.
Maybe swapping radios out or doing a radio check. So
yeah, so they're going to have to do a simulation pass, I'm sure, to get the water even just for everybody else before we get to our number 4 seed in women's 5, Cicely Watson.
Oh, this is going to get exciting over
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So we're up to number 4 there. We're in our top 4 in the boys 5 trick. And you got a bunch of boys 4.
Oh, we've got a bunch
slalom.
of boys.
But who's
4
up
skiers.
next?
This is Jackson Hennessy out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Opening pass, 32 miles an hour, minus 22.
All right. Well, I can tell you a little bit about Jackson.
All right. Please do.
He's a great young man. Let's see. He trained and he is working with the, I think, Civil Air Guard.
I see that on his bio
yeah,
right here. His
and
career
which is a really
plans.
cool thing. It's got his pilot's license and skis at the he has been skiing at the Timberlake Water Ski Club in the great metropolis of Sparta, Virginia.
Gotcha.
But he spends the winter down at Ski Fluid. Training with the Eads down there. He's coming off being really advancing in his jumping as well. So he's going to be a fun kid to watch all day today.
Fantastic. Yeah, I see he's a 3-eventer here. He'll trick about 750 points, and it looks like he's got an 80-foot jump underneath his belt, and he's only going to get better.
Yeah, and think about this. That 80-foot jump that he has is from a collegiate-wide boat path on a single.
Come on.
A single collegiate wide, he's going 80 feet. Wait
Holy
until he starts doing
smokes.
3/4.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's going to be fun to watch. I hope he stays healthy. He will be fun to watch in a couple of years.
Absolutely. Okay, looks like we're moving on over in the Trick Lake. This should be Corbin Pierce coming in for pass number 1. Going to be on hands, looks like pass number 1. And who do we have coming back on 2?
On Lake 2 right now, we've got Jackson Hennessy coming back for pass number 2. Looks like we've bumped the boat speed up to 34 miles an hour with the rope still at 22 off. All the way from Fredericksburg, Virginia, here to Ski West Village in Arvin, California. That looked like a nice pass.
All right, and still standing over on the Trick Lake. There he is, Corbin Pierce.
Oh, spoke a little bit too
Well,
soon,
you know
Jim.
what? That was his last trick. I
think
can
so.
almost guarantee it. He'd been doing some really nice turns there. He probably just needed to get in the water, get cooled off a little bit. It's starting to heat up here at Ski West Village at this GOODE Water Ski National Championships. So a little break in the water there. He was going to have to take a break down at the end anyways. So he just took it a little bit early. So that's Corbin Pierce. This one. All right, Frank, we talked about this yesterday. The place with 554 freshwater lakes.
That is amazing.
You know I've got to be talking about Central Florida, right? From water skiing to kayaking, paddle boards to cable parks, the waters of Central Florida are a perfect vacation destination. Come find out why. We're the water ski capital of the world. Visit www.visitcentralflorida.com.
Jackson Hennessy now looks like we are back at full speed now, 36 miles an hour, still on the orange loop at 22 off. All the way from Virginia. Oh, man, that was a mean 3-ball. Wow.
That's about as deep as you can get without your shoulder hitting the water there. That 3-ball.
Wow.
Did he get around the floor?
He did not get around the floor. We're hearing 3 from the boat.
He was either going to go onto the shore if he tried to hold that.
Oh, yeah.
He was either going to the shore or he was going to stand up the way he did, and I think he had the better move.
I think that was a much better move. I think he realized there was no chance of him pulling out of that one. When your hands are 3 feet in front of the tip of the ski, that's usually an indicator things aren't going well.
Yeah, most mortals would have not been standing on the ski after that. Let's check out. Here he comes, Corbin Pierce. Now, pass number 2, got most of the way through pass number 1. He's going to be doing all the tricks he can. Now let's see if he's on toe or if he's going to do some more hands here. Looks like he's still on the hands. Yeah, he's doing a wake back, a wake front, maybe a wake back to back there. All right, let's see. Here comes the flip attempt. Let's do it. Did that look like he was trying to front flip there?
It did look like
I believe he was trying to front flip. Wow.
It kind of
I mean, I give it to him for like throwing it. That's awesome.
All right, looking over here at Lake 3 right now. We're still, I think, having some technical glitches, so there's a little delay of game right now on the women's 5.
Well, we're getting a big shout out from Mastercraft. Big shout out and best of luck to all the athletes competing today from your Mastercraft family. Designed for the perfect pull, the Pro Star is trusted by the best for its consistency and innovation for all 3 events. For more info, visit mastercraft.com or stop by the booth right here on site to get your competitor gift bag.
Lake 2 now, the next competitor. This is Dash Kruger, all the way from Winter Garden, Florida. Next boys competitor, 32 minus 22 for his opening pass. He's another one of those boys 4 skiers that starts at a slower speed, but at a shorter rope length too, and kind of builds up to it, feels the water and gets a little confidence here. It's a new place being here in California all the way from Florida, but looks like we had absolutely no problem there. 32 minus 22. Do you think maybe there's a relationship to a Kruger family?
No,
None.
Probably not. I think it's an absolute coincidence.
Total coincidence.
This kid doesn't jump, does he?
No. Well, maybe
if he doesn't jump, if he did jump, what do you think his average would be?
I think if he jumped, he would jump right around 170 feet. That's what it says on the sheet right
so,
here.
do you think there's a chance that might be pretty high there up in the record type standings?
Do we know anybody named Kruger that could be his father's age? Kind of world famous. actually kind of a legend, kind of like a
the
Freddy
great
Krueger.
thing about the Kruger family is how approachable. I mean, it's like, of course, water ski community is a very tight and small community family, but you can go up to pretty much any pro skier and talk to them about water skiing, and they're going to spend some time with you.
Oh,
Freddie is the
absolutely.
same way, and
If you saw
Karen-
Freddie or any one of the family members on the street and said hi to him, they're just normal, average Joes. Everybody's wonderful.
So let's
friendly.
not build this thing up too much, but
All
let's
righty.
check out over on the Trick Lake. Here we go. Dylan Anderson, our boys 5 tricker on the water, number 3 seed, coming out here and starting to rock it, doing some. Okay, what do you got here?
Dash
Ridge-
Kruger
or
now
Dadge,
on
yeah.
Lake 2, making his way down to 34 minus 22. He had some really nice pulls. All righty, so 34 minus 22 in the books for Dash Kruger. All right, looks like we may get some action going over there on lake number 3. But meanwhile, on lake 2, Dash Kruger now. This, I believe, is full speed now, 36 miles an hour, minus 22. Pass number 3 for Dash Kruger. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a correction there. I just heard on the radio. This is 34 minus 28 for Dash Kruger. I apologize, but minus 28, 34 miles an hour. Dash Kruger, looks like it didn't really matter. He ran that pass beautifully.
All right, so here is some interesting stuff. Going over here on Lake 3, finally got the explanation. Jeannie Rohr, there was a miscommunication in the boat, pulled her at the wrong speed, I believe, on her second pass. They then told her she could do a re-ride from that end, or she could opt up from this end, but it wouldn't be protected. They then took her to the other end of the lake. Now she's going to do just an unscored practice run. This is not scored, what's happening right now on Lake 3. Even if she falls, she'll still get to keep going. But in any case, they put her on 28 off for her re-ride after the mistake, didn't communicate properly what was going on, and now they've communicated fully. We have a whole understanding of what's going on. She's doing this unscored pass, then she will be coming back at 32 miles an hour, 22 off, and that will be where we will start.
We will start scoring from there. Okay, good clarification. All right, giant one ball there. Holy smokes, Dash just giving it his all.
All right, and I believe with everything else, I need to confirm this, if this is still Dylan Anderson or if we're on to Jaden Eid. Recognize it's such a long distance.
All right, so Dash Kruger's final pass, which I kind of suspected it was 36 miles an hour. 36 minus 28. It looks like he just had a rough start there at 1, and he wrestled it all the way down to 3.
That was second pass for Jaden Eid on the water there. So Dylan had finished, and that was Jaden Eid. A lot going on up here. So I apologize for being one step behind there. And that would mean our top seed will be up next. BG Bickley coming up next. But let's watch over here, 32-22. This is the re-ride for Jeannie Rohr. Starting things up here. And she turns that 4 ball. She's out around 5 ball. And a full pass at 22 off. Hopefully Jeannie can now get into her rhythm here. And when they shorten up to 28. BG Bickley starting off on trick Lake 1. And what's on Lake 2 here?
Lake 2, our next skier is Jet Hakes. He comes out of Mapleton, Utah, skis out of the Western region, 14 years old. Not a whole lot of information on his bio. He started skiing at 7, started competing when he was 11 years old. So this is Jet Hakes out of Mapleton, Utah.
All right, well, over here on Lake 3, Jeannie Rohr finally getting her shot at 28 off. She's out of Phoenix, Arizona, and does media relations as an occupation. So hopefully we'll get some good media relations if she can get through this pass. Let's see her turn 1 ball. She's out around 2. Come on, holding on there, Jeannie. She's got 3. Let's get a good turn there. Turns the 4 ball. Pull it, Jeannie. Come on. Oh,
Man,
just inside the 5.
Jeannie
but there we
gets
go.
an
She
A+.
She improved on the previous re-ride, so that 4 buoy count hopefully will make her a little happier.
Jet Hakes on Lake 2 right now. I believe this is going to be 34 minus 22 on his second pass, all the way from Mapleton, Utah, 15 years old. He practices at Maple Lake. Wow, that was a nice 5-ball turn. Lots of time at 6. Nice pass there. 34 minus 22 for Jet Hakes.
Yeah, smoked that 22 off. Looking good over there. All right, and we are about to see on the trick lake, BG Bickley come back for pass number 2. Had a nice stand-up pass number 1, so he is on his way. He's already the top seed, so we know what he's capable of. Just needs to get through this pass number 2. Let's see what he can do. Okay, starting up here on toes. Toe back to back, toe wake back to back there, toe front, wake front, side slide, reverse. Ooh, falls on that toe O right there, but again, got through a lot of tricks there. So let's see what happens on lake number 2.
All right. This is pass number 3 for Jet Hakes. I believe this is 34 minus 28 for pass number 3. Had a little stall there at 1 ball, but he's well into the pass again. Little shoulder dip there at 1 or 3 ball. Gets busy. Over to 5 ball. Tugs over to 6. All right. Nice pass. Nice clean third pass there. Little shoulder issue at 1, 3, and 5, but looks like he got out of it really nicely. 34 minus 28.
Okay, so now next on the water in Lake 3. Let's see if we can keep this straight. 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Here comes Kate Nafla again. Now, she has a protected score from her first attempt out there of a half at 28 off. She's getting to do a rerun here because she took her turn out of order, basically, not knowing what the previous seated skier did. So she'll get to go again here and see if she can improve on that half at 28 off. So that's where we're standing right now. So we're rerunning Kate Nafla.
Is that BG out there right now? Oh. Jet Hakes coming back at 36 minus 28 right now. Hooks a good 5-ball, yanks it long over to 6-ball. 36 minus 28 for Jet Hakes this morning.
All right. Well, my apologies to everyone, Jaden Eade included. Got the wrong information up here. So I was calling BG Bickley on our previous tricker. On the water right now is BG Bickley.
It's understandable we got behind. We're watching 3 events at one time right here, and we lost count. It happens. So what happens when you get 2 guys that are, well, with gray hair? Gray-ing hair, not that you have gray hair. Mine's platinum, so I like platinum much better. All right, all eyes on Lake 2 right now. This is our 8th skier off the dock out of 22. Jet Hakes out of Utah, 32 off, 36 miles an hour. The first skier to break the 32 off. Oh my gosh, he took a big shoulder bang at 1 ball. Looks like I'm not sure he got around it. He didn't make any effort to get back. We're waiting for a score. So we're getting confirmation that it was 2 at 32 off for Jet Hakes. Man, that was a superhero effort after he got off 1 ball and collapsed.
All right,
and
Kate Nafla over here on Lake 3, successfully completing that pass number 2 at 22 off. So she's on track. Remember, she has that protected score already, but she wants to push it down a little further, see if she can possibly overtake the score Jeannie Rohr set, which, if I remember correctly, was looking like around 3.5. So let's see what happens here.
Wow, what an incredible pass there by Jet Hakes. All the way from Mapleton, Utah. So right now on the leaderboard, we have Jet Hakes, 2 at 32 off. Dash Kruger, 2 at 28. Mason Renz, half at 28. Wes Shoemaker, 3.5 at 22. And what's up, Jim?
Oh, I was just watching Kate Nafla. Okay, it was almost like an instant replay out here of her original attempt with 1/2 at 28 off.
Oh, no, what happened?
A little bit of consistency, I guess you could say. She got the rerun, a full-on rewrite of her whole thing there, and well, I mean, you know, she got her money's worth. She got 2 full sets right here at Ski West. Not bad. Okay, let's watch BG Bickley coming back on the Trick Lake, our top seed. Really, this is BG Bickley this time.
Lake 2, this should be Ryan Irvin now, if my sheet is correct.
I can tell from the red hair that is definitely Ryan Irvin.
That is definitely Ryan. So you know Ryan then. I'm just getting to his bio right now. He is from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. You really can't get too much farther away from Marvin, California than New Hampshire. 5'5" ski club is it Abenaki? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah, Abenaki Ski Club.
Abenaki
That's right.
Ski. All righty. He is a 3-event skier. His best was in buoys. He did a 91 count in buoys. He tricks over 1,000 points. Looks like he's capable of jumping well into his 60s. 60 feet length, let's just say that. Started skiing at 5 years old. He started competing at 9 years old. So all the way from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. That is Ryan Irvin at the far end of the lake.
Okay, over here on lake number 1, our first girls 2 tricker coming out, Brianna Allen. I've double confirmed it really is Brianna Allen. Let's watch her trick pass number 1.
Ryan Irvin making his way down the dock, or making his way down the lake right now. Looks like that's a 24 or 22 off pass. I believe that was 34 miles an hour. We're waiting for confirmation from the boat and from scoring.
Okay, number 4 seed, women's 5 slalom on the water now. Cicely Watson. Looks like she's at 22 off. Sounds like the boat speed might be 32. Sounded like 32 miles per hour. We'll get a confirmation, but definitely on the orange loop there at 22 off for pass number 1.
All right, Ryan Irvin, all the way from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, has gone out of 32 minus 22, 34 minus 2. He has opted to pull the rope into 28 off, keeping the boat speed at 34 miles an hour. Probably going to build up to that 36 mile an hour speed. All right, minus 28, 34 for Ryan Irvin. He's just making his way down the lake very nicely. Big 4-ball turn right there. Really got back into it early at 5. All right, out 6. We'll wait for confirmation from the boat in the towers, but it looks like 28, 34 miles an hour for Ryan this morning. I'll call it. Brenna Allen from, I believe, Chico or Orville, California, skis up at the ridge, the lake that Marcus Brown skis on. There are a couple of other Allen skiing here. Kate, her older brother, skiing. Oh, looks like Brenna went in early on her second pass.
Yep, and over here on lake number 3, second pass coming down, Cicely Watson here, speeding that boat up to 32. That first pass was 30 miles per hour, so this is 32, getting all 6 buoys at 32.22.
Ryan Irvin coming back down the lake now. This is, I believe, 36 minus 28. Man, that was a screaming 3-ball turn. He is in it good. He took a little bit easier there at 5-ball than he did into the previous 3-ball, but fantastic. That is 36 minus 28 for Ryan Irvin. All right, we got 6 confirmed. 36 minus 28 from Ryan Irvin. We're going to haul the rope into 32 off. 36 miles an hour right now. We got a top score of 2 at 32 off from Jet Hakes. Next score is 2 at 28 off, Dash Kruger. But we're going to be watching Ryan Irvin now. 32 off pass, 36 miles an hour.
All right, on lake 3 out of Glen Mills, Pennsylvania, Cicely Watson now coming back on the yellow loop to challenge our leader at 28 off. Turns that 1 ball She's got 2, a little slack out of 2. She can get 3, and I believe that will be a 3 count. Yeah, indeed, 3.
Lake 2 now. We've got Ryan Irvin, 36 miles an hour. This is 32 off. He is looking to really post the number out there. He's around 3 ball. Oh, got a little late and lazy at 3 ball right there. So I believe that's going to be 3 at 32 off, which is, for the time being, going to put him in the lead. We're still waiting for confirmation from everybody.
Okay, well, with that 3 at 28 off, that's just enough to squeak Cicely Watson into the lead. 3 at 28 off, and she is our number 4 seed. Over on Lake 1, the Trick Lake, we've got Mava Jones. She's out of Center City, Minnesota, and working her way through tricks on her pass number 1.
All right, Ryan Irvin, that was 36 miles an hour at 32 off, putting him on top of the leaderboard right now. Nice skiing out there, Ryan. All the way from Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
All right, they're going to bring that boat around the turn island in just 1 second on lake number 1. Mava Jones behind the boat. She's 10 years old, Midwest skier. Her trick average is 488 points. She also slaloms. Looks like, well, she's been skiing since she was 0 years old, competing since she was 8 years old.
Huh. Maybe her mom was competing while she was in the womb.
I
Maybe
mean, I think that's
what's going on.
probably a good chance.
I think that's
that would probably be what would do that. All right, well, we got action on 2 lakes right now. Looks like we might need a split screen between Lake 2 and Lake 3. On Lake 3, coming out of the hole right now, this is Amy Craig. She's out of Bumpus, Virginia. And pass number 1 will be 22 off.
And on Lake 2 right now, we've got Sam Stenger. I believe he's out at 32 miles an hour. I think he's at 22 off. I did not hear any information. But he's all right, 32 minus 22 for Sam Stenger. Thank you, scoring.
All right,
Sam
nice,
is out of
nice
Chapin,
opener for
South
Amy
Carolina.
Craig there.
Sorry about that.
All right,
all right, so we don't talk over each other. 32 minus 22, Sam Stenger, his opener.
Mava Jones coming back past number 2. She looks like she just finished it just in time for me to say her name one more time, but looked like she stood that one up. So nice pass number 2 for Mava.
Oh, we got a couple moments right here. Looking over the Trick Lake right now. I saw that Good has some 54-inch trickers that they're selling over there. I've been told I am not a tricker, but it's something I think I want to try in my older years here. It looks
Look,
like
if
fun.
you haven't tried that 54-inch Good and you have kind of put off trick skiing, give it a shot. And it takes a little while to get used to getting out of the water because you got so much surface area there. But once you get it riding on that thing, you can spin that sucker so good.
We have a little side-by-side action here on Lake 2 and Lake 3. I've got Sam Stenger at 34 minus 22. What do you have, Jim?
Well, I've got Amy Craig over here on Lake 3 at 32 miles an hour now, 28 off, already getting down to business as she turns 2 ball. She's around 3, working her way through this pass on the yellow loop. And that'll be a complete pass, and that'll put Amy Craig in the lead.
Wow, Sam just ripped through 34 miles an hour, minus 22. Nice pass. Leon, I don't see her floating, but
Yeah,
she's way back
I was
there.
going to have such a great announcement for Sadie.
Oh no.
Well,
Zane, 36 miles an hour, minus 28. He made it to 5-ball. He's being credited with 5 buoys. I guarantee that's a little bit earlier than he wanted to go out. It looked like he was in the pass okay, too. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is a long walk back, all the way back from the south end of the lake. Zane Tarum.
all right. Well, so let's just give us our final podium right here. Looks like for our women's 5 slalom, congratulations to Cicely Watson in 5th place, Jeannie Rohr taking 4th, Amy Craig in 3rd place with that 5 buoys at 32 off. Kelly Kearns cleared the 32 off pass, got 1 at 35. Champion.
Fantastic skiing over there. We are the champions. What a coincidence. How did you time that?
I know, it's my playlist, and I just kind of started this morning. I knew that Tina Grossi was going to need to hear "We Are the Champions" as she rounded that 6-ball.
Wow. How appropriate is that?
I guess she rounded the 2-ball, but in any
she
case,
rounded
whatever.
the 2-ball. It's like 6.
She
but
got
only
it
different.
done. All right, I'm going to say this one more time because it's an important on-site announcement. Boys 1 trick delayed till after boys 2 jump because there are boys 1 jumpers that will be jumping with boys 2. So if you're a boys 1 and you're a jumper and a tricker, you need to not be at the trick lake. You need to go over and be at the boys 2 jump lake. Hope that was clear. And then right after boys 2 jump, then we'll give you a few minutes and you work your way back over to the trick lake, and then we'll do the boys 1 trick then.
Over on Lake 2 right now, this is Freddie Davis on his opening pass. He is 34 miles an hour, minus 22 for his first pass. We're
All right, over here on lake number 1, here's Alana Bulfer.
okay. I'm a little bit confused here, or maybe I got mixed signals off the radio. I believe he may be coming back at 34.22, which tells me he started at 32 minus 22. I don't know. Scoring or the boat, or somebody could tell me what is this pass on Lake 2 for Freddie Davis? Jacob Nelson right now bumped the boat. Just what style. Absolutely no effort. 22 off, 36 miles an hour. That was Jacob Nelson going out the gates. All right, we got a brief little lull right here.
What do we want to talk about? Good. Good is amazing. Water ski company. We got a skier coming up, but we don't need to talk about him yet. He's not in the course. You got to thank Good for just the years of unyielding support for water skiing and being the title sponsor for this Good Water Ski National Championships. Now you can talk about your skier.
Fantastic. Thank you. Good. Jacob Nelson now 36 miles an hour, minus 28 on the line. This kid is absolutely up here at 28.36. Find that beautiful Malibu rounds 5 ball. Had a little bit of tip rise right there, but absolutely did not phase him in any way, shape, or form. That was 28 off at 36 miles an hour. That was an awesome pass. Well, right now on Lake 2 on the leaderboard, we've got Ryan Irvin, Caden Shearer, Freddie Davis, Jeff Hakes, and Jacob Nelson. Although we have not seen the last of Jacob Nelson yet because he's at the far end of the lake. They're pulling the rope into the green loop right now. We've got 4 skiers into the green already today, and we still have a lot of skiers to go. If I look on the list, we have 8 more skiers to go, too. So it's going to start heating up here at Lake 2 very quickly.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see as you get down to the nitty gritty there, so to speak. Which one of these guys is going to step up and, put a high level score out there and get these other guys to chase? I have a feeling that's going to happen right here in this next couple of skiers. We're going to see a big score, and then everybody's going to be chasing it.
Somebody's going to have a breakout day here, too, within the next few skiers. This is Jacob Nelson now. This is 32 off, 36 miles an hour. God, that beautiful yank off 3 ball. We are looking at one heck of a beautiful pass. Oh, he had to get busy there at 5 ball. Took some slack going out the gates. That is our first completed 32 off pass of the day for boys 4. That is Jacob Nelson.
Yeah, I feel like that.
Wisconsin.
I feel like that 5 ball was just like, okay, I've got this. Let's not blow it out. And he did the right thing, though. I mean, he just made took it easy, didn't overdo it, and he got the full 6. Let's look over on Lake 1 here. We've got Sadie Spetafor. I think I got that probably right. Out of Maple Grove, Minnesota. Sadie is our number 3 seed in the girls, too. So she's doing some good spinning around out there, looking really nice. Wow, that looks like a 7 and a reverse 7, maybe? Man, I would get so dizzy doing that many 7s in a row. But nice skiing there. Standing up past number 1, Sadie Spetafor.
There you go.
Sadie is 11 years old, so she is definitely in the girls 2 division.
Jacob Nelson now. They have hauled the rope into the blue loop. This is 35 off, 36 miles an hour behind the Malibu. Our first 35 off skier of the day.
All right, we've got just a little bit of a tail cross breeze as it pushes
pull
him
over to 2 for
Jacob.
looks like we are getting some ones, and we're waiting to hear from the boat, but it looks like the majority gave him one right there. He just didn't come off one ball well enough, got his hands in front of him, and just could not get the ski underneath the rope.
Yeah, a little bit of a wind kick up there. It's not a huge wind, but it doesn't show really much on the water, but you can really start to feel as he came across to that one ball and then got kind of pushed a bit.
Well, looks like he had an original buoy count of 93 was his best. He just went up to 97 buoys, so he bested his tournament best by 4 balls. That is fantastic news for Jacob Nelson. He ought to be proud of that. He's also a heck of a tricker and a jumper also, so he's definitely a well-rounded 3-event skier. That is Jacob Nelson.
How many of these skiers we have left to go over here? We must be getting close to the top 5.
Yeah, we still have 8 to go.
8.
So we're in the top 8. Let's call it the top 8.
Wow.
It is heating up here because we've just seen an attempt at 35. It's getting there. Thank you. Just plain water? Yeah, just plain water is perfect. How about you? Are you good? Oh, yeah. Nice. Thank you, Jim. I hope they got that webcast going. Yeah, I haven't heard from anybody yet, so Horton's running around like a chicken with his head cut off on the other bottom.
All right, our number 3 seed, Sadie Spedifor, getting it done out there. 2 stand-up passes, looking good to definitely make her way onto that podium. If her average has anything to do with it, I believe we probably have somebody making the podium right over there just now.
All right, on Lake 2 right now, we have George Bulfer, opening pass, 34 minus 22. He's got a little ways to go before he gets to that 38 minus 35 pass. He's going to take a number of passes here just to feel the lake, feel the water, check out the Malibu boat. So we got to confirm 6 at 34 minus 22.
Okay,
George Bulfer.
Little public service, I guess you would say, announcement here. I just got word there's a poodle in a Kia with Nevada plates in the parking lot. I hope they're not going to be there long. It's parked over near the jump lake. So we don't want to leave that poodle dog in that car too long in this sun here. I'm sure that the owner is going to take care of that, but don't leave your poodle dog in the car in this California sun.
Yeah, let's please find the owner and get that poodle taken care of. Car temperatures can easily raise 30 degrees over ambient temperature, and it's not a good deal.
The window is cracked, but even with the window cracked, you just can't leave your dog in the car.
No, unless it's a Tesla and there's an electric air conditioner draining the battery. So do we have details on what the vehicle is?
Yeah, it's a Kia.
Oh, it's a Kia. Okay. Well, anyway, if the owner of the Kia is out there, your poodle is possibly in a hot car. Please, let's get it taken care of. Yeah, so George Bulfer is making his way down the lake right now. Looks like he is at 22, but the boat speed must be 36 miles an hour, and he really made that pass look nice, too. Got a little background on George here. Northfield, Minnesota, 15 years old. He tricks, about 6,500 points. 132 feet is his best jump. He is also another one of those super well-rounded 3-event skiers. It's great to see the youth coming up. I mean, like I said, we had a little void, but now we've got some fantastic people coming up, backing up water skiing now. So, Jim, we're looking over at Lake 1. Do we know who is over there tricking?
Well, that's got to be Brooke Burdick right now on the Trick Lake, coming in for pass number 1. She's our number 2 seed in girls 2. And we've got some slalom and some jump action. So we're going to get busy with 3 lakes here.
Wow, 3 lakes at once. George Bulfer now, pass number 3, 28 off, 36 miles an hour. He has made his first 2 passes look really good. He's around 5 ball, 6 ball, little dip of the shoulder out the gates. 36 minus 28 for George Bulfer.
All right, out of Brighton, Michigan, our first jumper in the boys 2 division. This is Wade Baker heading in for jump number 1. He's pulling out nice and wide. Let's see what he can do as he comes on over the top. Rock solid jump number 1.
That was
an
nice.
awesome jump. I'd say Wade has this down, this whole jumping thing, because he did not look phased at all. Fearless, up over the top, and rock solid. You know, a lot of times you see these kids and they're drop like a sack of potatoes after they come over the top. He lands on his skis, rock solid, beautiful jump.
Turned around the moment that he hit, and I didn't even know that he went over the jump. He was just standing up tall and proud. So,
all right, we'll try to
congratulations.
Okay, 34 feet on jump number 1. Nice job. 34 feet, jump number 1. And he'll be coming back. So each one of our jumpers here gets 3 attempts. They can either pass the jump or they can. Oh, I hear Wade is not skiing. This is Theo Irvin. Now let's go to the slalom lake.
Lake number 2, George Bulfer right now. This is 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Man, what a deep 3 ball that was. He is getting with it right here. I think George wants to take names today. That was a smoking 32 off pass for George. Fantastic. Talk about somebody that's pumped. If you're down here by the dock, you just heard him holler. That was amazing.
All right, my apologies to Theo Irvin from Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Here he comes in for jump number 2. Jump number 1 was a beaut. Not sure if they increased speed or not, but up and over and another solid landing. Nice job, Theo. We'll wait for a distance on jump number 2.
Things are getting a little exciting over here on lake number 2. We just had George Bulfer knocked down 32 off. He is now going to go into 35 off land. We've got 1 skier into 35 off land already. Jacob Nelson.
All right, and looks like Brooke Burdick coming back on the Trick Lake. Just finished her trick pass, and she's still standing. So looking good over there.
Lake 2, George Bulfer looking for the lead. This is 35 off. A score of 1 right now. Oh, no. Oh. 5 off. Not quite good enough to take Jacob Nelson down. So this is a confirmed 2nd place right now, but we still have about 7 more skiers to go. Oh, George, man, after that 32 off pass. Ah, oh, that is tough. That is tough. Well, he just about tied his tournament best. He did have a 1 at 35. That is a half at 35. That was just an incredible effort. So that puts George in 2nd place right now. Jacob Nelson, top of the leaderboard. Then we have Ryan Irvin in 3rd. Caden Shearer in 4th. Jim?
Okay, so Theo Irvin, jump number 3. He's got a 35-footer already under his belt. Let's see what he can do on jump number 3 as he pushes it hard. And he's up over the top. 3 rock-solid jumps for Theo Irvin.
Great. That was great.
I do believe, and I may be wrong, but I'm 99% sure this is the first year that Theo is jumping. He learned to jump at the Eastern Region Junior Development Clinic. Started out going over the little 2-foot barefoot jump,
Yeah.
worked his way up to the 4-foot big jump,
No
and
way.
now he's here at Nationals just killing it with 3 rock solid jumps. Beautiful.
Landed all 3, rode them out too. So, and we are what size ramp are we running for boys 2?
This is all 5-foot jumpers. So
5-foot,
he just went over
wow.
that big old 5-foot monster.
Holy
This kid is
smokes.
fearless.
No kidding.
Yeah. He was so excited. You know, he rode over that barefoot jump once, and then he said, "Okay, pull me on over the big one." and we're like, "No, wait a minute, Theo, you went over a little 2-foot jump. You rode that away. You did good. Are you sure you're ready for that 5-foot monster? Why don't we at least put it down to 4?" So we put it down to 4.
Sure.
He did 1 jump on it. He's like, "Dude, give me the 5."
Oh my gosh.
So
Holy
this
smokes.
kid's a great. He's just an animal.
He's just going to keep getting better too. That's
Oh,
the beauty of
absolutely.
watching these kids come up too. They're just going to get better and better.
All right, so kicking things off really good with our boys 2 jumpers.
Lake 2 now. Our next skier in the boys 4 division is Zachary Withrow. Zach is going out at 36 miles an hour. Minus 15 for his opening pass.
Oh, and did I mention that was a PB for Theo?
Oh, nice.
So he comes to Nationals
Nice.
and gets himself a PB.
I don't think he really lets pressure get to him. All right, we've got confirmed 6 buoys, 36 minus 15. Zach Withrow.
Okay, and on the Trick Lake, here she comes, our top seed girls 2 tricker. That is Zoe Atwell. All right, Zoe's out of Essex, Illinois. Working her way through that first pass with some rocket speed tricking over there. Look at her go, man. She has a average of 2,115 points. So she's going to
Wow.
crank out a whole bunch of tricks.
That is a nice average.
Now we're going to turn our attention to lake number 3 as here comes Chase Mallets. Boat speed 24 miles an hour. We're in a collegiate split boat path as he's going to rocket his way on over that jump.
Would you
And
look
another-
at that?
These guys are
Would
off
you
the
look
charts.
at that? All
I
right,
love it.
Zach Withrow now is 22 off. Zach is all the way from Scott. I believe that's Arkansas. Also a 3-event skier. So 36 minus 22 for Zach Withrow out of Scott, Arkansas. Also a 3-event skier. Looks like we've got a 97 buoy count average. Tricks 36, over 3,600 points. And 130 plus feet jumping. Another well-rounded 3-event skier. And he just smeared 22 off 36 miles an hour. We're going to haul the rope into the yellow loop. 28 off for Zach Withrow. Man, things are heating up on Lake 2 right now for boys 4. Yes, John. We want to hear some good news. Oh, good.
All right, listen to this.
Give you a podium for
35 feet on that first
Webcast
jump
is back
for
up
Chase
for those of you
Mallets.
that are
That's
watching
the same
webcast.
foot
Do we need to announce these people?
distance as
the podium?
Theo. However, 10.6 meters. Theo's longest jump was 10.8. So at this point, Theo's still in the lead, but Chase has 2 more jumps to go. All right, we're going to have some action on all 3 lakes. Let's check this out. Zoe Atwell, our top seed girls 2 tricker, coming in for pass 2. What do we have on Lake 2?
Lake 2, we've got Zach Withrow now. This is the minus 28 pass, 36 miles an hour. Pass number 3 for Zachary Withrow, Scott, Arizona.
And on Lake 3, here he comes. Boys 2 tricker completing a second jump. Chase Mallets looking good out there. Let's see how his distance looks on this one.
So Zach Withrow is confirmed. 6 buoys at 28 off. He's got another pass and a half, 2 passes easily. So we have an announcement. We have, oh boy, trick skiers.
All right, Zoe getting a good distance through her second pass. She is our top seed in girls 2. It's all down to how the judges count up those and the scorers count up those tricks. Each trick has a point value. They add them up, and whoever has that highest total is going to walk away with that podium. We'll have that information a little later. In the meantime, we've got some
We got some announcements to make here for podium spots.
trick men's 4. So we're looking for men's 4 trickers. Jason Weber, Benny Lohr, David Spatafor, Kevin Lee, and Chris Eller. So if those guys can get over to the podium, they got to get their trick awards.
On Lake 2, Zachary Withrow right now is 32 off pass, just making short work of it. He's around 5 ball, got a little slack. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're inside 6 ball, could not get over there.
Okay, and coming in for jump number 3, Chase Mallets. He's in the lead already, going to try to extend that lead. He had a 39-foot jump number 2. That put him in the lead over Theo Irvin, who had a 35-foot jump. So far, we've got two jumpers already jumping above their averages. And as a matter of fact, Chase Mallett's 37 was his previous long jump. That he's already gone 39. That sounds like a PB to me. So 2 jumpers, 2 PBs. Not too shabby for a start on our jump lake.
So over on the jump lake right now, that's James Cornelius, our first girls 1 skier. Trick. Over on Lake 1, she's making her first pass down.
That's all right. Why don't you stick to slalom, dude,
Yeah,
and I'll handle
stick to
the
Lake 2 right
jump
here,
and the trick. You take the middle, I'll take the outside. It's like an
Aaron
Oreo.
Bartlett, 36 minus 22 is our next skier here over on Lake 2 in our boys 4 competition here at the 2025 GOODE USA Water Ski National Competition. Looks like he got a little bit deep there at 4 ball, recovered really nicely at 36 minus 22. That is Aaron Bartlett. A little background on Aaron while they sit there and pull the rope into 28 off. Aaron is from Wolfboro, New Hampshire, 15 years old, skis in the eastern region. He is also another 3-event skier, has tricked over 2,700 points. He has jumped 150 feet. And he carries about a 98 buoy average, but we've now pulled the rope into 28 off, 36 miles an hour for Aaron Bartlett. Wolfboro, New Hampshire. Can't get much further away than that from Arvin, California. All right, we've got some jump action happening over there on Lake 3.
Well, we got 3 lakes going. On the jump side, I'll just introduce to you. This is Nathan Harden coming in for jump number 1. And on the trick lake, you're watching James Cornelius pass number 2.
And on Slalom Lake number 2, that was Aaron Bartlett, now 36 miles an hour, minus 28, the yellow loop for pass number 2. Just made that pass look really, really easy. We just had a little back and forth up here about our age. Jim doesn't like to be referred to as old. I'm old enough through osmosis that we're both old. But Aaron Bartlett now is going to be coming back into the course at 32 off, 36 miles an hour. Aaron's from Wolfboro, New Hampshire. Very accomplished 3-event skier. He can jump 150 feet, but right now he's tearing it up on the slalom. Oh, whoa, a little deep there at 2-ball. He got out of it, though, got the ski back underneath him. Around 4-ball. Whoa, I don't think that really shook him up much. Ooh, big long pull over to 6. I think he sprayed 6-ball. Oh,
yeah, he was getting just a little shoulder heavy throughout. I mean, he's when he gets into the pull, he's fine. But
yeah,
around the buoys, he's really tipping that shoulder just a little bit and just the ski bites a bit. And he's strong enough; he can usually handle it. But when you get down to the shorter line lengths and get to the end of that pass, you're running a little behind.
Yeah.
We saw what happened there at 6-ball and
things just happen really fast, and it's tough with the G-forces pushing down on you and the turns that heavy. It's tough to recover.
All right, let's check out second attempt here. Nathan Harden coming in for jump number 2. Come on, hold on, Nathan. Oh, and just bouncing on the tail of the ski. He gives us a wave. He's okay. No problems there.
Looks like on the Trick Lake, we are getting ready to pull Jada Bucher, another one of the skiing Bucher family. Amazing.
Yeah, out of Syracuse, Indiana. Once again, the Bucher family. This edition of the Bucher family, Jada, 8 years old. And she's pretty much been skiing her whole life. According to her bio, she's been skiing, competing, and a member of USA Water Ski since she was 0 years old. So
0 years.
Yeah, I mean, she
wow.
popped out and said, "I'm a member. Let's go."
I'm doing backflips. Let's
But
go.
I tell you what, she's coming along in both trick and slalom. She took, third place in slalom at regionals last year and second place in tricks.
All right, over here on Lake 2 on his opening pass is Brett Ellis going out at 36 miles an hour, 22 off. He is from Auburndale, Florida, 15 years old in our boys 4 grouping. His personal best is 2 at 35. He is on a radar slalom ski, another 3-event skier, but man, we're getting some amazing totals here. 4,100 plus points tricking. 163 feet jumping. What do you got, Jim?
All right, well, we're over here right now. We need to send some positive energy to this jump lake. We've got Nathan Harden out of Louisville, Kentucky, coming in. He's 10 years old, looking at jump number 3. Didn't ride away the first 2, so this is where we really want to hold on. And there you go with a big old fist bump. That's what we wanted to see right there.
You saw
Congratulations.
He is happy.
I mean, I've been in that position before when that third jump, you haven't landed the first 2, and you're going to hold on no matter what.
There's
That's how I pulled my hamstring
there,
once.
Oh,
trying to hold on where I shouldn't have.
Was it worth it?
Not
Did
really.
you? Yeah, not really.
But he did a great job out there. Congratulations. And 38 feet. So that'll put him in second place, I believe, right now, as we're just getting started in this boys 2 jump competition.
All right, on Lake 2 right now, we have Brett Ellis from Auburndale, Florida right now. He is coming back at 28 off, 36 miles an hour. We are really getting into the beat of the batter. Oh, man, that was a screaming 3-ball. Super deep. Almost seemed like he got lean locked there for a moment. Pulled out of it, though. Fast reactions. 28 off for Brett Ellis.
It's amazing, when you watch these boys 4 skiers, how this is right when these young kids are really developing, and they're from one season to the next, their muscle mass and their strength is just going off the charts.
It is just Eventually growing.
and their ability on the slalom ski is traveling right along with it as they get stronger and they can hold on to something like that,
Oh yeah.
recover from it, and keep going. Where their last year's self, without quite as much muscle, couldn't have held on to that.
And then let's go to the other end of the spectrum, that when you do rip a turn like that and you get that much force on your body, when you are, let's say we've got some gray hairs happening, you just throw the handle because you go, no, not today.
Yeah, well, that's
Not my
I
day.
do a lot of throwing of the handle. But over on Trick Lake, we've got Jada Booker, girls 1, number 4 seed, as she's coming down for pass number 2, looking real nice there. As yep, there we go.
So this is lake number 2, Brett Ellis, Auburndale, Florida. I have a feeling there might be some kind of a relation to Scott Ellis. But right now, we're more focused on Brett and his skiing, going around 3 ball a little bit late. Oh, no. 32 off. Oh, looks like we're going to have probably 3 buoys there, a 32 off for Brett Ellis today, but he's a well-rounded 3-event skier too, so I cannot wait to see. Can't wait to see Brett jump 163 feet. I'm not sure if we've had the jump yet. Have we had the boys 4 jump event? Do we know?
No, boys 4 is coming up.
Yeah, so boys 4 jump event is coming up a little bit later this afternoon. We're into boys 2 now. We'll follow that with boys 3 and then boys 4.
Thank you for that.
These
Good.
guys will all have their shot at it. But right now, on the water, here he is. Timothy Baker coming in 26 miles an hour, a little bit faster boat speed. He's going to edge right on up over that jump. Let's see where we go. Beautiful landing, and
Isn't
we've
that
got a great
incredible?
jump. Number 1.
That was fantastic. They make it look so easy. They land so nicely, feather light, and just, all right, let's just do it again.
Well, I think the key word there is feather light. They are pretty much feather light. They're
They
not
are.
like, us
Bulked out. And,
men's 5 jumpers that collapse to the water when we
Men's
land.
6 and 7 caliber, where we just see the great big wall coming. Oh,
Okay,
man.
44 feet on that first jump. That'll jump Timothy Baker right on into first place. And with that 44 jump, that's a PB for this kid. First jump of the day out there, killing it at 44 feet right here at the Good Water Ski Nationals. Our boys 2 jumpers. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Frank, every single one of these boys 2 jumpers has gotten a PB right here
Come on.
at Nationals.
You're kidding.
Yeah, they're
Holy
just out there just screaming at the jump. And I guess they've got a really good jump here. And you got to credit the drivers. These drivers here at the Water Ski Nationals, the best drivers in the world,
The best
right
of the
here.
best. Right
Brought them
here.
out here to California. And so if you're skiing here this week, appreciate your drivers because these guys are awesome. Who do we have here on Lake 2?
On Lake 2 right now on the slalom side, we've got Bennett Covington from Martindale, Texas. Opening pass, 36 minus 22.
And on the jump, Lake, let's watch Timothy Baker jump number 2. Another Hummer as he goes over the
man.
top and rides it on away.
Very nice. We're watching Bennett Covington right now, round 6 ball out the gates, 36 miles an hour, minus 22 for his opening pass. He is another well-rounded 3-event skier. 99 buoys, personal best. He tricks over 5,500 points, 144 jump. Amazing.
All right, and stretching the lead, our jumper, Timothy Baker, 45 feet on that jump number 2. So with each jump seems to be extending his PB and his lead in this boys 2. You know, he's putting some pressure on the next few jumpers. I'm looking at averages for 1, 2, 3, 4. The next 4 skiers' averages are lower than what Timothy, I don't know if he goes by Tim or Timothy. We'll call him Tim, the flying machine.
The Flying Tim.
The Flying Tim out here, 45 feet.
Really beating the average of the top seeds already.
Well, not top seeds, but the next 5 skiers at least.
Okay.
We got a handful of boys 2 jumpers. Exciting to see this many jumpers out here. Who we got on slalom?
Slalom course, Bennett Covington, 36 miles an hour, minus 28. Martindale, Texas skier here at the Nationals.
Okay, and I
Good
can't
Nationals.
forget Paxton McCullough over on the Trick Lake. I'm sure you just saw her. You were wondering who that was. That was Paxton McCullough. As now we're back to jump. Here we go. Tim Baker, Tim the Flyer. Look at that.
Man.
3 rock solid jumps.
Rock
His fan club is
solid.
down here on the shore just whooping and hollering because they know he has done some good work out there. We'll get a distance on that in just a moment. Had to be at least 45, might have been even more this time.
Man, I can't wait to see what that one was. He landed that one beautifully. There you go.
Okay, 43. So long jump of 45. Leaping Tim Baker into the lead. And yeah, this jump is, these kids are just killing it out here.
They just keep getting better and better. You said we've had a number of personal bests out here already. That is just incredible. A little crack in the voice.
Okay, well, she is out of Coatesville, Indiana. This is Paxton McCullough coming in trick pass number 2. Let's check out Paxton, our number 3 seed in the girls 1 trick competition. And I know you've got a slalom skier coming in.
I got a slalom skier coming in. Bennett Covington out of Martindale, Texas. This is 32 off, 36 miles an hour. This is kind of a must-run pass if you want to get on top of the leaderboard. Looks like we had a little bit of tip rise there at 4 ball. Same thing at 5. Oh, man. Wow. Just inside 6 ball, 32 off. Go ahead, Jim.
Well, stand-up pass there for Paxton McCullough. So we'll talk a little bit more about this 8-year-old out of Coatesville, Indiana. Let's see. It looks like her average is 580, but she's had a best of 610 on that trick ski. So quite a good girls 1 tricker there. And with those passes, you know, she might be putting a little pressure on Zoe Gustafson, who will be our next girls 1 tricker.
So over here on Lake 2, right now, we've got a 3-way tie for 3rd with Aaron Bartlett, Zach Withrow, and Bennett Covington, all having done 5 at 32 off, but we still have 3 more skiers to go. So we got to see what's going to happen here. Don't know if we're going to be in for a 3-way runoff or not, which would be really fun. But we got to see what's going to happen here because we still have 3 more skiers to go in the boys 4 competition.
Right. Yeah. So, hey, just since we're just getting into jump for the day, and these are our boys 2 jumpers, and we've got a lot of people watching on the webcast. Hey, hello to webcast land out there.
Hello, WWW.
Yeah, WWW world. So each one of our jumpers is going to get 3 attempts to see what they can pull off as their longest jump. The only one that's going to count in the end is whichever jump was the longest. It's all about distance, nothing for style. And if you can ride the jump away in skiing position on either 1 or 2 skis, and we've seen this and we'll probably see it today, at some point somebody's going to lose a ski and they're going to be riding away on 1, mark my words. That's still a jump and a successful ride away. But it's the longest of the 3 that we don't average or do anything like that. It's just all about getting that distance.
Let's get the furthest jump out there.
And to get that distance, it's all about speed and lift, right?
Exactly.
So now we're coming out 26 miles per hour for our next jumper. This will be Seth Schulten. And who do we have on the slalom?
Wow. So our next skier, I believe, is Ansley Arnold. 36 minus 22 for his opening pass. He is I believe he is the 3rd seed. Yes, he is 3rd seed in the boys 3 competition. Looks like he just went right through 36.22. No mess, no smell. I'm going to see if I can pull a little bio up on him. Come on, mouse.
Okay, so here we go out of Alexander City, Alabama. This is Seth Schulten on the water. He's 11 years old. stands a 4 feet 11 in height, and he's going over a 5-foot jump. So that jump is actually taller than he is as he comes in for jump number 1. And a successful
Nice.
ride it on over
Nice.
from that collegiate split both path. Let's check out the jump lake. Excuse me. See, now you got me doing it.
See?
Trick Lake. The tricker over there is Zoe Gustafson. She's out of Cleveland, Tennessee.
Oh, fantastic.
9 years old, and she is our number 2 seed in the Girls One Trick competition.
Awesome.
Doing a nice O out there. What can she do now? It's a wake back, a wake front.
38 on the jump.
Right, our jump, 38 feet for that jump. So we'll watch what happens there. What do you have on slalom?
Lake 2, Ansley Arnold from Gotha, Florida. This is 28 off, 36 miles an hour. He's also a tricker. The 2024 Boys 3 Florida State Southern Regional and National Champion. Favorite boat's a Nautique. 14 years old, Gotha, Florida. Right now, he just creamed 28 off.
Okay, successful pass for Zoe Gustafson. Stands that one up. She's our number 2 seed. She'll drop down at the end. And we'll take a break from the trick lake for just a couple of minutes. And we'll watch the boat spin down at the end of the jump lake. Jump action is what's going on right now. And that is Seth Shooten. Boat speed will be 26 miles per hour for this upcoming jump. His average jump distance, 39.5. His best jump, 40 feet. So he's going to have to do some work if he wants to challenge our leaders.
About to hit the ramp, too. You might want to turn around and take a look at this right now, see if he can land this one.
I'm watching him. So he crushed just a little bit. I think if he could be a little stronger with the legs, maybe push it out there a little bit further. Looking like, boy, I tell you what, that Tim the flying Tim Baker with that 45-foot jump really set a tall bar. Let's see what's happening on Lake 2.
Lake 2 now is Ainsley Arnold. This is a 32 off pass. This is a must-run pass. He's got to get around 6 ball to kind of break that log jam that we have, and it looks like he has.
All right, and on the trick lake, here she comes. Pass number 2. This is Zoe Gustafson, our number 2 seed. Had a stand-up pass on the first one, so let's see if she can crank out a few more nice tricks on this second pass. Also on hand, so she's not doing toes, but she's adding as many of these spinning tricks as possible. Maybe do a couple more wake tricks here. Let's see what she can do. Doing that wake back and wake front again to see if she can maybe get credit if she didn't on that first pass. So with the trick event, you can repeat tricks, but you're only going to get credit for it once. So if on the first pass you feel like, ooh, maybe I didn't get credit for that, you can always come back and try it again on the second pass and possibly get credit.
I think we need to turn around.
I'm checking it out right now. Seth Shooten. Yep, here we go on the jump lake. Seth, this is jump number 3, final attempt. Let's see if he can be a little stronger up over the top. And he's good at riding those jumps away. I'm just not sure that's going to be quite enough to challenge our 45-foot jump leader. We'll wait and see what that distance was.
All right, we have Ainsley Arnold right now coming back at 35 off. We have 2 people into 35 off land right now. Ainsley is doing a great job right now around 2 ball. He's 3 ball right now. Looks like he is the out-and-out leader so far. Big, long pullover. Man, that was a heck of a 5 ball turn. That is a complete 35 off pass, the first one of the day. Ainsley Arnold all the way from Gotha, Florida.
All right, so just a recap on Seth Shooten's 3rd jump. That was 41 feet. Enough to put him up into 2nd place. But Tim, what did we want to call him? Flying Tim, right?
Flying Tim.
Flying Tim Baker with his PB jump of 45 feet is going to hold on. I told you that distance would hold on for a few skiers.
It's still
He's
there.
really he set that bar, and these guys are going to really have to give it their all.
So what do we have? Who do we have on Lake 1 right now on the trick lake? We have a new skier.
Well, I'm glad you asked because this is our top seed in the girls one tricking event. This is Riley Fillmore going out.
Wow. Okay, Lake 2. We are still with Ansley Arnold from Gotha, Florida. He's run 35 off. This is now 38 off. This is our first skier into 38 off. He is our third seed. Whoa, massive overturn there at one, unless he hit it. I don't know. Oh, man, that was a little
I think
hard to
he
see
was
from
trying
right
to run
here.
the whole pass at one ball
think
right
he
there.
was.
He
I
was
think he-
giving it everything he had.
He got to one ball and said,
So
I
it looks
got
like
it.
about a half there, right?
It looks like we are at one half.
I just
or
wanted to say
38 off.
Riley Fillmore, our tricker out there. She's from Martinville, Texas. She's a 9-year-old tricker. Stood up that pass number one. Congratulations to Riley. She is our number one seed. So
All right, right now on Lake 2 on the boys 4 competition. Looks like Ansley has taken the lead right now with one half at 38 off. Our first skier into 38. We still have two skiers left to go.
okay, and over here on the jump lake, here he comes, Braden Thomas, coming in for jump number one. Boat speed for Braden, 24 miles per hour. Here he comes, jump number one, up and over. And there you go. Nice jump number one for Braden Thomas.
So Flying Timothy goes by Levon.
Well, and okay, and I got a correction for Riley over here. She's coming around the island, getting ready to come for her second pass. She's our top seed. She's from Martinville, Tennessee.
There you go.
I read Martinville, and I know there's a Martinville, Texas.
Oh, there is that what you said?
Yeah,
Texas?
I said Texas, but I'm sorry, and it's Maryville. So I've got my reading glasses on, but I think I need to just slow down a little. Maryville, Tennessee, out of Skimore Lake. 9 years old. I got the 9 years old part right. She's been skiing since she was 3 years old. So let's watch her. Pass number two. Here she comes, our top seed, and she is just tricking up a storm out there. Love to see this. What's happening on Lake 2?
Lake 2, we've got our second seed right now. Giovanni Bloyer is out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. I don't know if he likes to go by Gio, Giovanni, or whatever. Maybe somebody could, correct me. I do know a Giovanni on my home lake. He likes to be called Gio.
I think it's Giovanni.
Oh, Giovanni. Well, it's,
All right, here we go. We got another jump coming up. Jump number two, I believe, from this would be Brandon Thomas. Let's see what we've got. Brandon Thomas rides that one away. He's out of Madison, Wisconsin. And we've got a Gavin Thomas coming up as well. I believe these two are brothers. One's 9 years old. The other one's 11 years old.
No kidding.
So our younger Thomas on the water right now just had a jump number two, set a nice jump. His average is right around 40 feet. So he's going to have to really push that out there to challenge our lead. 43. So we're getting closer, tying his PB right now. 43 feet, tying his PB. He needs just a couple more feet to challenge our leader.
On Lake 2, Giovanni Bloyer went through 36 minus 20. He's the first skier to just go 28 off, straight off the dock at 36 miles an hour. He is now coming back at 32 off. After watching that original pass, I think he should not have any trouble with this pass. This is our second seed, Giovanni Bloyer. All right, this is 32 off for Giovanni. Nice 5-ball turn. Lots of time at 6. He is another well-rounded 3-event skier. Tricks over 7,200 points. 120 plus foot jumpers. He is also part of the future of water skiing here too. What a fantastic effort.
All right, and
Giovanni Bloyer.
just one more. Well, let's watch here. We've sped up to 26 miles an hour. Braden Thomas up and over. Will it be enough? He had a 43-foot jump. Our lead is 45. Flying Tim Baker with 45 feet. Let's see if Braden can overtake that 45-foot jump. We'll know in just a couple of moments as they use that video jump measuring to determine the distance. Really cool system they have that uses the video image and where the skier lands to determine the jump down to the 10th of a centimeter.
That's amazing.
And 44 feet.
44.
So our flying Tim Baker with 45 still holding on to the lead.
Tim, also known as Levon, we heard from, I'm not sure, sibling or who it was.
Levon. Okay, very
Levon.
good. Okay, well, I got to write that down.
Giovanni Bloyer right now. This is 35 off. Oh, okay. He's around 2 ball. He had a lot of trouble there at 2. Looks like we are going to get a confirmed 2 for Giovanni at 35 off. Looks like 1 ball gave him some fits. Wow.
All right, and just a heads up for everybody who's thinking about the Trick Lake right now. Our next event over there will be Boys 1 Trick. However, we are holding off until we complete our Boys 2 jumping because there are Boys 1 Trickers who are also jumping.
Yes.
And we don't jump in Boys 1. So if you want to jump, you got to jump against Boys 2 jumpers.
Oh, my gosh.
So some of our Boys 1 skiers are over at the Boys 2 jump dock right now getting ready to take their turn.
So right now, Giovanni here on Lake 2 is making his trip back after kind of a heartbreaking 1 and 2, getting a 2 at 35 off, putting him in second place right now. It looks like we still have a 3-way tie for 5th place right now, but we do have our final skier coming up, Landon Arnold. We'll see how things are going to go after Landon skis. Can't promise much of anything on a run out. We still have to finish the competition here and see where we end up. Our top score right now is 1/2 at 38 off.
Okay, one little comment here. We just had Braden Thomas. He didn't quite take the lead, but you know what he did do?
I got to turn the mic on if I want to say anything. Go ahead.
PB.
Come on.
Yes, another PB.
One?
I think that's 5 consecutive PBs.
That's just unheard of.
5 consecutive PBs. His previous PB, 43 feet. He went out there at GOODE Water Ski Nationals.
Oh, of course.
44 feet. So let's keep this trend up. Everybody gets a PB today on the jump lake. We've got a trend going. Let's see. I'm not sure what's happening. We had our jumper sit down at the end. We're gonna see. All right. Looks like they're gonna tighten up the line there.
All right, our final skier, our top seed. This is Landon Arnold. Landon is going out at 36 minus 22, opting to go back 1 rope length further back than our last competitor, than Giovanni. As soon as I can get the computer up, I'll have a little bit of a
All right, and
update.
on the jump lake, here comes Chase Townsend. And in for his first jump, up and over, taking a cut at it there. Just can't quite hold on off of the top there. The reason for the stop down at the end of the lake, originally went out, the boat was going 26 miles an hour. He actually wanted 28. So he had the presence to stop at the end and get that boat speed adjusted to 28. Of course, unable to ride away that first jump, but I can tell there's some pressure on these next few jumpers. And you know who has the pressure applied?
Yeah, that would be Levon the Flying Tim.
Levon the Flying Tim. That's right. Levon
Tim the Flying Levon. We got to get a little catchphrase for him right
you
here.
need to we need to stick with one, but we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. He's going to be world famous.
Honest to goodness, listen to that. So
So-
45 feet holding on right now, our lead. This is pretty exciting.
All right. At the far end of the lane on his second pass is Landon Arnold. He's going to be coming back at 28 off. Landon is also from Gotha, Florida, or is it Gotha? Don't know anybody from Florida. If somebody could correct me, I'm going to keep going with Gotha, Florida. 15 years old. He is our top seed. This is 28 off at 36 miles an hour right now. Man, he's just making it look way too easy, Jim. Way too easy.
How tall is that kid, man? He looks like
Well, he says he's 5'7". He's got some height to him.
boy, he looks taller than that. I bet he's grown some since that was entered
Since
in
the
there.
bio was entered in, I think so.
Honestly. Okay, well, we had a little bit of a heartbreak over here at the jump lake. Chase Townsend, as he was cruising down the lake there, just somehow kind of just lost his balance. And unfortunately, a fall counts as a jump, even if you're just cruising down the lake.
Oh, no.
So he does have one jump to go.
Okay.
But this is now the pressure is on.
Now
unfortunately,
the pressure is just ramped up a little bit.
didn't have the
Yeah.
first one. Had that fall, even though it was just moving down the lake. That does count as jump number 2. So we'll keep track of what's happening with that action in
Little
just a moment.
action happening over here on the jump lake right now. We still have the Flying Tim or the Flying Levon still leading the pack over here on Lake 2. Skier on the water, our top seed, Landon Arnold from Gotha, Florida. His tournament best is 3 of 38. He is now at 32 off. He's taken a number of nice passes here to feel the lake. All right, this is 32 off. Landon Arnold right now. And unofficially, until Landon makes all of his passes, we have a 3-way tie right now for 5th place. But we got to let Landon run all of his passes to see if that's going to be a happening thing or not. But as of right now, there is a 3-way tie, and we may have a runoff. It's all going to be depend on what Landon does.
All right,
Having
so
just
I've been
run 32 off. Sorry,
I've been in the California sun for a little bit. Is it Thursday? I think it is Thursday, isn't it?
Let's see. Yes, it is.
Okay, so
Thursday.
it is Thursday. Well, that means that tonight at 6 p.m., there's going to be a live DJ, pizza and drinks and awards down by Lake 3, right here at Ski West Village for the juniors. It's juniors party night right here, Thursday night, 6 p.m. Let's watch. Here comes. This is critical for Chase Townsend.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Jump number 3 needs to put one on the books as he edges
Whoa.
strong. Letting up a little bit. He's got a little slack there. Can he hold on? Yes, he can.
He rode it out.
There you go.
Beautiful.
The pressure was on, but Chase rose to the occasion, let's just say. So out of Gilbert, Arizona, Chase Townsend getting it done. Let's find out what that distance was. Listen to this. His PB right now, 46. 57
Oh
feet.
my gosh.
57 feet.
We got to jump over
And
to
we
Lake
have
2 right now. We've got Landon Arnold now. This is 35 off, 36 miles an hour. We're watching him just march his way down the lake right now. That was 35 off. Holy smokes. Our top seed. He's a tall kid, too. I think he is taller than 5'7".
All right, so the Flying Levon bumped down to second place, but still 45 feet. Impressive. But even more impressive, I would say, Chase Townsend having the chutzpah, let's just say, after not landing the first jump, then having that little bobble and falling, that counts as his second jump. Down to the last chance, he goes out there and kicks a 57-footer out there. Man, he generated some speed into the base of that jump and carried it out 57 feet.
All right, our top seed. So with that last pass right there, that eliminated the three-way tie that we had for 5th place. We are now going for the championship. We've got a half at 38 off that he's going to top. Let's see what Landon can do here at 38 off. He's got a good one ball. All right, there is our national champion in boys 3 here at the 2025 GOODE USA Water Ski Championships at Ski West Village in Arvin, California. So on the leaderboard and on the podium, we have Landon Arnold. Landon Arnold. Ansley Arnold? Wait a minute. Am I looking at this right? We do have. I've been so busy up here. I don't know if these guys are brothers or not. Similar last name.
Well, you've
Now I'm
got
gonna have to
bios
look at the
there.
bios.
Check out the bios.
Holy
Let's see.
smokes. We got
While you're
Landon
looking that
Arnold.
up, I'm just going to say Conley wants to introduce Conley's Versatail, the most revolutionary advancement in ski technology in decades. Versatail is the first and only interchangeable tail system that allows skiers to quickly and easily alter the geometry of the ski to complement your specific skiing style. Stop by the Conley booth and check it out. And right now, let's check out a Remy Lee coming in for jump number 1 at 24 miles per hour. Strong edge all the way up and over. See, now that is how you hold your edge
rode
all
that
the way
one
up and
out.
over and ride away. A nice jump number 1.
All right.
And that's at 24 miles an hour. He's got a little room to increase boat speed if he wants to. We'll see what he does.
So over here on Lake 2, boys 4 is just ended. On the podium, we have Landon Arnold with 1 at 38 off. We have Ansley Arnold. I'm going to say brothers. Landon, look up here. I guess they can't hear us. Landon Arnold on top of the podium with 1 at 38 off. Ansley Arnold, half at 38. We have Giovanni Bloyer in 3rd place.
I do have confirmation. They are brothers.
They are brothers.
Yes.
I saw there was a 1-year gap between them on the bio. So we have the 2 brothers in 1st and 2nd place on the podium. Giovanni Bloyer, 3rd place. Jacob Nelson in 4th place. And rounding out the podium, we've got George Bulfer with a half at 35 off. So those are your first 5 places for boys 4 in the 2025 GOODE USA Water Ski National Championships. Congratulations. We saw some amazing performances here on Lake 2.
Attention water ski fans, this is not a drill. The biggest water ski sale of the summer is happening right now at the GOODE booth and online at goode.com.
If you can make your way down to the GOODE booth, they are offering 15% off all merchandise. You get a $250 off a purchase of a new ski with free shipping. They've got we have a jumper.
Chase Townsend, here he comes. Jump number 2 already jumped into the lead with jump number 1. Excuse me, that's Remy Lee. What am I saying? Remy Lee.
Remy Lee.
Okay, first jump, 46 feet. Sorry, my bad. Let's see what he does on jump number 2. He's out of Meridian, Idaho. Idaho, correct?
Idaho.
Yeah.
John had a problem with Idaho and Indiana yesterday.
Now
I
listen
know
to
they're
this.
2
He's
inches apart on the map.
8 years old. 8 years old.
You're kidding.
Yeah. 46 feet on that jump number 2. So matching jump number 1, 46 feet, Remy Lee. Puts him in 2nd place right now. Of course, Chase Townsend with that crusher of 57
Holy
feet.
smokes.
Let's see, what was his average was 43 coming into the tournament.
So I'm looking over at the Trick Lake. Have we finished tricking for the day?
No.
I didn't see much
Remember,
going
boys
on.
1 was delayed
Yes.
until boys 2 jump is over.
Okay,
So
I'm with
there
you.
may be some boys 1 skiers over there that are not jumpers. They can hang out and do whatever over there, but we will pick up boys 1 trick once we're done with the boys 2 jumpers. Probably need to give them a couple of minutes to rest after jumping.
Absolutely. So on Lake 2 right now,
Well, I don't
continuing with
see
the
anything
slalom.
happening on Lake 2 right now. Let's talk about Lake Lake 3
What do we
because
got
we do
going
have
on
a
at Lake
jumper
3
coming
right
on,
now?
and we got to take care of our fans there watching on the webcast. They're like, okay, what's happening on the jump lake? This guy's coming in.
See if we can answer
Third
that
jump.
question.
This is the money jump for Remy Lee. Wants to try to challenge our leader. He's going to have to work hard to do it. 57 feet is the lead. Edging really strong and late, up and over. Man, he got everything he could
Yeah.
out of that one. Let's see. And Remy's best jump so far in the past 12 months, 46 feet. I dare say that was more than 46 feet. There you go. Another PB. Another PB.
Come on.
52 feet for
Unbelievable.
Remy Lee.
Unbelievable. Why
Out
don't
of
we just give
Meridian,
everybody a
Idaho.
PB? It is just happening today.
I mean, well, yes, so far. Let's keep this going. I'm telling you, we are having a ball. All right, so just to recap, here's where we are in terms of leaderboard. And it looks like we're going to start getting down to the business here. Yes, we are. We're down to our top five seeds. This is where the rubber meets the podium, as they say. And right now, Chase Townsend in first place. Currently in second place, Remy Lee. He just did that new PB jump. What was the distance on that? 52 feet. Then we've got Levon, the flying Levon Baker, 45 feet. He's in third. Fourth place, Braden Thomas and Seth Shooter in fifth right now.
All right, so we're going to go back to Lake 2 right now. We are just starting the girls 4 slalom over here. Our first skier is Claire Tippich. Her opening speed, 26 miles an hour, 15 off. Claire lives in Santa Ynez, 15 years old. She skis right here out of Ski West Village. I think we saw her father yesterday do the big flying Walenda jump, the men's 6 skiers. Just doing an amazing crash, and he was like, let's do it again. It was amazing. So, but opening pass, Claire has cleared 26 minus 15. She is our first skier off the dock in girls 4.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to pull our next jumper from the start dock down here. And I'm going to tell you, Frank, right now, this is Gavin Thomas. He's out of Madison, Wisconsin. His average right around 50 feet. His long jump in the past 12 months, 52. So I dare say that's his PB, 52.
Oh boy.
And remember, Remy Lee just jumped 52 feet for second place. Chase Townsend setting the bar now at 57 feet, our current leader with only 5 skiers to go in this boys 2 jump competition.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to have action on both Lake 2
Both
and Lake
lakes at the
3,
same
but I'll let
time.
you take it because my guy's going to be a second before he gets to
I'm
the
just
jump.
going to go say right now that Claire Tippich, a local skier here at Ski West Village, is now at 28 miles an hour, minus 15 off. This is really cool when I'm looking at her career plans. She wants to be a veterinarian. That is just wonderful. I think that's absolutely awesome.
All right, well, as she works her way around that 6 ball, let's check out the jump lake. Here's our number 5 seed, Gavin Thomas, coming in for jump number 1. Doing a nice edge up and over. Gets a little on the tail, but he's okay. He'll ride that away. Little on his heels there, but that's his opening jump.
So a little tidbit about Claire Tippich. Her tournament best was 4 at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. She just ran 28 miles an hour, 15 off. She just beat her own personal tournament best by 2 buoys, another PB. Just amazing. Her accomplishments, this is cute. qualifying for regionals in the first year of tournament skiing. Isn't that great?
All right, Gavin Thomas, jump number 1, 46 feet. That was at 26 miles an hour. He's going to increase boat speed now to 28 miles per hour. And as we said earlier in this jump competition, speed plus lift equals what, Frank? Speed plus lift
Speed
equals
plus lift equals height and distance.
well, distance
Well,
is
we'll go
really what we
distance.
care about, right? We don't need to go high.
Well, you need a little height if you
we
want
just want to
distance.
carry that lift.
Claire Tippich,
Let's
30
check her out.
miles an hour behind that beautiful Mastercraft. 30 miles an hour. She was already best at her personal best in a tournament. And she's just looking for bonus points now. She's around 2 ball, a little bit of tip rise right there. Around 3, looks like her hands are out in front. Oh, she's around 4 ball. Oh my gosh, she got over to 5 ball. No, looks like she's going to spray 6 ball. 30
Well, congratulations
miles an hour.
to her for that. That was awesome. All right, let's watch. Here he is, Gavin Thomas, jump number 2, wanting to shove this one out there. And he's solid on that jump, riding it away. A little bit more on his toes that time, looking a little bit stronger. And so he's, 11 years old out of Madison, Wisconsin. Gavin Thomas looking to try to take over the lead here. 57 feet is the lead. Okay, 52 feet. So that ties our second place skier, Remy Lee, in terms of feet. When that happens, we have to go down to metric. May not need to go there yet. He's got another jump to go. If he can get it beyond that 52, it'll be academic.
All right, we watch Claire Tippich ski back to the dock here. Looks like we got a personal best there at 5 at 30 miles an hour. Just absolutely wiped out her personal best in a tournament by lots of buoys, let's just say that.
All right, so there's a couple of ways you can get more distance. I said we need more speed, right? So you speed up the boat as much as you can. Now we're going to go 28 miles an hour for Gavin Thomas on the boat. The other thing we've done is now the boat is moved out a little bit wider from the jump. That means the skier has more room to edge and cut and actually go faster than the boat. So generating his own speed now from a split -3, so narrow split in the course, edging stronger and stronger as he hits that jump, and he will ride it away. That's another nice looking jump. Is it enough for Gavin Thomas to take the lead? We'll find out in just one moment.
All right, Lake 2, our next skier now is Erilyn Westover. She is going out at 26 miles an hour, -15. She's going to mirror what Claire Tippich just did. Looks like Erilyn is from Zorn, Texas. Skis in the South Central Division. Her occupation is chores. Must be home chores, dishes, laundry. I'm not really sure what kind of chores, but that's all right. We're not very specific. Favorite boat's a Mastercraft Pro Star. She should be feeling at home being this far from Texas behind a familiar boat. She likes water skiing, tubing, and tennis. All right, Erilyn, round 6 balls down there at 26 -15. We'll be bumping the boat speed up to 28 miles an hour. You got something over there, Jim?
All right, well, so here you go. Gavin Thomas, we said, he moved the boat out a little bit and edged a little bit harder. Well, it was enough to go 52 feet. Now, Remy Lee already had a jump of 52 feet. Remy Lee's meters, 15.7. Gavin Thomas, 15.9. So that will put Gavin Thomas in second place by the meters. They had to go down by what? That's 20 centimeters.
That's.
Now, the other thing I will say, previous PB, 52 feet. I'm going to say he had 52 feet at 15.7 meters, and this
Okay.
15.9. I'm going to say you got a PB.
I think
think
we'll
it's
call
fair.
it a PB.
I think it's
that's
fair.
Good. I think that's good.
So we're going to keep that trend going.
Well,
Every skier gets a PB. As long as I'm announcing, every skier.
Well, so far over here on Lake 2,
No,
Claire
these guys
Tippich
are
has the
getting it done.
PB.
All right, well, let's
But-
check out what happens on this pass.
Right now, we've got Erilyn Westover, though. She's at 28 miles an hour. 15 off the line right now from Erilyn, all the way from Zorn, Texas. Looks like her personal best might be 5 at 15 off. I'm guessing at 30 miles an hour, the bio kind of ran out, but we've got a clean 28 off pass minus 15 for Erilyn for right now. Going to be picking the boat speed up to 30 miles an hour. Hey, Jody Barrett, if you can hear me, can you come up here for about 5 minutes? Thank you.
All right, our jumper on the water now. He's down at the end, coming down the lake, 28 miles per hour, boat position in a split -3. So that's a narrow split in the full course. Douglas Lohr at the end of that 75-foot rope coming in for jump number 1. He's out of Orlando, Florida. Let's see how he does. Jump number 1, up and over. Nice looking opening jump. His average 57 feet. So we may have a challenge to our leader with a beautiful opener.
All right, Erilyn Westover now, 30 miles an hour on Lake 2, 15 off the line. Looks like she's very comfortable at 30 miles an hour. I'm going to go out on a limb just by her bio. Her best is 5 at 15 off at this speed. She's around 5 ball, and I think the bio kind of ran out, but maybe that's a personal best unless it was at 32. I don't know. But she has definitely got 6 buoys at 30 miles an hour right now on Lake 2. Her third pass, boat speed's going to get pumped up to 32.
All right, and on the jump lake, we just saw Douglas Lohr go out there, jump number 1. His average 57. His best 58, and he just jumped 58 feet. So at least tying his PB and jumping into the lead, Douglas Lohr. And he is our number 4 seed. So guaranteed a spot on the podium, no worse than 4th as he jumped into the lead.
Yeah, why don't we all go to the end of girls? And that's at least
All right, let's watch Douglas now. Looks like a 3/4. He's pulling out wide to the right of the the boat, and he's generating some serious speed there. If he can hold on to this, that is a beauty of a jump. Jump number 2, Douglas Lohr, already in the lead with that 58-footer, placing Chase Townsend in second with his 57-footer. Just 3 more skiers to go, so we're getting down to business here. Well, Jody's back. What's happening on Lake 2? Have you caught up? You
Hi,
know
Jim.
where we're at?
I'm caught up. We have Erilyn on the water right now. She just got 6 buoys on her second pass.
Jody.
Yes, talk to me, Jim.
We've had 10 jumpers here in the boys 2 division. These are the first jumpers of the day. 10 of them. Guess how many PBs we've had so far today?
Oh, God.
This is boys 2, mind you.
6?
How about 10?
No way.
Every single jumper. That last jump, Douglas Lohr, 63 feet. His previous
What?
best was 58.
No way.
So he jumps into the lead with 63 feet. Chase Townsend in second with 57. Gavin Thomas with 52. Let's see what he can do on this next jump. Jump number 3, Douglas Lohr already has a 63-footer as he comes in strong and hard, up and over, and another beauty of a jump that's got to be out over 60 feet. We'll wait for a distance. What you got?
That is incredible. I've got Erin coming through. I think we actually are looking at our 4th pass. I could be wrong, but I think this is 34 miles. Oh, 34 miles an hour. Big, big 2-ball. And she went down at the wakes. We'll see what they give her.
Well, here's some interesting stuff also about Douglas Lohr here.
We've got a confirmed 1.5 for Erin. 1.5 for Erin.
Okay, and a new lead jump, 65 feet for Douglas Lohr, just blasting one out there. He skis at the Lohr's Lake Ski Club up in the metropolis of Sparta, Virginia. He's down here at the GOODE Water Ski Nationals, and his cousin, Benjamin Davis, also skis at the Lohr's Lake Ski Club in the metropolis of Sparta, Virginia. And Douglas is the next, excuse me, did I say Douglas? I meant Benjamin Davis. What am I saying? This is boys too. All right, Benjamin Davis is the next skier, and his cousin just set the mark of 65 feet. Benjamin's long jump, well, let's see, his average is 57. Let's see. What's Benj's long jump according to my records? 60 feet. You know what that means?
Tell me. Tell me, Jim.
Means Benj is going to need a PB if he wants to outjump his cousin, Douglas. He's going to need a PB.
Well, judging by the way these boys are jumping, it's looking
Every
like that
single
could be a
skier,
possibility.
everybody gets a PB today. So let's see what happens.
And I've got a little update. So that was 34 miles an hour, 15 off. What a confirmed 1.5 for Erin. That's putting her in first place with Claire Tippich in second with 5 at 30. And up next, we have Ada Harding.
Okay.
Ada Harding.
You know, Malibu Boats is committed to continuing to build the best ski boat for amateur, competitive, and professional skiers. The Malibu Response TXI has pulled countless personal bests, multiple world records, and world-class champions for decades. For more information about the best-selling inboard brand of all time, stop by the Malibu tent today to learn more.
Is that right, Jim? Why don't you tell us a little bit about Mastercraft?
You're putting me on the spot here. Well, I mean, Mastercraft, let's see. Who skis behind Mastercraft? You got Freddie Krueger.
Freddie Winter, all the best.
Freddie
the best
Winter.
of the best ski behind a Mastercraft.
You got, let's see, who else? I mean, talk about the pro skiers and what boat they love to ski behind. Team Mastercraft is huge.
All right, Jim, I've got Ada coming down. 30 minus 15 for her opening pass. Ada's out of Kentucky. She's 14 years old. She's been skiing since she was 4, competing since she was 8.
All right, here we go. Benjamin Davis. He is our number 3 seed in the boys 2 jump. They got her settings all set up. He's going to come in for jump number 1. Let's watch. And what's happening? We're going to do split screen here.
Split screen. We've got Ada coming through. Look at that ponytail, Jim. Geez, this girl means business. Opening pass. She's looking in control. Oh, God. That is a huge upset, Jim. A huge upset.
Was that her opener?
That was her opener. Down around 4-ball for Ada.
Well, that's too bad. You hate to see that happen.
Yeah, you do.
Coming out here to the GOODE Water Ski Nationals. I mean, it happens, and that's just the tough part about slalom skiing.
It is. It's the biggest bummer. Slalom skiing is the hardest event because it is it's a one and done. But she looked so good. She got a little deep.
All right, well, the beautiful thing about jumping, though, Benjamin Davis out here got jump number 1 under his belt, 51 feet. Not a bad opener. His average is 57. His best this year, 60. He's looking for more because his cousin, Douglas Lohr, popped a 65-footer out there. and he's going to be chasing that 65 foot. As a matter of fact, both Benj and Hudson McCullough, who's our number 2 seed, they're going to have to put one out there if they want to challenge Douglas for that silver medal or gold medal, depending on what happens with our next couple of skiers. Right now in the lead, though, Douglas Lohr, 65 feet. That's the big number.
I have heard that there are some big jumpers in this boys 2 division. Some big jumpers.
Well, you're looking at him right now, and here he comes in for jump number 2. Benjamin Davis pulling out wide. Look at the speed he's generating into that jump, up and over. He got everything he could out of that one. He might have been just a little early. I saw him let up a little bit at the base, and you want to be, putting your maximum edge right at the base of that jump. He was edging hard across the wake and let up just a little. So whatever distance this is, if he can make a slight adjustment, maybe bring it down just a little bit more so he's edging strong all the way through. Let's see what the distance is. 65. Wait a minute. 65 feet. Another PB.
No way, Jim.
And we're going to go to meters to find out how Benjamin compares Douglas with that 65 footer. I'm going to check on this metric here.
That is impressive. That is so impressive. These guys are blowing this jump event out of the water. And on the slalom lake, we have Eliza coming up next.
All right. Well, before you talk to about that one, okay, here we go. Metric. So Doug Lohr, 19.9 meters with that 65-foot jump. Benjamin Davis, also 65 feet, 19.7 meters. So we're talking about 20 centimeters difference between these two jumpers. Benjamin currently in second. All he needs is 20 centimeters to take the lead right now from his cousin.
Ooh, look at that cut.
Douglas. We'll watch him. Now let's see if he can take a little bit slower turn here. Edge strong and keep building. Come on, keep building, building, up and over. Oh, a little on his heels. I'm not sure.
Could have been it. Could have been it, Jim. We will see.
I'm
I've got
not sure.
Eliza coming
I like
down.
the look at jump 2, but go ahead about Eliza.
She's coming down, opening pass, 30 minus 15. This girl is goggled up and ready to go. These girls 4, they really mean business here. Beautiful 2-ball in her opener, coming around 3. Big 5. And we've got an out the gates and an opening pass for Eliza.
All right, so we got a distance on jump 3 from Benjamin Davis, 63 feet on that final jump. That means 65 was his long jump. Feet-wise, tying his cousin, but Douglas edging him out by 20 centimeters.
That is wild.
And we have just 2 boys 2 jumpers to go. So let's take a look. What do we have on the leaderboard? We have in 5th place right now, holding on for dear life with 52 feet, Remy Lee. In 4th place, Gavin Thomas with another 52-footer, but 20 centimeters longer, if you can believe that. Chase Townsend, 57 feet. And we just saw Benjamin Davis with that 65-footer, 19.7 meters, and Douglas Lohr holding on to the lead with 19.9 meters.
Impressive, Jim. Very, very impressive. I've got Eliza coming back. Eliza Denninger. She's going to be coming back at 32 miles an hour here. This girl knows how to ski, Jim.
Tell us about what you're seeing out there on our slalom lake.
I've seen a beautiful 1, a good 2. Nice 3-ball. She's getting a little more comfortable out there. Here we go. Big 5. She's going to need to pull hard. 6. And out the gate she goes. There we go.
Wow.
Eliza, 32 miles an hour.
That showed such patience. She was getting a little late there at that 5 ball, but I tell you what, that turn, perfect timing to get shot across and get around the 6.
Yeah,
Great
Jim.
skiing right there.
Yeah, that was really
Beautiful.
good. Way to stay tough, Eliza.
All right, well, let's check out the jump lake now. That's where the action is. Out of Coatesville, Indiana, this is Hudson McCullough, boys 2 jumper, 11 years old. Average jump, 71 feet. Best jump in the past 12 months, 72 feet. Got to guess that's probably about the PB there. Let's see what we can do on jump number 1. Number to beat is 65 feet. Edging strong, up and over.
Ooh.
That is a nice looking
That
jump.
was
Number
a
1.
really nice looking
I believe
jump.
that is going to be challenged to the lead. I'm not one to hazard a guess, but I do know that looked like a really nice jump.
That did look like a really nice jump. And I've got Eliza coming down 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Eliza's here from Florida. She's a 10th grade student. See what she can do here. Great one. Oh, getting deep out of 2. We're looking at 2 for Eliza at 34 miles an hour, 15 off.
Okay, distance on that jump number 1 jumps Hudson McCullough into the lead, 71 feet, 71 feet on jump number 1. So
Woo.
already jumping 1 foot below their PB.
Do we have an age on this kid? He looks
11,
so little.
11
Oh
years
my
old. I mean,
gosh.
this is a mixture of boys 1 and boys 2 skiers, because some of these skiers are boys 1. We were talking about a 9-year-old,
right.
an 8-year-old.
So crazy.
They're so, you know, they're so into this jumping. They're going to jump against the boys 2 jumpers, and they're going to make a showing.
It's impressive. Super impressive. How many boys 1 do we have in that boys 2? Do we have a list of that
Oh
or
boy,
no?
I believe it was like 4. They don't really
Okay,
show. It just
okay.
shows everybody as boys 2.
Yeah.
I'd have to go through the bios and pull up the ages, but let's just say these kids are showing some great maturity in jumping for their age. All right, so we're going to watch right now. So our leaderboard, Hudson McCullough with that jump number 1, popping a 71-footer out there and springing into the lead. Best jump in the last 12 months, 72 feet. So we are looking for something 72 or longer if we want to continue our trend of all PBs in the boys 2 division. So far, 11 skiers in a row with PBs.
Okay, Jim, I've got a slalom skier here. I have Kennedy Carter out of Kansas. She's a Midwest skier here. She's a lifeguard, and she is a slalom specialist. Let's see what Kennedy can do here. Looks like we've got our first 22 off start here.
All right, we're going to go split screen here. We've got Kennedy over there on Lake 2. On Lake 3, our number 2 seed, Hudson McCullough, doing the dub cut out there, getting really wide on the left, now pulling out strong, catching up with the boat, going to make a nice slow turn, edge strong and hard, up and over. There we go. Beauty of a jump number 2. The first jump was 71. I dare say that looked like he might have pushed it out just a little further. With a PB of 72, we're PB chasing out there right now.
Beautiful, beautiful jumping. And I have a 6 buoy count confirmed for Kennedy on her opening pass.
Hey, you know what kind of rope Kennedy is being pulled down the lake by?
I have a guess.
It's a master line rope, because you know what? Masterline has been pulling these good water ski nationals for I don't know how many years. They've pulled dozens of world records. Anna Gay, Regina Jaquist, Nate Smith, Freddie Krueger, all of them choose Masterline for their tow ropes, and so does the GOODE Water Ski National Championships.
Yes,
So,
yes, they do.
You know why? Because they're so consistent, and they've got both the optimized and the standard. You can choose the black rope or the gray rope for your main line. And I'm going to let you talk about slalom real quick, as we've got two skiers coming down the lake. Tell us a little more about what's happening.
All right, Jim. We've got Kennedy coming down. She's going 30 miles an hour now, 22 off. Beautiful 4. Nice, easy 5, 6, and she is out the gates at that 30-mile-an-hour pass. Kennedy's
All right, let's
hobby-
watch now. Sorry to interrupt, but Hudson McCullough coming in for jump number 3. This is it. Trying to set that bar as high as he can for our next skier. Wow, look at that form up and over the top. Man, he just charged the ramp up and over. His jump number 2 was 73 feet, by the way, which, did I mention, another PB?
Whoa.
That's 12 PBs in a row right there, right here at the GOODE Water Ski West Village. Come on, Ski West Village right here, GOODE Water Ski Nationals. Every single boys to jumper PB.
That's wild. Let's hope that that ramp keeps it up and every single skier for the rest of this tournament
I'm
gets
telling you,
jump PB.
I don't know. Maybe I have to stay on the microphone all day and just call jump. And, you know, I can't take credit. These guys are putting it all on the line out there. Did you see the way he was edging, the speed he was generating into that 5-foot red wall that he was facing? And he just rocketed over that. What's happening over here in Lake 2?
I've got Kennedy. She's coming down 32 miles an hour, 22 off. This girl knows how to ski. She's, ooh.
And I'm going to interrupt. Final jump, 77 feet. That's 5 feet more than his previous best.
Terrible timing on the interruption, Jim.
Well,
Kennedy's down.
Well, I knew Kennedy was down. I saw Kennedy. I mean, it was sad to see Kennedy go down.
It is sad.
But, you know, okay, so, but that means the bar has, okay, top seed Ridge Kruger. You may have heard of him.
I've heard of him.
Comes from a bit of an okay jumping family.
This
Ridge
guy's
Kruger.
the talk of the town.
Well, he's a good skier.
He is a good skier.
And he is the top seed right here at the GOODE Water Ski Nationals. Top speed, 28 miles per hour, split boat path. And he's going to use what's called fast second segment. You know why they do that?
I don't, but real quick, Jim, I do have a confirmed 2.5 at 32 minus 22 for Kennedy. Let's not forget about the slalom skiers over here, Jim.
I'm not forgetting. Okay, well, I'll give you that. Okay, my
but
apologies.
this is a very exciting moment. So tell me about this fast second segment.
excited.
I want to hear.
Well, okay, so we saw Hudson McCullough go out there, jump 77 feet. He set the bar. Now, Ridge Kruger going out here, you have a choice of either doing what they call return to baseline or fast second segment.
Right.
Okay, return to baseline basically means that the boat is going to maintain speed as the jumper is in the air. So managing that baseline speed of 28 miles per hour. Fast second segment is required when the skier is going so much faster than the boat that he would be jumping in front of the boat, generating a whole bunch of slack and have the rope ripped out of their hand. So we do what's called fast second segment. That means the boat has license to accelerate to keep up with the skier based on the type of pull they've selected.
I see. Is this our first
jump for
here?
Rich Kruger? Not first double, but
okay.
first jump for Ridge Kruger on a double, 28 miles an hour. Look at him slow down.
Yeah, this
nice
guy
slow
looks like he's
turn.
done
And
this
look at the
before.
speed he generates up and over. And look at that lift. Unbelievable.
That was pretty unbelievable. I don't know that I've ever seen something like that from somebody so little. That is so impressive. I like his outfit too. He's got some very famous parents.
Well,
in
let's
this
just
world.
concentrate on Ridge because he's the guy out doing. You know, he's 10 years old. 10 years old. Boat speed 28 miles an hour. How fast do you think he was going? Well, I can tell you he went 113 feet on that first jump. His average 114. His top jump this year 117. So we're 4 feet from our final PB of the boys too. What do we got over here? Sorry.
We've got a slalom skier on the water here, Jim. We've got Lucy coming down on her opening pass. Lucy Spatafor, 6 buoys on her opening pass. Okay, Frank, you take it from here.
Thank you very much for your time up here. I had to kind of step away for a few minutes, but thank you so much for your help. We'll see you in a little bit, I guess. You're going to be relieving us again. Go take a breather, maybe slam some margaritas. Come on back up again. Yeah.
Frank. No, none
maybe
of that.
we don't want that.
Our insurance. Okay, let's concentrate on Jump Lake, not margaritas, because we have Ridge Kruger coming in. Jump number 2. He had a 113 on jump number 1. Let's see if he brings it down just a little bit more, edging very strong. Oh, maybe a little on his heels on that jump. I'm not an expert, but I will say I thought he got a little bit up over the skis better on jump 1, but a lot of it's about speed right here. And he had a lot of speed going into the jump. Sometimes if you're a little on the heels, you're going to get a little bit of the air brakes. But there's a nice little head breeze. Okay, so 104 on jump number 2. And I believe what happened there, he had some pretty good speed, but a little on the heels. The tips came up a bit, put on the air brakes. What's happening over here? Did you catch that?
Over here on Lake 2, I kind of came in right in the middle of the pass. This is Lucy. I want to say maybe her name is Spatafore. Could be that. I don't know if there's anybody that can correct that for me. Spatafor. She is out of Maple Grove, Minnesota.
Well, at least you can say Minnesota.
I can say
but
Minnesota.
It's actually Minnesota.
Minnesota. So we kind of uptick the O in soda.
Minnesota.
They're from California. It's just Minnesota. Eh?
At least you got the A right.
Yeah.
All right, some excitement here. Boy, I tell you what, it doesn't get much more exciting than having what did we have here? So far, 12 PBs in boys 2 jump.
That is just
it's all up to Ridge now. He's got to keep us perfect here. He's got a 113, right close to his average. If he can kick this out there another 4 feet, I mean, he's already got the championship. We're looking for our 13th PB of the day straight. Come on, Ridge. Show us what we got.
All right, I'm going to be quiet here for a moment.
Let's watch him. Rises up. Oh, yeah,
Whoa.
baby. Did you see the way he got up over those tips there? That is what I'm talking about. And I think we might keep our streak going. That could be a PB, folks. Let's see what's happening on slalom.
Lake 2 right now, we have Lucy. I believe it's Spatafore. I think this is 34 miles an hour minus 15, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's a fan club down here on the dock. They're kind of focused on what Lucy's doing right now, all the way from Maple Grove, Minnesota.
119 feet.
Come on,
119 feet. That is your good water ski national champion. I believe that could be a record.
Can that be a personal best?
That is absolutely a personal
best. Keep the streak
best.
going?
We kept the streak going. All boys 2 personal best morning. Unbelievable right there. 119 feet. So let's do a little review here because I want to give all of these amazing jumpers as much credit as possible. And I want to get this right. So here's how we ended up. Our top 5 in the boys 2 jump. Chase Townsend with 57 feet. Benjamin Davis with 65 feet in 4th place. Douglas Lohr edging him out by 20 centimeters to take the bronze medal. Hudson McCullough blew out a 77-foot PB, and we just saw Ridge Kruger jump 119 feet.
That's amazing.
To be our good water ski national champion for boys 2 jump. Congratulations to all of our boys 2 jumpers for a perfect streak of PBs.
So over on Lake 2, we kind of went through the accolades of the boys jump. This is Lucy Spatafor right now, and looks like, oh, we lost her around 6 ball at 34 minus 22. Holy smokes. Oh, gosh. Looks like we have a count of 5.5 buoys. Oh, total buoy count of 77. Looks like she has upped her best in a tournament, though, by 3.
All right, so I have a couple of important announcements. Announcement number 1, and this is for all boys 3 skiers. The boys 2 skiers, every single one of them, PB. Just saying. Just saying.
Every one of them.
Every single boys
All
2 skier
12.
jumped, no, 13.
13. All
in a row.
PB.
PBs. So just saying, boys 3 skiers, I mean, boys 2 can do it. Just saying. Now, other important announcement, boys 1 trick. We delayed boys 1 trick until after the boys 2 jump completed. I don't know what the timing is. I'm sure they're going to give these boys 1 jumpers a little bit of time to, collect themselves and get over and get ready to trick. So boys 1 jumpers that are also tricking, you are going to want to work your way over towards the trick lake because you'll be coming up. What do we have happening here on
So
Slalom?
on Lake 2, we have our next skier after watching that heartbreak at 5.5 for Lucy. This is Brycelyn Stubbs. Opening pass is 32 minus 15. She is here from Miramar Beach, Florida. And it looks like she's marching her way down the lake right now to the other end. So right now on the leaderboard, we've got Lucy Spatafor, 5.5 at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Kennedy Carter, 2.5 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Elise Denninger, 2 at 34.15 off. Erilyn Westover has got 1.5 at 34.15. Claire Tippich, 5 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off so far. Right now, we are going to be watching Brycelyn Stubbs. She went off the dock at 32 minus 15. Little background on Brycelyn. 15 years old. She is a slalom skier. Her favorite boat is a Nautique. And her hobbies, listen to this, competitive weightlifting. That is impressive. Her favorite sport is weightlifting. Her mentors are Corey and Adam Picos. And she is out of Miramar Beach, Florida.
Did you say her favorite boat was Nautique?
Her favorite boat.
Well, follow at Nautique Boats on social media to experience some never-before-seen videos and images from the past 100 years of relentless innovation. We encourage you to share your favorite Nautique memories and experiences with us by hashtag Nautique100.
All right, Brycelyn is making her way down the lake right now. She is looking really strong when she gets in her lean, too. What a good-looking pass that was. So 34 miles an hour, minus 15 off the line. Made that look good. So she's going to take a little break here at the north end of the lake while the boat stops. They're going to haul the rope into the orange loop, 22 off, 34 miles an hour for Brycelyn Stubbs. Her favorite sport is weightlifting, which will really pay off when you get down to short line. Oh, no. Oh, man, you can see the disappointment there. God, things did not go right there at ball one. She's going to be credited with a half at 22 off. So currently that will put her in fourth place. We have a lot of girls coming up, though. We have 11 more skiers in this division and the girls 4. We just saw Brycelyn, I think, take a little bit of an early out there, getting half at 22 off 34 miles an hour, all the way here from Miramar Beach, Florida. All right, well, we got a quiet moment right here. If you have a chance, go over there and check out what the vendors have going on at Vendor Row. It sounds like everybody's having at least a 15% off sale. You've got all kinds of manufacturers of ski swag. You've got Good Skis. All the boat manufacturers are there. Masterline selling vests and ropes and jumpsuits, handles. They've got Eagle vests. I bought one myself yesterday. S-Lines is well represented. Go talk to the representative of KD Skis in the same booth. Lots of good information there. The new KD Ski, the new Titanium is out, along with the new Platinum. So go over there, check out Vendor Row. Good has got kind of a little air conditioning thing going on if you're getting hot. And then looking over my shoulder, looks like we've got James Irvin, 26 miles an hour for his opening pass on the jump lake. And a little background on Mackenzie. She is a 3-event skier, 15 years old, makes her opening pass 30 miles an hour, minus 15. She carries about a 75 buoy average. She tricks, the best is 1,300 points, and she's kicked off a 78-foot jump. Don't know what her favorite boat is, but right now she's enjoying the heck out of that Mastercraft.
All right, boys, 3 jump. Kicking it off over here on Lake 3, James Irvin coming in. Jump number 1, boat speed is 26 miles per hour. Let's see what James can do on jump number 1 as he pulls his way out there, and he's going to just ride this one over. And, fell back just a little bit.
Close.
Couldn't quite hold on to that one. He'll have 2 more shots at that, though.
All right, we're not quite halfway through here on the girls' 4 side of the lake on lake number 2. Mackenzie Budman is now going to come back at 32 miles an hour, minus 15 off. On the rope, starting at 30 miles an hour, making the pass successfully. 32 miles an hour all the way from Denver, Colorado. This is Mackenzie Budman. Oh, yeah, nice. Beautiful 4-ball. Kind of drags the knee a little bit there at 5-ball. Out the gates. What a nice pass. 32 miles an hour. That is Mackenzie Budman.
All right, well, we're going to collect Mr. James Irvin over here by the jump. He's out of Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and I don't know if you may not have been here earlier today. Boys 2, Theo Irvin kicked off our boys 2 jumpers.
Did he really?
Yeah, and he started the whole PB trend.
Oh, man.
So Theo, the first one on the water this morning, PB. Now we've got James. He is our first boys 3 jumper. So I don't want to say there's some pressure on him, but I mean, little brother put one out there.
He kind of threw a number out there, and
I think that James will use it as motivation to go and put up a big number there. Let's see what he can do.
You don't think he wants his little brother beating him? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, would you?
A little sibling rivalry?
I mean, would you?
I would not.
Okay, well, let's check out what's happening on your slalom.
So on my side right now, Mackenzie is staying at 32 miles an hour. She is now at minus 22, 32 miles an hour, all the way from Denver, Colorado. Oh, man, looks like there's something going on there at 1-ball.
I think the Loch Ness Monster has taken up residency at the 1-ball.
I think
Let's watch here on the jump lake. Here comes James. Jump number 2, strong and solid. Oh, just
shoot.
All right, so James gives us a wave. He's fine. He'll get 1 more jump. So his average 34 feet.
Okay, it's official. Mackenzie Budman is being given credit for half at 32 miles an hour, minus 22, for a total buoy count of 66 and a half. Looks like that is a lot lower than what her average should have been. Something must have happened there at 1-ball. She kind of hiccuped, maybe tapped it. There's no telling. From our angle, we don't know. We just see a big splash.
Yeah, it almost looked like one of those turned a little early and caught the buoy possibly and just tripped her up. It's that opening pass at Nationals where you just have, that was opener, right?
No, that wasn't her opener.
It was
pass number 3.
Oh, pass 3. Okay. Well,
that's okay.
Hey, at least it wasn't her opener.
No.
We can say that anyways.
During regionals, we saw enough of that during the men's A competition.
No, you don't want to see that.
8 or 9
never want.
skiers go in.
Never want to see that.
It was a heartbreaker for a lot of guys because we had some talent that could tap 35 off and in the water early.
All right, continuing action here on our boys 3 jump lake. James Irvin, 3-event skier, wants to put a score up so he can get a nice overall score here at Nationals. Just kind of falling back a little bit. If he could stay on the toes, be a little stronger on the landing, He may be able to ride one of these over. Nice and strong, up and over. Stay strong. Come on. There we
There he
go. That's
goes.
what he was looking for.
Yeah.
Give it up for him. James Irvin, our boys 3 jumper, putting one out there. But will it be a PB? Can we keep that trend going?
Oh man, different division. Does
I
that mean we
know.
reset the PB clock?
We're resetting the PB clock, but 34 feet is his current PB, I
Okay.
believe.
Oh, come on.
38
Come
feet, and
on.
we have yet another, the 14th PB in a row.
Wow. Well, let's go to Lake 2 right now. Finley Briggs is our next skier. 30 minus 15 for opening pass. Finley is all the way from Ocala, Florida, out of the southern region. She skis at Sunset Lake Ski Club. She started skiing at 7 years old, started competing at 11. It did not take her long to get the competition bug, but let's face it, that 30 minus 15 pass is just an absolute piece of cake for her.
Okay, and just looking back at Theo Irvin, our boys 2 jumper, and that would be James's brother. Theo jumped a PB of 35 feet. So James still has a little bit of bragging rights. He got his 38 feet, so he outjumped his little brother.
Oh, that's good. And he got a PB out
and
of
they
it,
both
too.
got PBs, so they
Man.
can both go be happy and have a Slurpee together.
Oh, they're going to go home in the cash. Period. Done.
That's right.
All right, so Finley Briggs from Ocala, Florida is going to maintain the boat speed of 30 miles an hour, but we're going to haul the rope into 22 off. Some of our skiers have you know, a little non-traditional way of running their passes. A lot of guys opted to go on a little shorter rope length and start at 32, 34, 36 miles an hour. Traditionally, we all start at our top speed if we're capable and then shorten the rope, but Finley is now coming back at 30 miles an hour, minus 22, coming from the south end of the lake. It is just PBville over there on Lake 1 or Lake 3, isn't it, today, Jim?
Oh, yeah, this is called Ski West PB Village. Let's keep them rolling.
Wow, Finley just kind of walked through 22 off 30 miles an hour there. Absolutely no problem whatsoever.
All right, well, let's check out the jump lake here. We've got Kent Williams now out of Rossville, Tennessee. He's 13 years old, boat speed 30 miles per hour. So kicking that up to that 30 mile an hour speed. He's going to glide on out, kind of edging right on over. Oh, and cannot quite hold on to that one. Did the little bounce on the tail of the ski and then up over the front. So good attempt, number 1. He'll have 2 more tries at it.
So a little more background on Finley as she's waiting to make her next pass. She has upped her boat speed to 32 miles an hour, keeping the rope at 22 off. She is also a 3-event skier, carries about a 76 buoy average. She has tricked over 1,800 points, and she's got a 74-foot jump underneath her belt. A well-rounded girls 4 skier coming in now, 32 miles an hour, minus 22. Nice and wide over there to 2-ball early. Lots of time at 3. Got a little bit broken over. She had to kind of reset to get over to 4. All right, we're around 5-ball. Looks like she kind of fixed that little feeble and foible, and that was actually a nice pass, the second half of it. That was 32 miles an hour, minus 22. Pass number 3 for Finley Briggs.
Okay, we're going to kick off some tricking over on Lake 1. Boys 1 trick starting up. Caleb Peters from the Flying Peters family.
Oh, and where are the Flying Peters from?
Oh, I believe they're from, they ski down at Smith Mountain Lake in Virginia.
Oh wow.
Come
Okay.
to think of it,
Nice. Very nice. That's kind of your neck of the woods a little bit, isn't it? You're somewhat
I might
familiar
have
with
gotten that wrong, but I'm 99% sure that's true. I'll get a bio up in just a couple of minutes. I'm trying to eat my sandwich, man.
Alrighty, action back over here on lake number 2. Finley Briggs right now coming back for her 4th pass from Ocala, Florida. 34 miles an hour now, minus 22. The rope has consistently been a 22 for 3 passes. 34 miles an hour. She is stretching it out at the buoys right there. Very strong skier. She's rounded 5 ball. Got a little bit in a hurry to get around 6, but there's a big old fist bump right there. 34 minus 15. That's Finley Briggs for you.
And on the trick lake, here he comes, Caleb Peters. I believe that boat speed is called idle. And they're going to work their way down the lake. And let's see what Caleb can do on pass number 1. Look at that. He's cranking out some tricks there. I'll have his bio in 1 second.
All right, let's turn our attention over to Lake 2 right now. Finley is going out for her 5th pass. Top speed, 34 miles an hour. The rope is on the yellow at 28 off. There's a big fist pump at 22. I'm thinking she has maybe surpassed her tournament best. This is 28 off now. Oh, a little shoulder dip, but she's pulling long over to 2 ball. She's got around 2. She's around 3 ball. Looks like we're going to play it safe. It's going to be 3 at 28 off.
And Kent Williams, here he comes. Jump number 2. Up and over, a little more conservative on that jump number 2, and he will ride that one away.
All right, Finley Briggs ends up with a total of 3 at 28 off, bring your buoy total up to 81, which is 2 buoys than her personal best. So we have a PB over here on the slalom lake too, besides what's going on over there on the jump lake. Finley Briggs, Ocala, Florida, just did a PB in a tournament, 3 at 28.
All right, and on the jump lake, Kent Williams. What did we say we were going to do? What kind of trend were we going to keep up over here?
Gosh, wait a minute. I know this one.
Kent's long jump up until now, 44 feet. That jump right there,
Come on.
45 feet. Another PB. We're talking PB land right here at Ski West Village. And I bet Caleb's over there on the trick lake. He's coming down, and you know what he's going to do? He's going to get a PB.
I think he's going to get a PB.
He needs to get a PB.
Oh, absolutely.
We're handing out PBs left and right here.
Well, we just had on all 3 lakes, if that happens over on Lake 1 of the Trick Lake, we're going to have 3 PBs practically within 1 minute of each other on all 3 lakes.
He stood up his first pass. He's almost through his second pass. It's got to be a PB. Let's watch jump number 3. Here comes Kent Williams. He's out of Rossville, Tennessee, 13 years old, boys 3 jumper. Jump number 3, up and over, pops off the top, and he holds on. That's got to be another PB.
That's going to be another PB.
I guarantee it's another PB.
Oh, man. How many feet do you want to venture that was better? Maybe about 3 feet?
I'm giving him a 48 on that one.
48, okay.
But I don't like guessing. See, I don't want to get into that.
No.
I would rather just find out what it is because I don't want to confuse the folks at home.
Hey, over here now on Lake 2, this is Joy Booker, part of the the screaming Booker family. Let's hear it.
52 feet. 52
feet.
feet. Blew away his PB.
Is that another PB?
It blew away his
That
PB.
is
Kent Williams.
insane. All right, Joy Booker right now, 28 miles an hour, minus 22 on the rope. She's just out for just a slow stroll in the park right now. That was just a nice pass. So it is PB City over there on the jump lake right now. That is just incredible. And that wasn't just a little PB. That was blew it out of the water PB. That is just awesome. I think the kids are always going to want to come back here and ski after this.
Well, you know, I didn't talk a lot about Kent Williams, but he was Tennessee State trick champion. So he tricks, you know, over 1,100. His jumping was 44. He's now up to 52 feet. And, you know, we're just going to continue this trend. That's, 15 PBs in a row.
That's unheard of. That's absolutely unheard of. All right, Joy Booker. I'm sorry, a little background. Syracuse, Indiana, 14 years old. She is also a 3-event skier. Has tricked over 15, almost 1,600 points, and she's got a 73-foot jump under her belt. Just another one of those up-and-coming 3-event skiers. She's around the island now. She's bumped her boat speed up to 30 miles an hour, minus 22. Pass number 2 for Joy Booker. So Joy's just making her way down the lake. Just another easy walk in the park. 30 miles an hour, minus 22. Find that beautiful mastercraft.
All right, our next jumper on Lake 3. Here he comes. Colton Anderson in for jump number 1. Boat speed 28 miles per hour, so he's not at top speed with the boat. He's going to take a nice ride over the jump, get a jump in the books. His average is 42 feet. I don't believe that was quite 42, but he's got a jump, and we'll see how he progresses from there. He's out of Mays, Kansas.
We've got a number of skiers out of Mays, Kansas. Home of the Nationals a handful of years ago.
All right, and 40 feet on jump number 1, average of 42. So we're going to get there. On the trick lake, here we have Wade Baker going out for pass number 1. He's our boys 1 tricker, getting things going after Caleb Peters had a really nice run.
Over on Lake 2, Joy Booker is now going out for pass number 3. Boat speed's at 32 miles an hour. She's kept the rope at 22 off. Nice tight line around 2. Looks like maybe a second pull off the second weight going over to 3 and even to 4. She is back in it really comfortably now. 32 miles an hour. Kept the rope at 22 off. Joy Booker from Syracuse, Indiana.
All right, let's see. Jump number 2, Colton Anderson. Let's see if he can be a little stronger on the jump. He kind of crushed a little bit on jump number 1. A little bit better there, and nice ride away on jump number 2. 40 feet was the first jump. I think that looked a little bit further, probably up to at least his average of 42.
Do you think we're going to be hitting a PB?
Give me one moment on that one. I mean, I really don't want to put that kind of pressure
Let's
on
just not curse it.
all
We'll
these
just-
boys 3 skiers. I mean, the boys 2.
Oh.
How do you
How do you explain that?
Okay, 43 feet. So yeah, a little bit further there.
Okay.
So hang on, let me just see here. We may be okay. We may be all right. He just tied his PB.
He just tied his PB.
He's got one more jump. I'm not sure if we're counting ties of PBs. I mean, we haven't done that so far.
Ooh.
Everything so far has been kind of.
Is that a half PB?
Well, we had one that was a
gotta call it
tie, but
something.
we said the meters had to have been a little bit shorter on the previous one. So
Joy Booker making her way down. Oh no! Before I had a chance to finish, 34 miles an hour, minus 22. Looks like she's going to get 3.5 at 34 miles an hour, minus 22. Oh,
and I was just about to
so
say
looking
some
forward to
really
her making
nice
it all the way
things
down the lake.
about Wade Baker out of Brighton, Michigan on the Trick Lake. Oh, and there he is. You know what? He was hiding behind the tower over there. I thought he had fallen, but he's still going. He's looking good. There we
he
go.
is.
And that was a wake front there. Beautiful. Look at that. A boys one skier. Like I said, he's out of Brighton, Michigan, 9 years old. Looking good on the trick ski there until he, late fall. All right, over on the jump lake. Here we go. Colton Anderson, jump 3. There you go. Rode it away. There's a chance. Okay, 43 feet. Currently in second place after Kent Williams jumped 52. I believe was 52 his long. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so Kent Williams with that 52-footer still holding strong in first place. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. And Isabella Dan going out on the slalom lake. Here she comes. What do you know about Isabella? I know she's from the eastern region. She's an awesome skier.
Isabella is going out at 30 minus 22 right now, and I'm going to pull a short bio up here as soon as I get back in my seat.
All right, so we had a little thing here maybe on the jump lake. Colton Anderson, he's going to need to go out for another jump. They inadvertently, I guess, had the speed control set for 32 miles per hour. Top speed is 30 miles per hour for these boys 3 jumpers.
All right, Isabella Dan, we got a little update now. That was 30 miles an hour, minus 22. A little background. She is from Chesapeake City, Maryland, skiing out of the eastern region, 14 years old. Another 3-event skier. 79 buoys, their top score in the tournament. Almost 3,000 points tricking, and she's landed a 57-foot jump. So her accomplishments, and this is cool, 5th place at both the 23 and 24 nationals in trick. Favorite boat's a Mastercraft. Her favorite sports are equestrian. She's heavy into horses. That's very nice to see. That is good for Isabella. Isabella now is going to make her way down the lake, bump the boat speed up to 32 miles an hour, minus 22. Over to 3 ball. Oh, piece of cake. So wide over at 4. Same thing at 5. I think she only did a half pull to get over to 6 ball too. That was just really butter smooth. That was 32 miles an hour, minus 22. Awesome.
All right, remember we were talking about Mr. Irvin, our boys 2 jumper that got the whole day started.
Yes.
With a PB on the jump lake. Well, he's over on the trick lake now.
Oh my gosh.
Boys 1 tricker.
Boys 1 tricker.
So that means he's one of the boys 1 that was jumping in boys 2, obviously.
And he
look at
got
him
a
go, though.
PB.
Here he goes on the trick skis, doing backs and fronts. Looking good there. Is it going to be a wake front? There you go. Come on, Theo. A wake back. Dude, this guy is awesome.
He is.
Powerhouse. Theo Irvin over there on the trick lake.
On the trick lake. Wonderful. Over here on the slalom lake now, Isabella Dan. The boat speed's just gone to 34 miles an hour. She started 30, 32. Now we're at 34. The rope is still in the orange loop at 22 off. Let's see how Isabella does here at 22 off at 34 miles an hour. Wow, nice 1 ball. Good pull over to 2. Got nice and deep. Put her early into 3 ball, over to 4. Nice pass. Little bobble right, though. Oh, man. I wonder if she's going to get 3.5 or 4 out of that. I think it was more of a 3.5. Okay.
Okay, so over on the jump lake, we got things sorted out. Colton Anderson started his first jump was 40 feet. That was at 28 miles per hour. He went up to 30 miles per hour, jumped 43 feet. Then they accidentally pulled him at 32, which is above his allowed speed. So now they've got him at 30 miles per hour. Here he comes. Jump number 3, already tied his PB at 43 feet. He's up, he's over, and he rides that one away. And we will wait to see what kind of distance we got from jump number 3. I don't believe that's going to challenge Kent Williams with that 52-footer. That was just blowing away his PB, but I'd love to hear a number of 43 or higher. Okay, girls 3, right? Girls 3, is that what you said, sir? Yeah, I believe so. Girls 3, a podium about to start. We need Ms. Mallets to the girls 3 podium. Girls 3, come on down.
Come on. Did I just hear a score?
Dude, you just heard a score, and that score was from Colton Anderson. Remember, his PB was 43 feet.
I remember you saying that, yeah. What happened?
He just jumped 44 feet.
Come on, get out of town.
Heck yeah, baby. All right, now over on the trick lake, here comes Theo. Again, the guy that started this whole PB madness. He's tricking up a storm over there. He had to stand up pass number 1. He's coming back on pass number 2, and he's just keep on going. Energizer Bunny over there. Theodore Irvin. And you know what we say where I come from? We say East is beast.
East is the beast.
Yeah, because, you know, Theo, like I said, he got it all started. Eastern region skier, junior development, just learned to jump this year, comes to the nationals, starts the PB trend, puts pressure on the next guy, who puts pressure on the next guy, and everybody's after it on this jump lake.
Emily Adams is our next skier on the lake right now. She's our next girls 4 competitor. She is going out of 15 off. I am not clear if that is 32 miles an hour or not. We could not hear. There was a lot of chatter on the radio, so I'm not sure where we're at. I'm guessing 32 minus 15. Well, whether it's 32 or 34, she's making that pass look really easy. Looked like a second little tug out to 6, but absolutely no problem. Emily Adams.
All right, over on the trick lake, he's out of Apopka, Florida. Bruno Rodriguez, 9 years old, boys 1 tricker. taken to the water right now. Let's see what he can do on pass number 1. There's a nice back, a front. Into the back position, trying to wake front there, looked like. And let's jump on over to the jump lake. As we can see, George Jones coming in for jump number 1. 30 miles an hour is the boat speed. He's taking a nice cut at it here. Single way cut up and over, and a beautiful ride away for jump number 1. That was a beaut.
All right, here on Lake 2, Emily Adams is out of Bear Hollow, Utah, and I have heard rumor that the Western Regionals are going to be at Bear Hollow next year. Not to take any thunder away from Ski West Village right now, today, for the 2025 GOODE USA Water Ski Nationals, Emily Adams coming back at 34 miles an hour, minus 15 off from Bear Hollow, Utah.
Standpoint, man. Watch your slalom skier here. What do we got?
Oh
man,
gosh.
looking great.
Emily Adams,
Come
just
on, Emily.
ripping it up, making some amazing turns there. All the time in the world at 6 ball, 34, minus 15.
All right,
for
Mr. Excuse me, I'm sorry. George Jones just heard a score, sounded like a 54-foot jump number 1, average of 53.3. So a good start from jump number 1, and he's got a heck of a fan club down here on the shore. I heard him going wild
We
down
just heard
here.
a bunch of cheering behind us down
They
here,
must all
too.
be from Center City, Minnesota. That's
Remember,
right.
Big
Center
on the
City.
O.
Loving it. Okay, let's keep an eye on the Trick Lake also. Bruno Rodriguez over there. He's going to be coming back for pass number 2. But first, I think we're going to be on our jumper right here. Nothing else really going on. So let's check out George Jones, jump number 2. He's already at top speed, 30 miles per hour. Boat's in the split path, and he's going to take a nice, strong single, edging strong. Let's see if he takes it all the way through. Gave up just a little tiny bit at the base, but we got a fist bump there, and we may be looking at another P to the B.
No.
Okay.
Let's-
I shouldn't.
let's not
I don't want to
exit.
get ahead of myself,
Wait
but I'm
for the
telling
number
you,
to come back.
the first jump was 54. That looked better to me.
So let's go over to Lake 2 right now. Watch Emily Adams on pass number 3. They've pulled the rope into 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Emily, another well-rounded 3-event skier. Nice 1 ball, little bit forward off of that. She's back in good shape. 34 miles an hour, minus 22. Around 4 ball with kind of a big wave. I think she had to stretch. 5 balls looking good. Kind of a long pull over to 6. Out the gates, 34, minus 22. Holy smokes. I got to look at the leaderboard here and see how we are doing.
All right, Frank, what did
Fire
I tell
away.
you about George Jones in his second jump?
I'm not
I
even.
said I looked a little bit better,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
First jump was 54. That was
Right.
average. 57
Come on.
feet. What is
Again?
his PB?
You're looking
57 feet. And we got one more jump to go.
Oh.
So where's our streak now?
Is that 15?
Already our streak is at 16 straight PBs here at the GOODE Water Ski Nationals
How's that
on the jump
possible?
lake.
How's that possible?
I'm going to
Well,
stay on the
let's
microphone
stay
until
on
we
the mic
don't
for
have
this
a PB.
one. This
I
one's
mean,
big.
Okay, let's see what we got here. On the jump lake, coming in, jump number 3, already has a 57-footer. George Jones up, over. He got over the skis a bit that time. Was it enough? I'm looking at meters here, too.
So our top score over here on Lake 2 in the girls 4 division is 3 at 28 off. Emily Adams is about to come in the course at 28 off. She's getting set up down there, doing the wide pull out 28 off. She is looking to take the lead. She's got to get a piece of 4 ball, though. Got a nice 1 ball. Good 2 ball. Oh, no. Got in deep. Looks like we're going to get a 1.5 at 28 off, putting her firmly into second place. And Jim, what do you got? I see you jumping up and down over there. What?
I'm telling you what, baby, 58 feet on jump number
Whoa.
3. Another PB. 17 PBs in a row on the jump lake.
17 PBs. That is really unbelievable.
Tell you what, started with boys 2. They were just out there cracking them. Starting with Theo Irvin. Now these guys, no, this is not PBs by like 20 feet or anything. They're jumping their average on like their first or second jump, and then their third jump, they have got the gumption. They're like, okay, I need to get this one, because they've got 2 in the tank, right? And they're going for it, and they're getting it. So I'm impressed with all the boys 2, and the boys 3 so far off to a really, really good, strong start. All right, on the jump lake right now, trick lake right now, we have Braden Thomas coming in for pass number 1. Let's check out Braden.
All right, we were kind of getting all excited about the jump lake right now. Over on Lake 2, Zoe Yes just went out at 30 miles an hour, minus 22 for opening pass. And the boat speed, once we get everything determined and settled, is going to go to 32 miles an hour. I'm going to look up
All right.
bio. What do you got over there, Jim?
All right, first jump coming up now. This is Wyatt Cornelius out of Bay City, Texas. Let's see what we get. Looking at about a 56-foot average. Look at this nice, strong edge up and over. Nice single edge cut for jump number 1. Solid jump number 1. Puts one in the book. Just like I was saying, John, I was telling John Horton, each one of these skiers, they're going out there, they're getting a good solid jump, and then they're letting it rip, and they're getting them. It's beautiful jumping.
Zoe Yust out on the lake right now. Boat speed's been bumped to 32, minus 22. I'm not sure what's going on with the system. I don't have any bio whatsoever. If there's anybody that knows anything about Zoe Yust, please come up to announcing. Let us know, because we have absolutely nothing. All right, we're hearing that Zoe is from Mays, Kansas. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of other information on her, but another Kansas skier.
All right, folks. Also, Frank, let's be real here. It's hot out here today.
It is.
If you're starting to feel the sun beat down on you, it's time to take a break and head over to the GOODE booth. They've got air conditioning, pumping, free ice water, and a chance to check out the latest in water ski innovations. GOODE's brand new line of Pro Series skis. Come check them out. And let's check out jump number 2. Wyatt Cornelius coming in strong, up and over, and a nice landing there. Good looking jump number 2. 51 feet on jump 1. Let's see what we get for a distance on jump number 2.
And while we're waiting for that distance on Lake 2, we've got Zoe Yust from, I believe, Mays, Kansas right now. This is now 34 minus 22. Pass number 3. I just heard from somebody down below. Her passion is barrel racing, which I can relate to. My wife was one hell of a barrel racer in her youth. Wow, look at that out the gates. 34 minus 22 for Zoe.
Hey, just a reminder, tonight, 6 p.m., live DJ, pizza and drinks and awards, all right down on Lake 3 for our juniors. It's the juniors banquet tonight. Be handing out those awards and, so all kinds of fun for the kids. So make sure if you are a junior or you have a junior, beg somebody to bring you down 6 p.m. tonight over by Lake 3. And we're going to have a great old time over there.
All right, on the far end of the lake, Zoe Yust. She is going to be coming back at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. I am looking at our leaderboard. We have in first place, we've got 3 at 28 off, and then we have a buoy and a half at 28 off for the first 2 places. So Zoe is going to be going for.
All right, coming in, jump number 3. Here it is. Final jump for Wyatt Cornelius. He's up, he's over, and he rides away 3 very consistent, beautiful jumps right there.
Zoe, yes, now, Lake 2, 28 off. It's like she had a little bit of a hiccup there at one ball. I think we're going to hear 1 at 28 off, which would put her in 3rd place right now because we've got a 3 and a 1.5. So 3rd place right now is 1 at 28 off for Zoe Yust out of Mays, Kansas.
All right, the long jump for Wyatt Cornelius today, 52 feet. So 52 feet, that's enough to put him into 2nd place right now with George Jones holding the lead with a 58-footer. So kicking things off really strong here with the boys 3 jump.
Yeah. Okay. I do have another pair. I dropped them somewhere, but I'm starting to get a little visual issue. Contacts drying out. So
thank God we're not on camera.
Oh. Yeah, we were just mentioning how kind of rough that we look up here with 2 pair of glasses on, trying to do what we're doing. Jim, that is a good look. We have faces for radio, so that's a very sexy remark there by John Horton. Jessica Withrow is our next skier. Unfortunately, the radio was turned down. I did not get a starting speed or rope length. It looks like it may be 15 off. I'm going to find out when she finishes this pass on the other end of the lake, what we got going on. But I think you've got something going on over there on Lake 3 right now, Jim.
All right, he's out of Cleveland, Tennessee, coming out on a 3/4 cut. We have Mr. Anders Gustafson, jump number 1. Nice, solid cut to the jump, up and over. Very true to form on jump number 1. Lands right up over top of the skis, riding that one away.
All right, over on Lake 2, that was Jessica Withrow on her opening pass. She is from Scott, Arkansas. 15 years old. She is 5'2", started skiing at 3 years old. 3 years later, she decided it was time to start competing at 6 years old. She's got a PB at 5 at 28 off. She's tricked 3,500 points, and get a load of this. She has jumped 90 feet with it's an average. Looks like her personal best is 104. And Jim,
I just wanted to catch up. Chase Mallett's over there on the Trick Lake doing a nice job on pass number 2. And we have a distance of 66 feet for Anders Gustafsson on that jump number 1, blowing away his average and tying his personal best at 66
come
feet.
on.
So Anders Gustafsson getting it done on jump 1. Now let's see what he can go from there.
So Jessica Withrow from Arkansas just tore off a 34 minus 15 pass. That was the back half of the course from what I saw. She was amazing around the turns. She had a 5-ball turn that was just textbook, absolutely magnificent. Made 6-ball like a little tug. We're over there. We're done. So now we're going to haul the rope into 22 off, put it on the orange.
Okay, coming down the lake now. Here he is, Anders Gustafsson, trying to better that 66-footer as he's up and over. And another great jump right there. And on the Trick Lake, Brady Boyd, first pass, rocking it on the trick ski. All right, girls 2 tricks. Girls 2 tricks. Get down to that podium, please. Girls 2 trickers.
Jessica Withrow now, 34 miles an hour, minus 22, pass number 3 for her this morning. She is looking really, really good there at 22 off. She's definitely going to be a contender at the top of the leaderboard right here. Man, look at that powerful skier. Just made that 22 off pass look like butter.
All right, and we have a distance for jump number 2. Anders Gustafsson popped off a new PB of 69 feet.
Amazing.
So congratulations, Anders Gustafsson. And with that 69-footer, he takes over the lead. George Jones had a great jump of 59 feet. And Wyatt Cornelius jumping 53 feet. He's currently in 3rd place. So we're going to keep this rolling. These guys are just jumping out of their minds. All right, let's watch Anders now as he pulls out strong on his counter. Lines up next to the boat, just waiting for the right time as he turns. Cut strong, 3/4 as he's up and over, generating a little more speed on that one, I think. And let's see what we get for a distance on that jump number 3, but another beauty of a jump. 66 feet so far, 69 so far the long. We'll see what that one is.
Over on Lake 2, Jessica Withrow is now coming back at 28 off. This is pass number 4 for Jessica. She is just tearing through 28 off. Look at those turns. That girl loves to get deep in the turn and just hang on and hook up and go. Wow, 28 off.
And I'm sorry we didn't announce Brady Boyd. He was looking really good on the start of that trick pass. Got through quite a few good tricks. He was out of Tomball, Texas. Looking good on his trick ski. So congratulations to Brady doing some nice tricking out there. Our boys 1 tricker. And by the way, did I happen to mention another PB over here on the jump lake? Anders Gustafsson getting it done with a 70-footer.
70-footer.
70-footer to put him into the lead. So
and talking about taking the lead right now, we've got Jessica Withrow firmly in first place right now, having completed a 28 off pass. The best pass before that was 3 at 28. Jessica still has another pass to go. We're going to pull the rope into the green loop, 32 off. Let's see what Jessica can do at 32 off on this pass number 5. Okay, this is now Jessica Withrow. This is 32 off. This is our first girls 4 skier to break the 32 off wall. Nice ball 1, little stall. She's over to 2. Looks like we had a little hiccup. A 2 ball kind of boat got away from her, so that's a safe 2 at 32 off for Jessica Withrow from Scott, Arkansas. Another one of our handful of South Central skiers. And just a little sub note here, she has bested her tournament best. Prior, it was 5 at 28, and she just hit 2 at 32 off for a tournament. So Jessica's going home knowing that she's done her tournament best here at the USA 2025 GOODE Water Ski Nationals.
All right, here we go. Jackson Stobble, boys 3 jumper on the water. Here he comes in. Jump number 1 for Jackson, a 3/4. Nice slow turn as he's edging. And our first pass of the day. And you know what? That's pretty amazing. And it's a smart thing to do. I mean, if the timing's wrong, if you're, a bit too much too early, you don't want to take it. And if you're too late, you certainly don't want to go into the side. So got to balance it all out. And nothing wrong with taking a pass on jump number 1. Let's talk about trick now, though. We've got Wyatt Waters over there on the Trick Lake, lake number 1. He's out of Groveland, Florida, 9 years old. He wants to be a dog trainer. So that's kind of cool. We just had a couple of dogs up here on the announcing tower. I think they could have used a little training
really quickly too. All right, over here on Lake 2, this is Tessa Kreider, 32 minus 22 for opening pass. She is out of Morris, Illinois. Looking down the bio, it's another 3-event skier. Holy smokes, career plans. This is cool. She wants to be a physical therapist. Ski club is Lake Shannon, where she practices. And her opening pass, 32 minus 22 off. Tessa Kreider rounding 5 ball over to 6. All right, out the gates. It looks like she says she's on a Syndicate Pro. We'll have to see when she comes back.
All right. Coming from down the street at Chico, California, here he is, Jackson Stobble on the water. He's 12 years old. Taking his shot at Big Red here at the GOODE Water Ski Nationals as he comes in, jump number 2. Good form, maybe just a little on his heels, but a nice looking little jump there. So these kids, the Stobble kids, are just pretty incredible. They play the piano. They excel at skiing, obviously. 6-time national champion on the water right now. 3-eventer. Does Lego robotics computer programming. 77 feet on that jump number 2. And did I mention his average was 69? Don't say it.
Don't say it.
Did I mention that his best jump in the past 12 months was 72 feet?
Oh my.
And he just kicked out a 77-foot jump.
Amazing.
What do we have on 2?
Tessa Kreider right now. Coming back at 32 miles an hour, minus 22 on the rope. Looks like that was an absolute walk in the park, too. Tessa is from Morris, Illinois. She is also a 3-event skier. Tricks over 1,500 points, jumps over 53 feet. She was a Midwest Slalom Regional champion in 2024 in Girls 4. Love skiing behind a Mastercraft, and look what she's behind. So that's Tessa Kreider, Morris, Illinois, right now on the water. Taking a little break. That was the 32-mile-an-hour pass. I'll bet we're going to go to 34.
All right, here we go, folks. Jump number 3, Jackson Stabel on the water. Already got a PB under his belt. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 3, up and over. Another nice-looking jump there. Not sure if he's going to top that 77-footer. So he passed on jump 1, 77-foot PB on jump number 2. And, you know, I just finished off with a happy celebration over the jump, celebrating that PB. So nice jump in there. So yeah, 76 feet on that final jump, 77 being the long, and we have our new leader.
Lake 2, Tessa Kreider now, pass number 3. I believe the boat speed's been bumped up to 34 miles an hour. She's kept the rope at 22 off the entire time. All the way from Morris, Illinois, here to Ski West Village in California at the GOODE 2025 USA Water Ski National Championships. Well, that 34.22 off pass was just nothing for pass number 3. I think she's just getting warmed up. So in the lead right now, we've got Jessica Withrow with 2 at 32 off. Finley Briggs got 3 at 28 off. Emily Adams, 1.5 at 28 off. And Zoe Yust, 1 at 28 off. So Tessa's next pass is going to be 28 off. So we'll see how far she can march down, if she can hopefully make an entire pass there. And we're really going to get into a battle for the leaderboard here. We have 3 skiers left to go. We've got Natalie Gustafson, Tia Byrne, and Alexia Abelson.
All right, over on the Trick Lake, here we go. This looks like, I believe it is Asher Boyd, which would be our number 6 seed. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of boys 1 trick right now. Watching Asher. I don't have a bio, so if you're Asher's parents, try to get a bio in there for us. It's Tyler Boyd's little boy, we think. Okay, so Tyler, one heck of a skier. And what do we got?
Lake 2, our 4th seed, Tessa Kreider at 28 off pass right now. This is a must-run pass if she wants to get on the leaderboard. And it looks like she had a little hiccup there, but pulled it all together again. 28 off pass. Nice job out there behind that beautiful red Mastercraft.
All right, and I apologize to Asher Boyd and Tyler, if that's his dad, from Tomball, Texas. I do have a bio. I'm just blind sometimes. He's 7 years old. He's tricking out there right here at the U.S. Nationals. Did a stand-up, and congratulations on that opening pass. Landon Atwell now in the water, our number 5 seed in boys 3, and he's got some smoke as he takes a pass on jump number 1.
All right, let's take a look over here at Lake 2. This is Tessa Kreider. This is 32 off for Tessa right now. We've got a score of 32 off to beat right now. in order to take the top of the leaderboard. Whoa, 1.5. Oh, man. Looks like Jessica is safe right now in first place, 2 at 32 off. Oh, my gosh. That puts Tessa in second place right now with a 1.5 at 32 off.
All right, and on the Trick Lake, let's watch. Coming on back down the lake, our number 6 seed, Asher Boyd. We believe, good chance this is Tyler's son. Tyler of the Hit It podcast. That's right. If you haven't checked out that Hit It podcast, I hope Asher is the son of Tyler. He got through a lot of tricks over there, so I think he'll be pretty happy with that. But yeah, check out that Hit It podcast. They've got a whole catalog of some really, really good podcasts. A lot of pro skiers on there giving some great advice. As we'll get ready for our jumper. Did you have something, Frank?
Well, I just wanted to announce the leaderboard with 3 skiers left to go. We've got Jessica Withrow in first place with 3 at 32 off. I have a little vision problem here.
All right, here we go. Jump number 2. Here comes our number 5 seed, Landon Atwell. Looking for a jump this time. Passed on number 1. Looking pretty strong on jump number 2. Up and over the tips of those skis. That is a beauty of a jump. I will say right now, I liked that jump. All right, Landon Atwell, nice jump there. He's out of Essex, Illinois, 12 years old. And he is our new leader with an 82-foot jump on jump number 2. Average of 81. So already jumping just above his average with that 82-footer and jumping right to the lead, right ahead of Jackson Stabile with that 77-footer that he put out there. Stabile. Okay, Stabile. Sorry about that.
Family out of Chico, California.
I should know that.
A lot of training with Terry up at Liquid Zone. The Stables have really invested
well, my
a lot
apology
of money
to the
with Terry.
Stables. I will try to ingrain that. I try really hard to get these right. Who do we have here on Lake 2?
Lake 2, this is Natalie Gustafson, our first skier to go out at 34 miles an hour. She's going out at 34 minus 22 for her opening pass. This is amazing. Like I said, our first 34-mile-an-hour skier out of the gate. She is our 3rd seed in girls 4. And out the gates.
All right, got dual action, probably a split screen on the webcast. Got John Bulfer starting off on his first pass out of Northfield, Minnesota. Jump 3, our leader right now, Andon Atwell, number 5 seed. Going to take another crack at it right here as he's up. Oh, did you see that pop off of the top? And he just couldn't quite hold on.
All right, confirmed 6.
He's
delay here.
nothing hurt but his pride right there because he knew he had a big jump, wanted to hold on to that, held on for dear life, and he paid the price. But hang on a second. Can you please repeat that?
Okay, kind of a little leaderboard check here on the girls' 4 side of the lake. We've got Jessica Withrow in first place at 2 at 32 off. Tessa Kreider at 5 at 28 off. Finley Briggs, 3 at 28 off. Emily Adams, 1.5 at 28 off. And then we've got Zoe Yust, 1 at 28 off. So we got a lot of girls that are broken the gone into the 28 off zone with Jessica right now at 2 at 32 off. And this is Natalie coming back at 28 off. Not to forget all about Natalie out here, but she just creamed 28 off. Going to be looking at a 32 off pass.
Greg, I'm going to need you at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Girls aren't
Okay, on the water right now, we've got Natalie Gustafson at 32 off on her third pass. She's got to get a piece of three ball to take the lead. She's in good shape. Over to three ball, got around it, pulls long and hard over to four ball. Looks like this might be her first skier to run 32 off. Holy smokes.
All right,
We've got a new leader over here on Lake 3. Lake
All right.
2.
Just want to mention John Bulfer was out there on the trick lake. If you just watched that tricker, that was John Bulfer out there doing some tricking action. Let's watch jump number 1 for Jacob Bucher. Jacob from Syracuse, Indiana, up and over, and a beauty of a jump number 1. He is not holding back.
So over here on Lake 2, girls 4, we have a new leader with Natalie Gustafson having completed a 32 off pass. Jessica Withrow, 2 at 32, and Tessa Kreider at 1 at 32 off. Natalie's going to be coming back at 35 off the blue loop in about another 30 or 40 seconds. She wants to post a score out there. With 2 skiers left, we've got Tia Byrne and Alexia Abelson. We'll round out our girls 4 competition. But we're going to take a good look at Natalie Gustafson at the south end of the lake here on Lake 2. This is their 35 off pass.
Okay, my apologies. That was Gavin Bickley's jump number 1. Got to try to get things straight here.
All right, 35 off. Natalie Gustafson, big 1 ball. Looks like she hooked a hard 2. She's over, long pull to 3. Wash the tail out. I think we're going to get 2.5 out of that. Yes, we're starting to hear a majority of 2.5 at 35 off. Natalie Gustafson, our new leader.
All right, and John Bulfer over on the trick lake doing some good trick action on his hand pass here. Looking good with a wake back and a wake front. He's turning some great tricks over there. He is our number 5 seed in that boys 1 trick competition.
All right, at this time, we don't want to jinx it. Oh,
All right,
we
Gavin
got a jump.
Bickley coming in, jump number 2. Let's see what he does on this one. A beauty of a jump there on jump number 2. He's out of Macon, Georgia. Jump number 1 was 78 feet. Excuse me, 76 feet. Need new glasses, yes. 76 feet on jump 1. Our current lead, 82. Jackson Stabel.
You're getting
77.
better. Kind of to top off Natalie's bio here, Cleveland, Tennessee. She skis at Barking Dog Lake Pryor.
All right, 97 feet on that jump number 2. 97 for Gavin Bickley. And let's see, what do you think his previous PB was? Previous is the key word.
Come on, are you
92
kidding
feet,
me?
previous BB, 97 feet on that jump number 2, and he's still out there. Let's see what's happening on slalom.
Slalom Lake right now, our first pass. Tia Byrne is going out of 34 minus 28 for her opener. She is not messing around. This is our second seed right now, 34 minus 28. She is out of Walcott, Connecticut. Obviously an Eastern region skier, 5'3". She is also a 3-event skier. Carries about a 98 buoy average. Best trick performance, 660 points, but she has jumped 73 feet. This is Tia Byrne out of Walcott, Connecticut. Opening pass, 34 minus 28.
All right, here we go. Jump number 3, Gavin Bickley. He's already got the lead with that 97-footer. Let's see what he can do on jump number 3. Edging strong up over, and he will ride that one away. I'm not sure if it'll overtake that 97-footer. That was a beauty on that jump number 2. Putting him into the PB at the GOODE 2025 Water Ski Nationals Club.
All right, Lake 2. We've got Tia Byrne right now, 32 off. So far, 3 skiers have made it into 32 with 1 into 35. This is Tia right now, ripping it up. 32 off after she... Oh, no! Whoa! That was a wicked twisting fall. I don't see an arm. Is she okay? Okay, there's the big wave. Wow, that was kind of a nasty twisting fall for her. So we're probably going to get about a 4.5 at 32 off. Probably
All right,
not the score she was looking for. Jim, what do you got?
Well, I'm just going to say Gavin Bickley pushed it out there. One more foot on that last one, 98 feet. And over on the Trick Lake, we've got Luke Owens, our number 3 seed in Boys 1 Trick on the water, doing some O's. Look at him go in a reverse direction, maybe a 5 back there. Boy's looking good, making some really great surface spins. Now he's on the wake tricks, doing the wake front, wake back. All right, there we go. Beautiful stand-up pass for Luke Owens on the Trick Lake. Boys 1 Tricker, number 3 seed. Pass 1 is under his belt. Let's see if he can get a good pass coming back on number 2. He might be able to challenge the next 2 skiers, Jonathan Davis and Chase Hiddle. I think Jonathan and Luke are really pretty closely matched, so that those 2 skiers are really going to want to give up their best performance. But let's see, what do we have happening over here on Lake 2?
We had to do a little eyeball adjustment. This is Alexia Abelson is our next skier. Unfortunately, I did not hear an opening speed, rope length, anything like that. Looks like it's, do you think it's 34, 28?
All right, well, let's check out the jump lake then, since that's where the action is. We have Jacob Bucher coming in here out of Syracuse, Indiana, 12-year-old. He's 5'3", so just 3 inches taller than that jump he's about to go over. He's up, over, and look at that. Hold on. Oh, no, just a little too much slack as he couldn't right himself and come up out of that. Nice looking jump, but just fell back and couldn't hold on.
All right, Lake 2, a little correction on Alexia. That was 28, but I believe it was 32 miles an hour minus 28. I believe we're going to bump the boat speed up to 34. That's what I'm hearing on the radio. If we can just get confirmation from scoring, maybe.
All right, look at that. Standing up past number 2, Luke Owens on the Trick Lake. Congratulations, Luke, on 2 beautiful passes. I think that put him in a really good position as our number 3 seed.
Our top seed, Alexia Abelson, right now. This should be 34 minus 28, if what I'm hearing on the radio is correct. That looks like it's 32. All right, I'm going to wait for a boat speed here. So that was 32 off, whether it was 32 or 34 miles. Next pass is going to be 35 off. I guess that was 34 miles an hour. So confirmed, 34 miles an hour, minus 32 for Alexia Abelson. It's a beautiful pass to watch.
All right, taking a look over here on the jump lake, we have a jumper coming in. Second jump for our number 3 seed, Jacob Bucher. Right now in 5th place, we've got George Jones. In 2nd, Anders Gustafsson. Jackson Stabel in 3rd. Landon Atwell in 2nd, and Gavin Bickley with that 98-footer on the top. But let's see what Jacob Bucher can do as he powers over that jump. Split the skis just a little bit on the jump.
Over here on Lake 2, got to break the excitement. This is Alexia Abelson, 34 minus 35 right now. This is 35 off for Alexia. Little tip rise there. It is looking good so far. She's around 4 ball, big hard pull over to 5, tugs over to 6, and I believe that is a full 35 off pass. And this is our national champion, Alexia Abelson. Right now, 6 at 35 off completed, puts her on top of the podium. That is your national champion for girls 4, the 2025 GOODE USA Water Ski National Championships. But I think she wants a little bit more.
All right, well, over on the jump lake, Jacob Bucher, jump number 2. He had that nice looking jump on 1, but couldn't hold on. Jump 2, 81 feet. So he's got a bit of work to do. He's our number 3 seed. Top score right now, Gavin Bickley with that 98-footer has set the bar pretty high. Nothing that Jacob can't quite do, but he's going to need a good jump number 3. Try to be a little stronger on the jump, keep those skis a little closer together, and try to pop one out there to press beyond that 98-foot jump.
A little sidebar over here on Lake 2. It does not appear that we are going to have a runoff. We've got Alexia Abelson at the south end of the lake. They're going to pull the rope into the purple. She's going to just see what kind of icing on the cake she can get.
All right, well, before that, let's just bring up, it looks like we've got Jonathan Davis, Sixer as he's known back home, 6 years old, but on the jump lek, split screen right here, up, oh, that is not a good jump. All right, and Sixer goes down just a little bit earlier there. Let's see what happens.
38 off for Alexia Abelson. Looks like she got about a half at 38. A little icing on the cake, and that is going to wrap up the girls 4 competition with our national champion, Going down at half at 38, but far exceeding second place. Thank you very much. We're going to have a crew change up here. And hopefully the jumper is okay. I see we got a couple swimmers around him. He was kind of flogging around, but I think we're good.
Jonathan Davis went down just a little bit early on that pass number one. They'll get him collected over there and take him down, spin him around, and get ready for pass number two. All right, we've got Jonathan back up. So he'll make his way down to the end. Have you all heard of the Works 1 or Works 2? Come check them out at the updated 2025 models. Head over to the HO Syndicate booth to hear more about our Works program and follow at HO Skis on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube for inspiring content. So let's watch. Here comes Jonathan Davis in for pass number two. Goes by Sixer, and the reason is he's child number 6. And all five of his siblings are skiers as well. Real good skiers, as a matter of fact. And we'll watch him as he comes in for pass number 2. Okay, so our safety personnel are down there taking care of our jumper. Sounds like he's talking to him. He sounds like he's in pretty good shape, and they're going to help him over to shore. Always want to take all of the precautions there whenever somebody has a spill off of that jump, because they're coming in pretty fast. But moving him over to shore, he's talking to them, and everybody's going to check him out, make sure he's feeling okay after a fall like that. Davis just finished. So we got Chase Hiddle next. So you can go where the H is. Next jumper will be on the center
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've done a little change up in the tower here. I'm Jody Barrett, and I'm here with my BFF, Krista Rogers Shipner.
Back by popular demand.
Back by popular demand.
Strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
We're taking a look over here. It looks like our jumper's on his feet, Krista.
Yeah, happy to see that. Those falls are scary.
These Booker people are tough.
Very tough.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Grandpa's over here just sweating bullets, but he's feeling okay seeing his grandson standing up over there.
Anything you want us to say to him? Yeah. Watching it live didn't look great. Happy to see that he's walking away and coherent.
He's in good hands over there with Troy and with Coach.
All right, and over here on Lake 2, we are getting ready to start girls 5 slalom. We have 5 participants coming up next. I think they're going to run a simulation pass behind that Pro Star.
Ooh, Pro Star. Krista, you know something about a Pro Star, don't you?
Yeah, I'm going to try to dial it down today a little bit.
What? Why?
I say try. I didn't say I would.
What's everybody want to listen to today? Do we have some requests?
I feel like we should go back to those club bangers that we were playing earlier. Nelly, Usher, sure. Do you want to go ahead and hand me those PA announcements?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, jumping.
Jumper on the water here. Ricky Davis is coming out with a 101.7 average. In this boys 3 jump event. Ricky's from Virginia. He's 12 years old. He's a student. He's part of the Sparta water skiers. He says he's been skiing since he was 0. That's pretty young, Krista.
You know what? I'm just pulling up the bio for girls 5 over here. And our first skier on the water, I'm looking, she's 16 years old and also started skiing at age 0. And that would be none other than Audrey Abelson.
Wow. Is Audrey related to Alexia? I would go ahead and say yes.
I think that's a pretty big assumption. I think we'll have to ask. We'll need to phone a friend on that one.
We've got Ricky coming in. Jump number 1.
You want to help us get the music going, Horton?
Check your volume. The volume of your phone as a whole.
All right, Ricky coming in for jump number 1. Big old double cut. Oh, boy. Oh.
Safety back in the water. He's giving a wave.
Man, he almost went out the back and then recovered it and then overcompensated a little bit, I think, there. Hopefully he's okay. Shoot. Thanks, Frank. All right, we're getting ready to kick off girls 5 slalom over here on Lake 2, pulled behind that beautiful Pro Star. And I know you guys are waiting for me to do it, so I'm going to go ahead and read one of these PA announcements for it. Today's action is proudly powered by Mastercraft, the world's best-selling towboat brand. With over 5 decades of innovation, precision, and performance, Mastercraft is the name trusted by champions. Stop by the Mastercraft booth to check out the latest Pro Star, grab your competitor gift, it's a nice little backpack this year, and learn more about what makes these boats the best in the industry.
We've got a slalom skier on the water, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, this is Audrey, the girl that started skiing at 0 years old.
Yep. And we have our jumper on the swim step. Let's see what he's going to do here, Krista. Let's see what the decision is.
Audrey making that first pass look easy, the way an opener should look.
And we've got Ricky. We can get some people on their feet, some hands together for Ricky on the swim step. He's going out for jump number 2.
We have a confirmed official 6 for Audrey. That was 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She will be coming back at 32 miles an hour, minus 22. Sorry for the technical difficulties over here. We're trying to get the beats going.
Yeah, we're trying to get dialed in here.
Speaking of dialed in, I feel like Lake 1. Wait, is that Lake 1 or 3?
Lake 1.
Yep,
Trick.
over there on the Trick Lake, they've just been running like a well-oiled machine. Who is on the water right now? Could be Luke Owens. We're going to go ahead and
Horton's
get
looking for confirmation on our tricker.
We're just warming up over here, guys. Give us a break. Hold on.
Yes, yes. We're getting the dust off. Right, Krista?
Something like that. Dust or
All
rust.
right. We've got
Oh.
We've got Ricky coming back out. You got this, Ricky.
If anyone's unsure, go ahead and give Ricky a little bit of applause here. That's no easy feat to get back on your skis after taking a crash like that, but I think he's tough and he knows what he's doing, so let's
Clearly
get behind
tough.
him.
Yep. Jump number 2 coming in for Ricky Davis.
Meanwhile, on Lake 2, we have Audrey coming back. She just ran 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, so Audrey is now going up to 34 miles an hour, 22 off. We're still working on the musical technical difficulties over here. We're about to start a cappella.
Ooh, let's not do that, Krista. I'm tone deaf.
Same.
We have to save these people's ears, but
Do you want to try mine? Okay.
we've got Ricky, jump number 2.
Yeah, Audrey's coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
I like that life jacket
Woo.
she's got on, Krista. Where do we get one of those?
I know, it looks very nice.
Yeah, it's
she
so
looks
cute.
fashionable.
Very.
Oh, girl. I don't think she was planning on doing that. She was ready to run that pass with the way she pulled out for the gates.
And we have a pass for Ricky, a pass. He took a good cut at it. We have a pass. We're going to have a third jump for him.
Unofficially, I think Audrey's going to end up with a half at 22 miles an hour. 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Get me another coffee, please.
It should be connected. Just try music.
No, they.
I know. Pick him out.
No, like
AC/DC.
just AC/DC channel, like
Yeah. No. It should mix it up.
So, like
You can do it.
rock mix.
Yeah.
Classic rock mix.
Mariana, is this your niece?
Your niece. Okay.
I know. Thank you. She's so funny. She's around here.
Turn it up.
Yeah, I think she's in the tent with Chloe on my husband. Yeah. Or running.
Oh, nice. There you go. Okay.
So we're getting some background information on Audrey. She is part of the Abelson crew. She is the niece,
Mariana's niece.
Stewart's daughter, Richard's brothers. Got it. Okay. But cool thing here, she's taken about 5 years off of skiing and decided to come back. And that seems to be the theme of the tournament. We've seen a lot of people come back after some time off, whether they've gone out and started their careers, had some kids. I don't think that's the case for Girls 5. But
No.
people
that's
come
okay.
back. That's the one cool thing about the sport. It'll always be here, whether you're 7 or 70.
Yep, it will. And the other cool thing is that you get to hang out with all of your friends when you come back. Right, Krista?
It's like a time capsule. I swear nothing has really progressed or changed. People are the same. Maybe a
Nothing-
little bit older.
Nothing except the Mastercraft boats.
Yeah, they continue to evolve. Innovation always, right?
Okay, we've got Ricky coming back. Jump number 3.
Come on, buddy. It's got to get
Double
one good
weight
one on the
cut.
board. No.
Nice and wide there, Ricky.
Come on, bud. There you go.
There we go. He got a landing. He got
Landing
his skis
on-
underneath him. He got
nice
a
and safe.
landing.
He deserves a standing ovation for that one, putting the skis back on after a little tumble, sticking a landing like he knows what he's doing. Nice job.
Very, very impressive, Ricky.
Over here on Lake 2, girls 5 slalom, we have the second one off the dock. This is Grace Brown. She is out of Wisconsin, 16 years old, started skiing at 3 years old. She is a student, and her ski club is Ski Wisconsin. So I'm going to make an assumption. I'm not going to make an assumption, actually. Never mind. Okay.
Tower A6.
Officially 6 for Grace Brown on her opener. Yeah, that curly hair. I know that hair. So Grace opened up with 28 miles an hour, 15 off. We're waiting to hear if she's going to come back faster or shorter. All right, we got word. She is increasing her speed to 30 miles an hour. She'll be coming back at 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Is it Buford or Buford? That's what I thought, because that one has an L. I needed that coffee. I needed that coffee before ski today. I missed my opener today. What? I know. I'm falling apart over here. Oh, no, just practice. But still, I've never missed my practice. I'm falling apart. Barely could run 28s.
Because you've been skiing so much the last year.
No, this is because I ski. I take like 5 rides and then I take 3 weeks off. And then I take 5 rides and I take 4 weeks off.
Pushing everybody to bigger diameter handles. Like
This is killing me.
I ski a ton.
Yeah.
My hands are softer than yours.
Oh, for sure. And I ski.
I use a big, because I use the biggest handle I can hold on to.
All right, Grace Brown out of Wisconsin coming back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off, making it look easy peasy.
Beautiful skier, Grace. Do we know if she's a slalom specialist, Krista, or if she's a 3 eventer?
It would appear, according to her bio, that she is a slalom specialist, and she lists her accomplishments. We have 10th at Nationals in 2024. I think she's going to beat that this year.
That's impressive.
She will be speeding up yet again, coming back at 32 miles an hour.
We're having a minor delay over here on the jump lake. Looks like maybe a knot in the rope. I'm going to assume a knot in the rope. But we're going to have Bodie Bulfer coming out of Minnesota. Been skiing since he was 5 years old. He's currently 13, and he is our top seed in this boys 3 division, jump division.
Jump results. You have them. Let me pull them up. I've got them. Oh, she's got them. Let's see what we got here.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm so glad you convinced this blondie to come back.
Yes. How are you?
Of course.
Good to see you. I'm
Good to
sweaty.
see you. I don't care.
Why am I not getting?
All right, Grace Brown making her way through the course. No problems at 32 miles an hour.
All right, we've got Bodie on the water. We had a triple knot in the rope. It is now out, and he is going to be coming in for jump number 1.
Hi. I saw. Why? Before I wasn't kicking as much. Gotcha. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, for Masters Women, you mean? Gotcha. I didn't even know. Like, I've been out so long, I didn't even know there was a match. I don't even know girls 5. I'm like, what is this? Right. No, it's ours. We do tournament records. Oh, I see. Not. Yeah. Tournament is set at the regional. Gotcha. So we have those ones too. Yeah, I wanted the Western. That's fun. And then you can't go back down once you ski in it. No, you can. Oh, I just can't for now. Like next year. That's what I meant for nationals. You had to ski Masters. Gotcha.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jumper on the water here. We have Bodie coming in. First jump, top seed. He's got a 98 foot to beat. Gavin is currently in the lead with that 98 foot.
Nice and solid. There you go.
Beautiful jump. Beautiful, safe, in control. Bar. Let's see what we got.
Come
for
on,
Bodie.
Grace. Come on, Grace. Come on. Yeah, girl. Did she get those gates? I don't think so. Man, that was so close. That was some grit and grace. Grace, bring in the grit.
There we go.
Thank you.
We have a 116 for Bodie, a 116.
So we got 2 5.5s for Grace. At 34 minus 15.
That 116 will put Bodie in the lead for this boys 3 jump division.
Now, is Bodie top seed?
He's top seed.
So he just became the national champion. Is that correct?
He just became the national champion.
Big deal. Is that his first one? Can we see?
Yes, it is. I'm looking.
I have a feeling he's going to want a little bit more than that, though.
It looks like he...
Is this right? Hold on. 132 DSS? Last 12 months, it looks like. And then you can scroll down and see there. Yeah.
That's the next person.
Oh, sorry. What? Okay.
Bodie's a 3-event skier, Krista. He holds the boys 2 national slalom record. He has won a jump event before.
All right, so he's a veteran over here.
He is a veteran. His hobbies include having fun. His favorite boat is a nautique. We got to change that.
I think he just brought it down a little bit. He's super controlled. Oh,
Yep.
buddy. Super controlled.
Safe jumper.
All right, over here
pass
on Lake
jump number 2 for
2.
Bodie.
Lake 2, we have Lauren. Lauren is a 17-year-old. She started skiing at 4 years old, competing since she was 10. Let's see what else we can. Oh, what else we can find out? All right, officially, Lauren just knocked down her opener. She's coming back at 22 off. Look, I'm not used to this. I was out of the sport for nearly 10 years, and I have not been able to figure out when they go to 32 and then they shorten and then they go to 34. Can you fill me in on how that works, Jody?
I wish I could. We're going to have an honorable mention come up and do that because I also was out of the sport for 10 years. And
they changed the rules on us.
They changed all the rules on us. This whole girls 4, 5. I don't know. We just skied girls 3, Krista. We skied girls 1, 2, 3, and then off we went to college and women's 1.
Well, I mean, I think I missed all of women's 2, but coming back in women's 3, I'd just prefer to call it like girls 13. What would I be?
I know, same. It's weird. I think that if you miss women's 2, you should get to redo it.
I agree.
I don't know. I'd pay big money to go back to women's 1 though. That was a fun time.
It was. It was. Okay, so Lauren, who is officially in girls 5, is coming back at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. And I've just pulled up her bio here. It looks like she is a 3-event skier with a best jump, if I'm reading this correctly, of 116 feet. She's a solid 3-event skier.
Yeah, she is. I've got Bodie, speaking of solid, coming back down the lake. He's going to come in for his 3rd jump. Bodie sits 5'3", 115.
Powerhouse.
Powerhouse. 13 years old.
Okay.
Minus 22. Is she going to 34 or to 28?
Wait, my phone is playing the music, so you can't.
Bodie's mentors include Chris and Ty Cosick, the Shipper Bros, not to be confused with the Shipner Bro. Cole Grant and Matt Reaney. Those are
All
some
right, we
solid
just got
mentors.
word. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I
Take
just
it away.
found out Lauren is going to speed up the boat. So she's coming back now at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
And I've got Bodie coming in for jump number 3. After Bodie's jump, we're going to have a little crew change into boys 4. And I have a big trivia question with a big prize.
All right, let's hear it. Am I allowed to
Not yet.
participate?
Yes,
Okay.
you are. But
Let's watch
first,
Bodie.
we have Bodie coming in, jump number 3.
I think he's going to want to beat that 116-foot opening jump.
Yes, he is.
That looks pretty close. I think he did it.
Doesn't look
very
super happy.
No, he doesn't.
Little crush on the ramp.
But find me a jumper that's super happy.
Yeah, seriously.
Maybe Freddie. Have you ever seen Freddie Krueger land a jump that he's happy about and he does those like little hops?
Yeah, I saw his son do it today too.
I know. I think it's a genetic thing.
It's very cute.
Yeah, hold on, maybe. Lauren. Yeah.
We have a 109 on that last jump for Bodie.
Oh, yeah. Good thing they don't rely on me to measure these jumps. I was way off.
Yeah, he won it with a 116 though. He won it with a 116.
Congratulations, Bodie.
Congratulations, Bodie.
Officially national champion.
Yep, we have a gold medal on Bodie Bulfer. We have a silver medal on Gavin Bickley with a 98-foot jump. We have Ricky Davis. That's our tough guy, Krista, that went out after his little crash.
Very tough.
Yeah, very tough. 93 feet. Landon Atwell, 4th place, 82 feet. And Jacob Bucher, 81 feet, 5th place. Jacob's the one that got taken out by safety.
Oh, boy. Wait, hold on. We're talking about ties. No ties. All right. And over here on Lake 2, Lauren has now taken the lead. She completed 6 full buoys, including both sets of gates at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So she'll be coming back at 28. She is our first girls 5 to cut the rope to 28 off.
Amazing. Let's see what you got.
She looks pretty solid. I'm going to give her, I don't know. I think she'll get at least halfway through the pass. Maybe we'll
Ooh,
run it.
Big one.
Yeah, she's got the confidence.
Yeah, she does. That was a good enough one.
Come on, girl.
There we go.
Full 3.
That was.
It has to be.
That is 3.
Good job, Lauren. Officially 3. 28 off, 34 miles an hour for Lauren, putting her in the number 1 spot for girls 5 with 2 more to go.
Good job, Lauren. Okay, I've got a jump trivia question here for everyone. Jump trivia. Freddie Krueger. How many professional wins, professional golds, does Freddie Krueger have? Freddie Krueger, Mastercraft athlete. How many professional wins does he have? First one to come up here and answer correctly wins a Conley hat.
Way more. Way more.
What is it? What do you got? 150.
I feel like that's cheating. I know. Yeah. You're like part of the crew.
Are you his son?
This is Scott Ellis' son, right? This is Brett Ellis coming in here, claiming his prize.
There you go, Brett Ellis.
Nice.
Actually, let's give you this one.
Hey, we didn't even tell everyone online.
We have a better one for you.
All of our
Brian Kenny. You want
subscribers tuning in. The answer was.
that one? You know who Brian Kenny is?
You want to say it one more time? How many? 150. Equal? Even? Exactly 150? Yep. You're saying that with a lot of confidence, so. All right,
It is
all right.
150. Scott Ellis' son wins the BK signed hat. He doesn't know who Brian Kenny is, but he will.
Yeah. Following up that trivia question, does anybody know how many professional wins Scott Ellis has had?
Grandpa Buford got it. 130.
130.
Bucher. Oh my gosh, how many times am I going to mess that up? Bucher. Have you gotten word on your grandson? Mr. Bucher?
Okay, you need to get off. I'm getting too hot. You can stand here. Go, where's your shoes? I need that pen. All right, and on the water over here for girls 5 slalom, we have Cameron Davis, 16 years old, out of Virginia, coming from the eastern region. She started skiing at 2 years old and immediately started competing at 2 years old. Cameron also is coming at us as a 3-event skier with some really solid scores. Looks like her PB in the past 12 months has been 5,540 points in tricks and 105 feet for jump. Cameron's coming back at 34 miles an hour minus 2.2. Hey there.
Good evening. Okay, my hotspot is on.
Good morning, Dennis Downs, boat judge, Darren Chanzig, driver. We're trying to get this RV6 started. It's a little hot in here. Boat has 6. When you start me up, I'll never stop. 6 confirmed at 34 minus 22. Orange,
Kevin said hi.
to 28 yellow.
All right, Cameron Davis officially full pass at 34 miles an hour minus 2.2. She will be coming back at 28 off.
How your friend told me to get in here. Showed me. Resources.
Did you get kicked out of the BIOS?
Yeah.
Shoot. I can pull up other ones if you need me to. Like in the different tabs, you know?
Ranking.
While they're shortening that rope for Cameron, and since she's being pulled behind that beautiful Pro Star, I will go ahead and read another Mastercraft announcement for you guys. Sorry, not sorry. Did you know Mastercraft has been setting the standard in towboat performance for nearly 60 years?
Tell us
From
about it,
wor-
Krista.
Happy to. From world records to family fun, the Pro Star continues to deliver precision, reliability, and legendary wakes. See why champions choose Mastercraft, because when every buoy matters, so does your boat. Cameron's making it look easy, like she's done this a million times before. Easy 6.
Can you get your buddy Matt on the phone? Can
official. Yeah. She needs help with that thing.
28 off yellow, coming back 32 off green.
All right, Cameron Davis officially 6 at 28 off in the books. She will be coming back at the mean green 32 off. First girls 5 skier to cut the rope to 32 off.
Yeah, there is. Hi, Matt. Sorry. I hit the side button.
Hey, Matt, if anyone's around, can you send them to the shack?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some jumpers coming through. Boys 4 jump is about to start.
I'm excited to see these boys 4 jumpers over here. Conditions could not be better. And over here on Lake 2, the Slalom Lake, girls 5, we have Cameron coming back at 32 off. Big ol' 1 ball. Solid 2. I think she's got this. I'm not going to say that, though, because I don't want to jinx her. Come on. She was looking good. Nice job, Cameron. Let's wait for the official score, but I'm pretty certain that's going to be a 4 at 32 off for Cameron. And that is confirmed. So she is now the leader. We know what the score is to beat for the national championship.
Oh, yeah. Bio access. Okay.
All right, so over here on Lake 2, girls 5 slalom, we have top seed Cameron Waters getting ready to come down the lake with her opening pass. To recap what we've done in girls 5 so far, we have in the lead Cameron Davis with 4 at 32 off, followed by Lauren. And Lauren, I'm not going to try your last name. I'm so sorry. Adams is something. Check. Adam Check. Easier said than read, as they say. All right. So we have Cameron Davis, 4 at 32 off in the lead, followed by Lauren Adamchek with 3 at 28 off, followed by Audrey Abelson with a half at 22 off, and Grace Brown with 5.5 at 15 off.
And Krista, I have a jumper coming in. Our first boys 4 jumper. Caden is coming in for a little ride over, getting comfortable. And a land and a right away for Caden.
Oh, no. We hate to see this. Cameron Waters out of Groveland, Florida. She's 17 years old and she was top seed, and she just went down around 1 ball in her opener. And that is something that we can all probably relate to. Such a bummer.
That is such a...
Sorry to see it, Cameron. So with that, that does mean Cameron Davis is your girls 5 2025 U.S. national champion. Congratulations to Cameron Davis.
I think I've seen a 33 on that, Krista. Boys 2, if you're a boys 2 and got an award, please go down to the podium. Boys 2, your medals are ready and waiting for you. And I have jump number 2 coming in. Caden Shearer. Let's see what he's got. He's got a 38
All right, and that
average.
concludes our girls 5 division. on Lake 2, which means we are gearing up to start men's 4.
Hey, you guys, Caden is coming out of Roseville, California. I would like to know where he doesn't have a ski club listed. He wants to be a firefighter. His career plans are Sac State Fire Science. He's probably going to ski for Sac State. We've got some good friends who skied for Sac State. We also have some good friends who skied for Chico State. I got a 35 on Caden, 35 feet for Caden. That's just behind his average. Let's see what he's got for jump number 3.
Well, that was an improvement from jump 1 to jump 2, wasn't it?
It was
2-foot improvement.
Yeah.
Been doing. I am joined up here with Brian Kenny, who's making sure that we are reading our PA announcements from all of the lovely vendors and sponsors who have helped make this event possible. And I did answer, yes, I have been reading them.
Krista
90% of them are ProStar and Mastercraft oriented, but
Krista,
happen.
Brian Kenny holds a jump record. Does anybody know what it is?
Which one?
Caden, jump number 3. Land. Perfect. Good. Too easy. His mentor is Terry Winter. His favorite boat, Krista?
Must be a ProStar.
It is a Mastercraft. Caden, we like you. He sponsors his dad. He likes to mountain bike.
Wait, he sponsors his dad, or his dad is his sponsor?
His dad's his sponsor.
Okay.
His sponsor is his dad.
Hi, how are you?
Good job, Caden. That's 3 stand-up jumps.
It is. Yeah. Good to see you guys. Are your kids here? Oh, I'd love to see them. Oh my gosh. Guess who won your signed hat? That's one of mine. You see Ivy. Guess who won your signed hat? Yeah. And then Eli's Scott Ellis's son, my 7-year-old. Oh, really? He ran his. He's never got more than one course on a big course ever.
And we've got some more hats. Well, we're getting ready for our next boys for Zane Tarum. We have another trivia question.
Yeah, because we had Bill and Kelly coach him. BK, what's your record? He full the day before, and he got kind of ran 3 over. And they told him, like, I need to know BK's record. Super cute. Saturday. My dad will get here tomorrow. Yeah, my mom's not coming. She has like dentist appointments and other crap, but my dad's coming. So I know they're the same. Nothing's changed. That's why it's like coming to.
Please hold on the trivia. We've still got it.
Yeah. See you guys. Oh, the buttons. Simulation pass in just a moment.
We may or may not have a Zane. Hang on one second.
Oh, cool.
We have a scratch on Zane, so we have Ryan Irvin coming in. Ryan Irvin.
And over here on Lake 2, we are gearing up for men's 4 slalom. For those tuning in at home, we have nothing going on Lake 3 because we concluded tricks. So I believe there's only going to be practice happening over there, which makes the life of announcers a little bit easier. We can focus on 2 lakes.
And we right now get to focus on 1 lake, Krista. This is the jump lake with Ryan Irvin coming in. Ryan has a 64-foot average. He's coming out of New Hampshire. He's a 3-event skier. He's been skiing since he was 5 years old. He's now 14. He's sitting 5'5", 125. That's his stats, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Ryan can do on jump number 1. Nice jump for Ryan. We have a jump. Waiting on a distance. Okay, I've got a slalom trivia question with men's. Is it? I think it's men's 4 slalom, right?
It is men's 4 slalom. I'm over here trying to pull up bios for these guys so we can fill everyone in on these. Fantastic athletes about to hit the water.
I think I've got a 58 foot on Ryan. Okay, here's the trivia question. Sorry for the delay, people. Here is the trivia question. Wade Cox, slalom skier, Wade Cox. How many professional wins does Wade Cox have in his career?
It's a good question. Do you think Wade knows how many professional wins he has had in
Well-
his career?
Well, Wade did tell me, and then I asked ChatGPT, and Wade was a little
confirmed?
tiny bit off, but I know. Who cares if Wade knows? I know.
Oh, okay. Ouch. Over here on the jump lake, we had a little out the front. First jump. Very jump. Oh, God. That scrambled my brain. I couldn't even comment on that. Yikes. That is a little knock the wind out type of fall. Unfortunately, when the tips go in at that angle, it is just, yeah, that's tough. Unfortunately, I can relate to that all too many times.
We've got safety in the water. Safety's in the water with Ryan. What do we know about Ryan, Krista? Ryan's from New Hampshire. He's been skiing since he was 5, competing since he was 9. We don't have a lot of other information on Ryan. Oh, I have a 63. I thought it was. That's a 63-foot fall, it looks like.
Hi, how are you? Good to see you.
We're waiting to hear how he's doing. It
Nope.
looks like we're getting some skis on the swim step. We've got a coach waiting in the water.
No, she. Oh, did she? No, she didn't. Podium. Oh, yeah. There's 5. Yeah. Sorry. She was top seed. I know. It was so like the next.
Okay, we've got another tough guy here, Krista. Another tough guy with Ryan Irvin.
But
He's going to take his 3rd jump.
kind of sad.
He's collecting himself. He's getting back on the swim step. Good job, Ryan. Way to be tough. This is impressive. These boys do not give up, and I like to see it.
That was me. I messed up the music. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me give you the answer.
Why don't you go sit in the shade and play in the water with these girls? You can put on a bathing suit.
47.
We have a winner on the Wade Cox trivia question. For those tuning in at home, the answer is 47 professional wins for Wade.
Okay, we've got
Allegedly.
Ryan Irvin coming in. Jump number 3. Way to be tough, Ryan.
Oh, there's Papa. He's here. I have a bathing suit for her. Do you want a bathing suit? She needs to get wet.
There's no record.
Okay. She needs shoes.
No one's broken it. Someone needs to break 191 for it to be submitted.
191 is the current.
30 minutes.
No, there's no record. You know that, Kevo? It says boys 4, 14 to 15 year inclusive. And it's 2020 benchmark 191. Must tie or surpass to submit for a new record based on highest score in the past 10 years. So that means no one's raised an evacuated record.
Ryan Irvin.
Yeah, they reneged their name from the record books. Huh, that's the only one that's on there. Like the boys.
Ryan coming in. Jump number 3. Tough guy. Let's see what he's got.
So we can say 191 is the record.
Sure. Think.
That was your men's one record,
Oh,
right?
come on.
Beautiful. Oh,
Well.
sticking it. Krista, sticking that last jump. Ryan Irvin, jump number 3.
Always good to get over the ramp after a crash. Nice solid landing. We just got word that the long putt over in the HO booth will be happening today at 5:45 for those that have qualified to participate. It'll be right before the junior banquet over in the HO booth for a chance to win a new ski. I do want to confirm that someone has made the long putt before. It is not impossible. It has been proven possible by the one and
By who, Krista?
By
whom?
whom?
Whom? By whom?
yours truly.
Ooh.
I know. I
The
know.
girl can ski and the girl can golf.
One and done. I will not try it again because I will not do it again.
I have a 58-foot for Ryan on that last jump. Good job, Ryan. Way to get back out there.
Good job, Ryan. How does that look compared to his average? 64. Okay. So not quite as average, but still really impressive to put the skis back on and go out there and stick a landing.
We're at 30 mile an hour RTB, 30 mile an hour RTB split in third.
We've got Samuel coming in with a split down the middle, 30 miles an hour. Samuel Stinger. Let's see what he's got.
Reminder for anybody who slalom today. This is an announcement for anybody that was out here slaloming today to go and pick up your handles. Make sure that you grab your handle off the dock. We have a nice little collection forming. I've been informed that most of them are pink. I'm looking at you, girls 4 and girls 5. Make sure you find your handles. Don't disappoint your parents by losing them.
All right, Krista, we've got Samuel. He's going to be coming in for jump number 1. He's from South Carolina, Southern guy, 14 years old, been skiing since he was 5, competing since 10, sitting 5'5", 105. He's a student.
All right, let's see. Is he going for a double? No, he's not.
Do you want me to give you some bio info?
Yeah, there's no bio on Tim Craig, my first men's 4 guy, so I'm just kind of
Okay. We've got a sponsorship on Samuel here. Mom and Dad. We like those sponsors. That means he's got some support behind him. Woo wee!
Oh, buddy.
Big jump, landing. There we go. There we go. Jump number 1. We have a jump, ladies and gentlemen. Samuel's a 3-event skier. He's got a mentor, Corey Vaughn. It's a good
Corey's
one.
great.
Corey's a great guy.
He's a good person, like as a skier, obviously to look up to from a technique perspective, from a giving back to the sport perspective. But he's also just one of those guys that's like a good human.
We like that. We like good
Yeah.
humans. We like good skiers, but more than good skiers, we like good humans.
We do not care about buoy count as much as we care about good humanness.
Yes, yes. As long as we care about ethics and morals. Should we touch on that, Krista?
No.
Okay, we'll wait. We'll
Corey,
wait. But it's
Corey
coming.
is incredible. Athlete, incredible. He's a dad now. And he actually ran 41 off last year at the Mastercraft Pro. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's a good person for Samuel to be looking up to.
Over here on Lake 2, we're just getting everything in place for the men's 4 rippers to come out and put on a show. We have, I have to turn to the second page to see how many men's 4 participants we have. It looks like 27 skiers today in men's 4.
All right, Samuel, jump number 2. Krista, let's see what he's got. Beautiful single.
Oh, that's much better. He got the rust and the dust and all the things off with that first jump and came out and showed us how it's done.
Yes, he did.
A lot better rope control, a lot better. All the things. Hopefully the score is better as well. What do you think, Jody?
Yeah, definitely.
Jump time's okay.
Why did they give me a distance?
I don't know.
Can I ask them on this? Can I get a distance on that jump?
6 feet to road.
Okay. 66 feet. 66 feet for Samuel's second jump. Let's see what he's got.
All right. How does 66 feet compare to his average?
Pretty good because his average is 67.8 8.
All right, so we're looking for a PB.
We are. We are. He's coming back in. Jump number 3. I think he's going to give us another single, Krista. Another strong single by Samuel.
Come on, Samuel.
There we go.
There you go. Good job, bud. Solid 3 jumps. I think it was a bit of an improvement over that second jump. My fingers are crossed for a PB. Let's wait and see. $68. So I guess I don't know if that's technically a PB since we were going off his average.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a PB, but I do know that it beats his average.
It does say his best.
His best jump, Krista, 70 feet. So he's getting pretty close there with that 68.
2 feet shy, but that's okay.
That's okay. It's still
Knocking
really
on
good.
the door. Yeah,
Nice
good
work,
for him.
Samuel.
Congratulations. Over here on Lake 2, we are waiting for some computers to boot up, I've heard. Some technical difficulties over here getting everything dialed in. I think the conditions could not be any better. Complete glass on the water at the moment.
It is so beautiful out here. And
It
we
is.
have boys 4 jump running. We're waiting on men's 4 slalom. We have a desolate trick lake because trick is over. And we have a tower of power up here in this announcing booth. I've got my best friend Krista. I've got my brother Daniel. We've got our friend BK. That is Brian Kinney in the 200-foot club. Brian Kinney. He's going to be jumping far this week.
And today's his birthday. That's
today
right.
is Brian Kinney's birthday.
I've never
So-
seen a 51-year-old look so good.
Oh, ouch.
That was a joke. He's
31.
31.
So if you see Brian Kinney, wish him a happy birthday.
Give him 41 spankings. Never mind, don't say that.
Fast. Of course.
Okay, Jackson Hennessy, our next boys 4 jumper. Jackson Hennessy. We have some good commentation up here with Krista Rogers and Brian Kinney. These 2 big jumpers. We're very lucky.
Fill us in on this skier, Jody. What do you know about him?
Let me see.
I did hear fast second segment.
Okay, Jackson Hennessy out of Virginia. That sounds like a name from Virginia. I don't know. It's from the East.
Kinda sounds like a cocktail.
Yeah, it kind of gives a cocktail, but we like it. Jackson Hennessy, skiing since 8 years old. He's currently 14, sitting at 5'2", 110.
It seems like there's a lot of skiers out of the East. There's a big representation of, especially in the junior divisions. I'm like, East.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is.
Good for you guys. Welcome to the desert. It is hot here.
It is hot here. He skis with the Timberlake Ski Club. He gives a pass on jump number 1.
He's just getting his bearings. Just needed to go and get a good look at the ramp. He'll come back and
Exactly.
go over on the next one.
Yep, he will. We've got a jump tournament best of 84 feet for Jackson. So let's see how he does here, ladies and gentlemen.
84 feet. Okay.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Krista, guess what his favorite boat is?
I don't know. Tell me.
Mastercraft.
Good.
We like you, Jackson.
All right. So speaking of vendors, I will not read another Mastercraft one just yet, but we can get into reading some other ones here because we are thankful for all of the vendors, all of the industry businesses that show up and come out to Bakersfield, California,
Yes,
Arvin
we are.
specifically, to support this event, and to those that also contribute financially to USA Water Ski to keep this sport going and alive and take care of the juniors and all the other things in between. So let's pick out one to read.
We've confirmed that he wanted to be in the course. So we
All right, I found one. This one is coming in hot from Conley. Conley, the C1. The wait is over. Countless hours of athlete testing, extensive feedback, and years of calculating modifications have led to the all-new C1. Advanced geometry paired with tested technology like VTech and Versatile upholds Conley's 58-year legacy of handcrafted innovation. Built in the Conley factory in the Pacific Northwest. And I believe there's a Conley booth here.
There is a Conley booth.
Make sure you guys swing by and see if they have any goodies for you.
We've got
or at
Seth
least a
at the Conley
discount.
booth. Yep.
Don't leave unless you get something.
Yeah, they've got koozies over there.
Oh, I'll take a koozie.
Yeah. Okay, I've got an update. Jackson Hennessy coming back. Jump number 1. He wanted to be in course. They didn't have him in course. He's now in course, coming down with a split down the middle.
Good for him for recognizing that view was not right.
Yep.
That looks good.
Up and over for Jackson Hennessy. We've got to jump, people.
Good. So to confirm, that's jump number 1 for Jackson, right?
Yep, that is jump number 1 for Jackson. BK, do you have any tips for Jackson? What do you think of his style?
Great style. Good cut into the base of the ramp. Lots of load. He's really putting a load on the boat and get a little bit more up on the tips and fly a little harder in the air. Get some more distance.
All right, Jackson Hennessy coming back in. Jump number 2. Jump number 2, Jackson Hennessy. Eyes on the water, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what this guy's got. Cutting all the way through the ramp. There we go. Little kick at the
That
top.
was an improvement for sure. He looked
Yeah.
good. We just got some background info on Jackson that he skis down at Ski Fluid. He likes what? And he likes fishing.
Water skier, fishing. I don't know. That works. That goes together.
So he's from Virginia, but it looks like he goes down and trains in Central Florida with Kyle at Ski Fluid. I've heard that he's never done a 3/4 before, so he's going to be sticking to singles today. 80-foot PB that he's trying to chase down. Looks like we had a 74-foot jump.
Oh, yep,
on
74 feet, Krista.
That's his second jump, right?
Second jump. We're going to be coming in. Jump number 3. He's going to want to get a little bit more out of the ramp there, I think.
And it looks like we finally have some activity going on over here on the slalom lake, Lake 2. We will be getting ready to kick off men's 4 slalom.
All the bios are alphabetical?
No, they're not. You
My
gotta
last
use-
name.
You gotta sort
Fine.
just gotta do like
But they are. Once you're in there, usually they are.
We're in.
Yeah.
We found them not on the PDF. We found them on the. Oh, on the website. Okay. Cool.
Here we go, Jackson. Jump number 3.
Jump number 3, Jackson.
Oh,
Oh, oh.
Yeah.
Little bit of an out the back. We've got some swimmers. We've got a wave. He's giving a thumbs up. Tough guy.
Not what we wanted to see on the third jump. We were really looking forward to a solid third jump after that first 2. They looked so good.
Yeah, but still good first 2.
I think he's
Safe.
okay. He waved off the safety. He's taking his skis off.
These boys 4, they're tough, Krista.
They
They
are
are
tough.
tough. Although I don't know a lot of not tough water
I was
skiers.
just thinking that. I'm like, I don't think you really have an option not to be tough in this sport.
Agreed.
I think it'll flush you right out if you don't get back on your skis and keep skiing.
Agreed. Yep. I'm racking my brain for some weak water skiers and nothing's coming to me.
Nothing,
But you know, if something does, I will say it.
unfortunately.
So sorry to any of my friends.
We're still working on some technical difficulties over here on Lake 2, so just buckle up, sit down. If you're at home, grab yourself a little snack, maybe a drink. Men's 4 slalom's about to throw down.
And I think I've got a Daniel Powell coming out. Let's see if I'm right. We do have a boys 4 on the dock here. Let's see who it is.
Sounds like it is Daniel. Jody, how many skiers do we have in this division?
15, Krista. 15 boys 4 jumpers.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
All right, so we're only at the very beginning of this. The
Yeah, we're
show
number
is just
6.
starting.
Number 6 with Daniel Powell. He's got a 102-foot average.
All right, so we're looking for anything over 100. I'm sure he's going to be happy with.
Yep. We've got some big jumpers coming up here, Krista.
I mean, if we're only on number 6 out of 15, I would think so.
Yeah. Daniel Powell. Up next, we're going to have Freddie Davis, Giovanni, George Bolfer, Jacob Nelson. We've got some big names coming up, Krista.
Well, this is exciting. So we are on jumper number 6 of 15. What is the score that they need to knock down to take that first place spot? I know it's a little early to start talking podium, but let's just, keep track.
Jackson Hennessy, 74, Krista. Jackson Hennessy's 74 is in the lead, followed by Samuel, 68. Ryan, 68. Caden, 40 feet.
Is this our first 3/4 cut that we've seen in this division?
It
think
is.
so.
Yep. Here we go. Big, strong, 3/4.
Nice.
Beautiful jump.
Oh,
Ooh.
buddy.
Losing the handle at the end. What happened to him, BK? Tell us.
Why you keep putting him on the spot, Jody? BK.
BK likes being on the spot, Krista. He's good at that.
Well, I feel like you put him on the spot for some
Best-
coaching. He's going to want some money for it.
Ooh.
You can't be doing that.
We can't provide that right now.
No.
We lost a couple skis. He's going to get him back on.
So tell us about this skier while he's getting his skis put back on. Besides the fact that he has over 100-foot average, 102, I think you said? Or is that a best?
Yeah, I've got a Daniel Powell out of Virginia.
Told you, another Eastern skier.
Another
Look at these
Eastern
guys
skier. Lots of Eastern skiers.
representing.
3-event skier. Also skis at Timberlake Ski Club.
Well, over here we have some really exciting news, guys. Over here on Slalom Lake 2, we are finally slalom, much anticipated event of the day. First off, Craig Tim, he is coming out at here.
Well, I've got a little bit of a bio on Daniel Powell here, Krista.
Okay, fill us in.
Another Corey Vaughn fan here. Corey Vaughn and Kevin Jack, Daniel's mentors.
Craig is coming off the dock again at 30 miles an hour, 15 off, making his opener look so smooth and easy.
And we've got Daniel Powell.
Great
skis
way to
on.
kick off a big event over here.
Skis on and a thumbs up from Daniel Powell. We like it. Coming in for jump number 2. Show
We're
us what you
behind
got, Daniel.
Let's go, Daniel. Okay, so since we do not have a bio on Craig Tim, we are picking up bits and pieces from spectators here on the shore in Arvin, California. And this piece of information that we just received is that his favorite thing to sing in the shower is Beyonce.
Ooh, I like Beyonce too.
It's a weird fact. No Scrubs is not Beyonce.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
TLC. Come on.
Out of the tower you go.
All right, Craig is coming back. I'm going.
Daniel coming in, jump number. Smart. Bummed.
All right.
But let's see what he's got.
The Beyonce fact that may or may not be true. We just found out that Craig Tim is in fact our IWWF disabled world jump record holder with 112 feet, which is absolutely incredible. That would out jump quite a few people that are here at Nationals today, including my co-announcer Jody.
And you being just to consider you're not jumping this tournament.
Online.
Three. He's going down. He's going to give us a little turnaround. He's got some fans on the shore. Daniel.
All right, we found even more information. I think that I'm going to give up announcing and just take up some stalking. This is incredible. Good job. So he is a chief risk officer for financial services, and he is actually a single arm amputee. So he is out there absolutely crushing boobies. Oh, right down around 3 ball, but
I
dang,
jinxed him.
on his third pass. Great job. I'd love for everybody to clap for Craig.
There we go. We've got to jump. We've got to jump for Daniel. We've got to jump, a scream. I'm not sure if it's a good scream or a bad scream, but we have a
think
scream.
he's excited. I
Yeah.
think he was like letting out some animal sounds for a second there, but he was excited.
Yeah, we like to hear it. We
Yeah.
do.
Good. That's a good way to kick off this next round of skiers over here. That score was 93 feet.
We like it. Good job, Daniel. 93 feet.
Does that put him in the lead?
It does. Yeah, Krista, that puts Daniel Powell in the lead, 93 feet with Jackson Hennessy behind him, 74. Samuel behind him, 68. Ryan Irvin, 68. And Caden, 40 feet. So let's see what these next couple jumpers can give us.
Okay, and over here on Lake 2, we are going to our second men's 4 skier. His name is John Anderson. And I just pulled up his bio and saw that he is a 3-event skier, which is great to see. His trick, we got a 200-point trick and a 34-foot PB for John.
There we go. 3-event skier. We like it.
Showing up, putting out in all 3 events. That is no easy task.
Nope. The 3-event skiers, it's the way to go because you don't have to sit around for that long. You get to ski all the time.
Yeah, and if you have one bad event, at least you have 2 others.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, unlike me, where I have one bad event and I just cry on the shore.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen, but
no.
But I do recommend you come back, Krista. Come back and trick. Come back in some singles and jump, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
I did comedy or a trick ski this year.
Yeah, a trick next year for sure.
I might.
Year by year, you'll keep adding events.
Yeah,
I think you should.
seems like a lot of time and effort.
Slalom is
Which
a
is why
risk.
it's so impressive to see how many people are out here 3-event skiing. Like from juniors all the way up to men's 4. Like we've got a lot of 3-event skiers, which is really cool.
And it's a time commitment. Water skiing is a time commitment. And all these people out here are doing it. They're putting it in.
All right, so John Anderson is coming at us from the Midwest. It looks like he is from Kansas.
And I've got a Freddie.
He started skiing at 18 years old, but fun fact, he did not start competing until he was 30. What's that? What was his own hand? Yeah, so John just went down. I think officially he got a 3 1/2. See that?
Krista, I've got a Freddie Davis over here.
Mm-hmm.
106 average. Eyes on Lake 3, people.
Dang.
Eyes on Lake 3 for Freddie.
All right, are we going to see our first 100-foot jump right now?
We may. Likely.
I'm locked in. I'm watching.
Out of Virginia, I don't have a super strong bio on him. We'll probably go ahead and say he likes Corey Vaughn. Corey Vaughn.
I don't think that there's anyone out there that doesn't. And if they don't, then there's something probably wrong there.
Yeah.
It's a good test, like people who don't like dogs.
Yeah, right. Something like that. There we go. Freddie. Nice.
Come on.
Good, solid first jump for Freddie.
Okay, and we just got word if you are a boys 1, 2, or 3 skier of any event, we're going to be doing awards here shortly. Right now, not even shortly, right now at this very minute, head down to the celebration station where the podiums are over by the vendor tent to collect your medal, your 15 minutes of fame, your pictures for the gram, whatever it is you need to do. Head down there and do it now.
Krista.
What?
Freddie did it.
He broke 100? No,
he broke 100. 101.
Really? Get
101.
All right.
He's got 106-foot average, so he's got more in the tank.
For sure.
But
that was a solid opener.
That was a solid opening jump.
Yeah.
A solid, strong, safe opening jump, just the way we like to see it.
Well, let's see him build on that. I'm sure that he's going to be chasing that average. Over here with men's 4 slalom on Lake 2, we have David Spatafor going out at 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
In course, jump 2. Let's see what Freddie's got. Freddie's got some fans on the shore. Beautiful jump. Oh, it pulled out the side. That's a shame.
I think that jump was better too.
Yeah, I think so too.
All right, so now he knows
Freddie.
what to do. He's just got to
fall. We're waiting on a distance.
Can you see the distance board? I can't either. I was recently told that I am close to legally blind and I shouldn't be driving by a doctor.
Okay, good to know, Krista. Anytime you're on the road, please let everyone know so that we aren't. I've got a 107 fall for Freddie. A 107 fall for Freddie. That's a shame.
It is
but
a shame.
He's going to bring it. Jump number 3. I have a feeling this guy is going to bring it. All right, he's out of the water. Freddie, coming in.
All right, so I think he knows what to do. He knows how to get the distance he's looking for.
He does.
Yep, just got to get him to ride it away. All right, David is coming back at 34 miles an hour, minus 15, and I cannot find a bio on this guy either. So if there's anything anyone that's listening should take away this is that you do not fill out your bio. And it looks
Freddie
oh,
Davis.
come on. Running a little late into that 6 ball, but squeaking it in.
6 is 6, Krista. 6 is 6. We've got a big, wide 3/4 here for Freddie. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3. Oh, and a pass. But Freddie in the lead with a 101. Freddie in the lead with a 101.
All right, so David is going to be coming back at 34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Krista, we have some very famous people up here with us.
Define famous.
Terry Winter is pretty damn famous. John Horton,
Not so much.
You would recognize his voice. You would recognize his stature.
You'd recognize his website.
You'd recognize his website. Ball of Spray, John Horton. He is the man.
He's
The man keeping the sport alive.
Yeah, we're missing bios. I'm telling you, these men 4 guys are lacking.
Even the people that don't fill out the bios gives you their bests.
Yeah, it's true. We know was born in 1978 is a man out of Minnesota.
Krista, Giovanni coming out. Giovanni Boyer.
David has a daughter. Fill out his bio. Oh, and he's a wakeboarder. Yeah. Shocking. He didn't burst into flames as soon as he set foot on his course.
Okay, Jump Lake. We're going to have Giovanni coming down for jump number 1. I like that name, Giovanni. It is nice. He's sitting 5'8", 100 pounds. Skiing since 3 years old, competing since 7. And he has his best of the year, 123. He has a 120.5 average. Let's see what Giovanni can give us.
All right, and David is going to be coming back at yellow, 28 feet off the rope, 34 miles an hour. That was
There
a
we
nice
go.
opening jump.
Giovanni, beautiful first jump.
Yeah, Spatafor has come back at 28 off. Here's the shoot. Look like unofficially 2.5 at 28 feet off the rope.
Did
he
he?
is the first men's 4 to cut to 28 feet, so he should be in the lead now, but let me just double check to make sure that is accurate.
Did he bite off more than he could chew, Krista?
Man, I think he knew what he was doing. I think he was okay. Might have gotten a little deep there.
You know who didn't bite off more than they could chew? Giovanni. He's got a 120 average. He's got more in the tank.
For
I
sure.
just know it.
I see him bringing it down a little bit here. I think we're going to see something big out of him.
I think so too.
So officially, though, Jody, can you confirm that he is now in the lead?
Yes, in the lead with a 119. In the lead with a 119. We're on jumper number 8 of this event, Krista. We've still got a few guys to go because we have 15.
Speaking of in the lead, I can confirm that David, born in 1978 with 2 daughters, male from Minnesota, also an engineer. We learned we're picking up bits and pieces here, and wakeboarder is no, he's a wakeboarder too, which is incredible. He is in the lead with 2.5 at 28 off.
Okay, we've got Giovanni coming in, jump number 2. He's got a 119 under his belt. We've got him on his counter, wide, controlled, into the base. Big off the top. Let's see what he's got.
And over here with men's 4 on Lake 2, we have Charles Decker, who is 49 years old, out of the Midwest, specifically Ohio. He has been skiing since he was 5 years old, and competing since 31. He's a business owner with a pretty complete bio, so he's going to get a gold star here. Tournament best is 3.5 at 35 off. So I think we're going to see a couple shortenings of the rope. I don't know how to say that better. We're going to shorten the rope a few times here, I would assume.
All right, Giovanni, 122. He did have more in the tank, Krista, and I think he still does because he's got another jump.
He looks really solid out there.
Krista.
Yes, sir.
We've
Ma'am.
got a heavy ending to this jump event. We've
Oh, I
got
know.
quite
I'm
a few
excited
coming
for it.
through. But do you know who our last two jumpers of this Boys 4 jump event are?
Who? Tell me.
Brett Ellis, Dash Kruger.
That is some serious pedigree.
Can
Looking
you
forward to that.
believe that? All right, Giovanni, jump number 3. Let's see what he's got. 122 is his best. 122 is going to stay his best because there's a pass.
All right, and over here on Lake 2, we still have Charles Decker out there, out of Ohio. All right, and with that, a full 6 buoys at 28 off, Charles Decker has taken the lead. He will be coming back at 32 off, 13 meters for our other friends,
Europeans?
metric friends.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've got a Boys 4. Giovanni, 122. Freddie, 101. Daniel, 93. Jackson, 74. Samuel, 68. And next, we have George Bulfer. George Bulfer coming in. Next jumper, Boys 4.
All right, Charles Decker coming in at 32 off. It looks like his tournament best is 3.5 at 35. So we have high expectations that he's going to put down all 6 here. No pressure, though.
George Bulfer, our next
Oh, that was a
jumper
big
on the water.
one. Oh, squeaking out at 2. It looks like unofficially he's going to end up with 2 at 32 feet off the rope.
George has a cheering squad over here, Krista.
I hear that, and it makes me happy. I love to see it.
George has a tournament best. It's listed at 112, but he's got a 130 average. So let's go ahead and say that 132 looks a little bit more. Looks a little more legit. Okay, we've got George.
All right,
gonna be coming
Jody,
in.
what region is George out of?
George is out of the Midwest.
I
He's
could have guessed
15
that
years
because of
old.
the cheering. The Midwest is notorious for being a solid cheer squad.
Yes,
There's-
yes, they are.
No one cheers better than the Midwest.
No.
I'm willing to admit that. Humble enough to understand that we can't compete with that.
This guy's a pretty good tricker, Krista. He's a 2-time national trick champion.
That's impressive.
Multiple podium finishes and overall in slalom.
All right, so he has his game face on. He knows what he's doing out here.
He's an alpine skier. He likes to hang with his friends and his siblings. That's sweet. I like to hang with my siblings too. My single sibling, Daniel. But
I thought you
also
were including
my
me in that group.
Sibling, Krista.
Yeah. Okay, here we
My
go.
second sibling. See what he's got. George.
Really nice
Woo!
jump.
Off the top.
That was
There we
beautiful.
go. Okay, sticking it.
From the turn to the ramp, I mean, that you don't
There
get
he
any better than that.
goes.
That
Okay,
was
we like that.
textbook. Did you see how nice that looked for the turn to the ramp? How balanced he was over the wakes, the way he was so progressive into the base, came off the ramp, pull from the sling. I don't know. Say that kid's name again. That was really good.
George Bulfer. George Bulfer. His brother was just the top seed
There's 6 of these guys. Could be. Midwestern
in boys
family.
3.
Yep. Good for them. That was incredible.
Yeah, Midwestern.
I want to jump like that when I grow up.
We've got a 120 for George. Midwestern people like to have babies, Krista. That's what they say.
All right, and over here on Lake 2, we have none other than Larry Connor. He is 45 years old out of Mountain View, California, representing the Western region. He has been skiing since he was 3 years old. Jody, I do not know where Mountain View, California is.
Does anybody know where Mountain View, California is?
Mountain View?
Mountain View, California.
San Jose,
San
Northern
Jose.
California.
Okay.
That explains why I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
up
we don't
there.
know a lot about Northern
Could be a
California,
separate
even though
state.
we've got a Yuba Cityer up here with us. Okay, George, show us what you got. Jump number 2. Strong into the base, strong off the top. He throws out a
Huge.
Jimmy Seamer's fist off the top.
That is a good reference. We haven't seen a Jimmy Seamer's fist in a while.
Krista, I hope your mic was off for that one. Safe sport. Okay, George. Let's see what that jump number
That was
2
definitely bigger. Midwest crowd going wild, per usual. No indication on whether or not that means that the jump was bigger. 128.
128.
128. All right,
I like
stay
this
focused,
guy's
buddy.
energy. I really like it.
I like the family energy.
Yeah,
They're
the
bringing it.
family energy, the guys' energy, the whole deal's.
But honestly, with the Midwest, he could have not jumped very well, and I think they would have cheered exactly the same.
Yeah, he
I
seems to
love
be
that.
really positive because his first jump was 120, his average is 130, and he was still happy.
Good for him.
We like happy people.
We do. I want to see another fist on his third jump. I think he's going to throw it over here on Lake 2. Speaking of throwing it, he's throwing down
Yeah.
around number 6 and out the exit gates. Larry Connor out of Mountain View, which is Northern California.
There we go. We do know that for a fact. And we've got a third jump still for George. Room to improve.
All right, so Larry will be coming back at
But he's got a
28
couple
off,
big jumps under
34.
his belt, and he's got also.
Jody, we got to figure this out. We're talking on top of each other. You go next.
Krista, I've got a jumper coming into the ramp. We've
I
got Larry
understand.
sitting
Go.
in the water.
Get it. Holy moly.
He's got a big
Woo!
scream, another Jimmy Seamer's fist, and he's a happy guy, and he's got a happy fan club. There we go. That was so cute.
That was I don't know if he wants you to be calling him cute. I would call that powerful, in control, great jumping,
He's
incredible
15.
skiing.
Cute.
I don't think he wants to hear cute.
Okay.
131, everybody. 131.
131. We like it.
We're getting cheers. I have goosebumps.
Pumped.
Gosh darn it.
These people are pumped, Krista.
All right, now it's my turn. Larry Connor.
Okay, Larry, let's see what you got, Larry.
Larry Connor out of Mountain View, California, representing the Western region, is coming back at 28 off. Oh, shoot. Inside 3. I'm getting background information on Larry that every single Wednesday he does a clinic up in Northern California to teach new people how to water ski. That's the kind of thing I can get behind. That's amazing. Good for him.
Krista, I've got another jumper. If I
Fill
may.
me in. Yeah. Let me hear it. Who is it? What are we
Jacob
doing?
Nelson. Jacob Nelson, 130.5 foot average.
Okay, so he's going to be looking to take that leaderboard, take the number 1 spot, but a little bit of pressure on him.
Wisconsin, Midwest. We've got another Midwest skier here, Krista. Midwest jumper, Jacob Nelson. Sitting 5'2", 105. Skiing since 3 years old. Competing since 12. He's only 14. So this guy is going to bring some heat. His PB, 131.
Over here on Lake 2, we are grabbing our next skier on the dock. His name is, what is his name? Craig Adams. Craig Adams is from Bear Hollow, Utah.
Craig Adams is going to be hosting the Western Region Regional Championship next year. Craig Adams is a great guy, great family, big family.
You know what he was saying at the regionals? He was talking about his event that's going to be coming up, and he said it's going to be more than just skiing. Do you remember what other activities he mentioned?
Ooh, I don't, but
I think he said like volleyball.
Bouncing on the giant thing with the people jumping.
Yeah, the big, like the blobs where you.
Woo-wee!
That was a great jump.
I've got to jump.
Okay,
I've
back
got
to
to
this
jump
event.
for Jacob.
Big blobs where you jump on them and you launch people to the air into the lake. I think they have all sorts of like fun water sports, family-friendly activities. And they're trying to manipulate the schedule of the regionals in order for the kids to ski early in the week, allowing them enough time to play on all of the fun on the blob. I don't know if they're, do they say a cable park, sand volleyball, lots of activities. It's more like a resort living situation with a Western region tournament going on in the background. So let's all have a family vacation, Western regionals next year. Bring the kids.
Yeah, let's see what Craig's got here on his opener. 3, 4, 5, 6. And out the gates for Craig. And I've got a 130-foot jump. Jump number 1, Jacob Nelson, 130, meeting his average. Let's see what he can do here. Jump number 2.
All right, so Craig Adams, now that we're done talking about his event, we can talk about his skiing. He just increased his speed from 32 to 34 miles an hour. And he will be coming back at 34.28 off.
And
Go
I've
ahead.
got Jacob coming in. Jump number 2. Big jump number 2 for Jacob.
That looked good. I think he's happy. It's hard to tell what these boys for. The sounds they make. I'm like, is that mad or happy?
I don't know.
Hard to tell.
Hard to tell.
I think we'll know once we see the score. Oh, he's throwing a fist. Looks pretty happy. Jody, did you get a score yet?
Waiting on a score. We're getting a little slow on the score responses here, but waiting on a distance. Woo-wee, Krista. 135.
I heard it. That's amazing. Good for him. It looked like a great jump. I think he still
135.
has more, though.
Craig coming into 6, down around 6.
Craig Adams, 28 off, down around 6 ball. He was running late, but he looked like he could have squeaked it out and then just didn't. He did not get around it. No. I had hope, though.
Still
I
good
had hope.
skiing,
He
Craig.
hung in
Good
there.
skiing, Craig.
Good job, Craig. And thank you for next year in advance for all the work that goes into hosting your regionals.
Craig's daughter, Emily, also skied, Krista. 3-event skier. And I've got Jacob coming in for jump number 3. Jacob took the lead there with his 135. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 3. Jacob coming in. Jump number 3. Krista. Ooh, wee, holy shit. That was a late pass coming off the almost top of the ramp.
But man, he looked cool as a cucumber
Yeah, he was-
coming off the corner there.
He was
out of control and he pulled it together.
and then in control. And he's good.
I mean, that's a way to make a statement after a big jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of hard to get your head in the game for a third jump after you have a good one that you're really pumped on.
Yeah. One.
So many different ways.
Harley Wallace is our
Mm-hmm.
chief safety of this tournament, Krista.
Yeah, that's what I was getting there.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. Didn't. Oh, come on, Harley. All right, 6 buoys for Harley. He's been working so hard he didn't have time to think about his skiing, but he made it through his first pass there. And I've got a leaderboard here thus far with a Jacob Nelson, 135, George Bulfer, 131, Giovanni Boyer, 122, Freddie Davis, 101, Daniel Powell, 93, and another jumper coming through, Zachary Withrow.
Well, Harley is one of the other men's 4 who is not getting a gold star for filling out a bio. He might have had his hands full between his official job here at the Nationals and his 2 beautiful children. So we'll cut him a break. We know that he's from San Diego.
He's got a fresh child, Krista.
I know, very fresh. That's why I'm not going to give him too hard of a time. We also have Ashley over here. Fresh.
Yep. Fresh out of the womb, as they say. Right, Horton? Oven, okay.
Oven.
He doesn't know what a womb is, but it's fine.
Harley's family is a water ski family themselves. I think his son Connor has already been out on the water. Ashley, his lovely wife, I believe they met collegiate skiing. Is that right? Ish. We'll take it. We'll take it. I think is it a roommate story? Huh. I don't know why I have that in my memory. I remember something. Sister was a roommate.
Do you know
That's
who his
right.
roommate was? John Roden. And John Roden told me that Harley really likes reptiles. So I know that about him.
Reptiles?
He does. He likes reptiles.
Like, does he like
He's a snake guy.
to own reptiles, or does he just like to learn about reptiles? Fascinated? Okay, turtles and tortoises. I'm glad you went that way and not the snake route.
No, he had a reptile room in college. I heard it from John, from his mouth himself.
Do those smell?
I don't know. Ask John.
Reptile room is an interesting choice.
Krista, we've got a jumper. Zachary,
I'm
coming
stuck
in.
on this reptile
Jump number
thing.
1. Here we go. Off the top.
Solid.
Strong, solid. Jump number 1 for Zachary out of Arkansas. Sitting 5'4", 110. Bull Neck Water Ski Club.
Yep, Scott Greenwood's lake.
Scott Greenwood's lake.
Is it Scott Greenwood's or is it Brittany's? I feel like Brittany kind of put it on the map.
Ooh.
Kidding, Scott.
He's got a title, Nationals 3rd overall, 2023. Accomplishments, good grades and hard work. We like this, Zachary. Favorite boat? We also like this. Krista?
Well, that's because Scott, the Greenwood family is certainly a Mastercraft Pro Star family, so I already made that assumption before you said it. But I still like to hear it. All right, Ashley, so is he coming back at 32 off? Okay, Harley out of San Diego coming back at 32 off.
Daniel, do you want
Harley turned 2, going to 3 at 32. Come on. Got a little bit of slack. I couldn't see because Horton was blocking my view, but I think, yeah, officially 3. 3 at 32 off for Harley. And let's double check the official record books, but I believe that puts him, that puts him in first place for men's 4.
I've got Zachary, Krista, coming in. Jump number 2. His first jump was 104. He's got a lot more in him than a 104. He's got a 130 average.
I think he was just getting his bearings, getting adjusted.
He's got a 130. There we go.
It's a little bit better, yeah.
There we go. He's got a 133 PB. Skiing since 3 years old. Competing since 7. I need some girls for awards. Girls 5 slalom. Girls 5 slalom. They're looking for you at the podium. All right, Zachary, 109. 109 on Zachary's second jump. 109.
We were just talking about John Roden, and
Yeah.
he happens to be up next.
He
Looks like
does.
they were roommates in college, and now they're roommates on the starting dock.
There we go. I like it. We've got some lifelong friendships in this sport, Krista.
I know. And then
No matter how much you want to get rid of people, you're never going to. So you might as well just embrace it. Not
like
that I feel that way about you.
It's like a bad rash. You just can't get rid of them.
Never. Never going away.
Not calling you a bad rash, John. We appreciate you. Another guy out of San Diego, California.
He's married to a water skier as well.
His wife, Laura, down here. She skis with us, doesn't she?
She's skiing Masters Women, Krista.
Oh, dang.
We've got Zachary coming in. Jump number 3. He's going to give us all he's got off the top of that ramp there.
That was better. I think he had a bit more speed into the base, but I don't know if that gets him to where his average is. I think we're going to still be in that 109-ish range.
Let's see.
John Roden out of San Diego will be coming back at 28 off.
Krista, Zachary.
Is this another one where I have no idea what I'm doing in terms
Not
of distance?
109, 120.
120. Okay.
120.
Good. I mean, those were 3 solid jumps. Nothing to complain about there.
Solid, safe.
He wants more, but looked great.
It looked really good. That was some good jumping, Zachary. That keeps Jacob in the lead, 135. George, 131. Giovanni, 122. Zachary, 120. Freddie, 101. And up next, Bennett Covington. Bennett, that's a big name. Bennett Covington. Let's see where this guy's from, Krista.
He's Texas.
I'm gonna guess the South.
No.
With a name like that.
I got it. So, Bennett's parents, Lori and Donnie Covington. Fun fact, I was a junior, really young. I don't even remember, maybe 11 or 12 years old, made this U.S. team and got shipped on a plane by myself to the junior camp and ended up staying with Lori and Donnie. And it was one of my first memories, skiing, doing those things. Yep, and lo and behold, here we are, still interacting with everyone to this day.
Here we are, announcing for Bennett.
Bennett comes with I keep using this word pedigree, but I don't know a better one to describe it. Part of the Kruger clan.
Yep, out of Texas, sitting 5'10", 135. He's got a PB, 144. He's got an average, 141.5.
Okay. So 144 is his PB. So I think
144 is his PB.
All right.
Yep.
Right.
His hobbies include football, basketball, track, and tennis. This guy's an athlete. You can tell.
He comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Been skiing since he was 2, competing since he was 4.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They live on a lake. So that makes sense too.
Yeah, that does make sense too. That does make sense too. I could see that. He's coming in with a double. He's waiting for it, Krista. He's waiting for it. Let's see what he's got.
Bennett Covington, jump number 1. Solid opening jump.
That was
nice and wide on that counter cut. We'll wait to see what that distance is.
And we've got John Roden here.
I believe this is 32 off for John.
I've got a 131 for Bennett, a 131 for Bennett on his first jump. Let's see what else he's got for us, Krista. We've got John Roden. Ooh,
John.
Going down
Man,
around
he
5
had
ball.
it.
Yeah, he looks pretty good there, Krista.
Yeah, his average, I believe, if I'm reading this correctly, is like 1.5 at 35. So I think he was hoping to run that 32 off here today.
He did get close.
He did.
He had a big 5 ball.
All right, I'm going to give another announcement for anybody who slalom today, specifically on Lake 2. We are getting a nice collection of handles. You guys are forgetting your handles. Your parents are going to come after you. Horton left his handle.
Now's the time, Horton. Go get it while you've got us up here. No, you'd prefer to stay up here with us.
Please remember to pick up your handles. Don't forget them. And I hear word on the street is that lots of them are pink. So I'm still looking at you, girls 4, girls 5.
Yeah,
Go
don't
pick up your
forget your
handles.
handles. If you forgot your handle and it's not there, go to the Masterline booth and grab another one with your dad's credit card. All right, Bennett coming in. Jump number 2.
What was the distance on that first jump, Jody?
131.
131, okay. Definitely some more speed on that jump. That looked better.
Big jump for Bennett. Jump
Yep.
number 2.
Good job, Bennett.
Ooh, Krista.
He just took the lead, didn't he?
He just took the lead.
Yeah, I could tell. What's that number?
139.
139. Knocking on the door of 140. What was
Yep.
his PB again? 144?
144.
All right,
Bennett
I think he has it
Covington.
in him.
He does. He's got more in him.
Mhm.
That's for sure. That knocks Jacob into second place with a 135. But
So
Bennett.
you said earlier that we have Dash Kruger coming up, right?
Dash Kruger, yep. He's
believe
our
this-
15th and final
I
jumper
believe
of the
Bennett
day.
would be his cousin, if I'm doing my math right.
Okay. All right. They must jump together.
No. He lives in Texas,
Oh,
and the Krugers are in Florida.
well, still, I'm sure that they spend family vacations jumping. Seems like something to do over Thanksgiving if you're a Kruger Covington.
You're probably right about that.
Jump number 3.
Over here on men's 4 Slalom Lake, we have a guy named Michael, and I'm going to mess up his last name. Do you want to help me do it? Trembowitz.
Trimbowitz.
Here we go. Bennett, jump number 3.
Woo.
I don't know. That
What do you
looked
think,
pretty close to
Krista?
jump number 2. What are you thinking?
He let go of the handle, so he must not have loved it.
Regardless, he took the lead with a 139.
He did.
Put it out there for the next guy on the dock. Nice job, Bennett.
Krista, we've got a couple 5.5 foot jumpers coming up.
That's exciting over here on men's 4 slalom. We had Michael with the last name that I'm going to butcher again, Trimbowitz, who went off
That
the
sounds
dock
legit.
at 22 off, 34 miles an hour, ran out all 6, got out the gates. He'll be coming back at 28.
And I've got a 139 on Bennett. That puts Bennett in no worse than 4th place, but currently in the lead
Wonderful.
with his 139. We're going to raise the ramp to 5.5, and then we're going to have Aaron Bartlett coming out. Aaron Bartlett.
You know what's crazy over here on men's 4 slalom? We are on slalom skier number 9 and not even halfway through the event.
Wow. A lot of slalom skiing going on out here at Ski
Great.
West. Yeah,
Here
it is.
for it.
It is great.
Michael's looking strong. I do not have a bio on Michael. I don't know if he's a reptile man or not.
Hard to say.
What's his last name?
We're going to have Aaron Bartlett next on the jump leg, followed by Brett Ellis, Dash Kruger. This is just proving how much of a family sport that water skiing is, Krista. I know we've touched on it a couple times, but we can't let it go because it is kind of a special thing that you can water ski with your grandchild or grandparent.
Mm-hmm.
What other sport can you do that? What other sport can you go to a tournament and have 3 generations or sometimes 4
All
of
competing
water
at the same
skiers,
time.
all
I think
competing?
the Kogels have done something like that. I think there's a number of them who've done it.
But what other sport outside of water skiing? BK, hit me.
Yodeling. I don't know if is that a
Mm,
sport or
I've
a
never
hobby?
seen a yodeling tournament.
I don't know. Could you imagine going to a soccer tournament and it's like grandma and grandpa are playing on one field and grandkid on the other? That stuff
You don't
doesn't
see
happen.
it. No, you don't see it.
Wrestling match not happening.
No, definitely not happening in wrestling. Nope.
Beach volleyball
Possible, but unlikely.
unlikely.
Not like water skiing. There is no other sport like this, Kristen. We need to keep growing this sport.
Well, it's fun to be able to look through the starting list and see the last names and how they correspond across all the different divisions and 3-event skiing and some of those people who have been around for a long time and contributed to the sport, not only from skiing in it and having success in their own right, but helping grow it, volunteering, running these tournaments,
working, driving.
It's just, yeah. I mean, I don't think
judging, scoring, all
Yeah.
the things. It takes a lot to run one of these tournaments, and we've got a lot of
volunteers
doing it, and we love it. Everybody out here loves it.
Look at this helmet. We need to change gears over here.
Yeah,
Did
we
you
do.
see that helmet?
We've got Aaron
Gorgeous.
Bartlett.
It looks looks like an astronaut.
Aaron Bartlett out of New Hampshire. 15 years old. Been skiing since he was 3, competing since he was 6. We've got a PB on him, Krista. 150.
150. So we've
got an average of 144.3.
I wasn't paying attention because I was watching the slalom. They raised the ramp, correct?
They raised the ramp 5.5.
The last 3-4 skiers.
Mm-hmm.
Over here on the slalom lake, to give you a rundown of where we're at as far as the leaderboard, Michael, who is out on the water right now, has confirmed 6 at 32 off. He will be coming back at 35 off. He is in the lead for men's 4, followed by John Roden with a 4.5 at 32 off.
And look at this, Krista. Both boats coming down same time. Jumper, slalomer.
Oh, shoot.
We lost our slalomer.
All right,
we
so
still got a
our
jumper.
lead on men's 4. Yeah, we lost him around 1 ball.
Aaron Bartlett coming in, jump number 1. Big off the top and sticking the landing.
1.5 at 35 off for Michael.
Krista, I've got a 140 on Aaron. 140 on Aaron Bartlett, jump number 1. He's still got some left.
That puts him in the lead, right?
That
Just
puts him in
ahead
the
of
lead.
Bennett. Bennett was 139. He footed him.
Yep.
Frustrating.
He footed him.
Yeah.
He did. We've got some big jumpers over here, you guys. Get some eyes on Lake 3. Eyes on Lake 3. We've got Aaron Bartlett out there. He just kicked off a 140. We've got Brett Ellis coming in after that. And then we've got Dash Kruger. That is not a Ellis Dash Kruger. That is a Dash Kruger himself, Krista.
Noted. His first name is Dash. I know. With that, guys, this is Chris Renz over here on Slalom Lake 2 with men's 4. Chris Renz is out of Oakland, California, and I am being kicked off the mic. John Horton will be taking over. I don't know if it's complaints or bad reviews, but it's been great. Thank you guys for letting me participate. And now he gets to announce his people. Bye.
Krista, you've done such a good job, and you're going to stay up here with me because I need you for these last 3 jumpers.
Thank you so much, Krista.
I also refuse
Shifter
to
from
be-
the Mastercraft Boat Company. Woo! It's a big jump.
Big jump for Aaron Bartlett. Krista's also
All
staying
right.
because I refuse to be left alone with Horton.
I'm here, Jody. I got you. I'm safe.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Hey, skier on the water from San Jose, California. I'm talking about Lake 2 skier on the water, Mr. Chris Renz. Chris is newly retired. How do I know that, you ask? I know that because Chris is my personal regular boat driver. Chris will be pleased. We're always skiing out there behind our Mastercraft Pro Star at our ski lake there up in. You can argue if it's Northern California or Central California. It's a going argument. If we have to, I think they say we have to drive another like 40 minutes north to be technically northern, but it's fine. So Chris Renz, newly retired. His son skiing the tournament today.
And John,
Yep.
I've got Aaron Bartlett, 143. 143 for
Is that
Aaron
the
Bartlett.
lead?
All right, so yeah. I arm wrestled Jody for the mic back here. I won.
Of course you did.
All right, so Aaron coming back with jump number 2. He put up a score of 143, 3 feet bigger than his first opening jump. And I think he has a little bit more in the tank here.
Okay, Ren's coming back here 28 off. One would hope this will be no fuss, no muss. Chris riding a D3 something something. All right, round 5, round 6. Out the gates. What do we got in the jump legs, lady?
Aaron Bartlett's coming in for jump number 3, nice and wide, double weight cut. A little bit later. A little bit bigger, I think.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful jump. Come on, bud.
Big jump over there on lake 3, over on the slalom lake. Chris Renz is going to come back here in just a moment at 32 feet off that 75-foot tow line. Also down here in front, you
Was
see
a
Marcus
little bit
taking his
bigger.
monthly bath.
Aaron Bartlett, 146 feet.
Woo!
He is officially in the lead. He will do no worse than 3rd place.
Krista, is that John Travers down there with the camera?
Imagine that.
What's he doing with the camera?
I don't know. I can't tell if he's become a camera guy. Yeah, it looks like he's maybe taken over for the videographers.
Is he videoing Marcus on
You know
his
what?
bath?
I would guess that he's here on behalf of HO to cover Marcus's comeback. I think that this is a docu-series situation. I think that we're participating in it now.
All right, Chris
Happy to be
Renz
here.
coming into the course. 32 off. San Jose. Actually, he's from Oakland, California. I give him crap about it all the time, about living in Oakland. I'm sure his neighborhood is actually quite nice. Round 3, pulling for 4, Chris Renz. Round 5, pulling for 6, around 6, out the gates, 32 off, Chris Renz from Oakland, California.
And over here on the jump lake, we have none other than Brett Ellis out of Florida. Dad, Scott Ellis. I don't know if you guys have heard of him.
Krista, Brett Ellis just won my trivia question. I think it was Brett Ellis. It was how many kids does Scott Ellis have? Do we know? Does anybody know? This is maybe a trivia question.
3. I know that one. But this is, Brett won the Conley trivia question about Freddie, how many professional wins he has had. And the answer was 150, with Scott having 130. So these next 2 skiers are coming with some big shoes to fill.
All right, on the slalom lake, Chris Renz will be coming back in just a moment. The peanut gallery and the internet just texted me to point out that Chris is using his trademark pocket out of the boardies. That is part of his deceleration technique into the buoy. Chris Renz coming in 35 off from Oakland. Girls, talk us through this jump.
All right, Brett Ellis coming in for jump number 1. This is a 5.5-foot ramp. He has an average of 162.5 feet. Looking to take the lead. Incredible opening jump. Looks eerily like his dad.
All right. Over on the
to say he
slalom
looks
lake,
like someone
Chris
I know.
Renz with 2 at 35. I know that he'd like more, it's kind of a medium score for Chris. He's definitely like more than that.
Opening up with a 161-foot jump for Brett. I would assume he's pretty happy with that being his opening jump, considering his average is 162.5. but knowing the competitive family that he comes from and what he's able to do, I'm sure he's going to set out to get more.
Over here on the slalom lake, next here on the water is Sam Lee from Idaho. Sam is best known as the father of the artist known as Nadej.
I was just informed that Brett is rocking the famous Scott Ellis Mohawk on his helmet. I had to be informed that because, again, going back to the fact that I am potentially legally blind and I couldn't tell from here.
I'll drive home, Krista. Not to worry.
All right, Brett coming in for jump number 2, looking of 161.
All right, Sam Lee from somewhere in Idaho. I'll tell you in a minute.
Nice and wide on his countercut, looking just like his dad. I swear I'll stop saying that. He is a great jumper in his own right, but holy moly, that's beautiful. That was bigger. I'm going to go ahead and say it. BK, what do you think? You think same neck of the woods? Again, pointing back to my blindness, that was 152 feet, so I was incorrect about that. His first one was 161, and I thought that was further, but I was wrong.
Okay,
All
on
right,
the slalom lake, Sam Lee's going to come back in just a minute from Meridian, Idaho. He skis at Broadside Harbor. He's an electrical engineer, and again, he's most famous for being, well, he's kind of famous for being the brother of Kevin Lee, but also the father of Nadej. Oh, yeah, and Remy.
All right, so Brett Ellis will be coming back for his third and final jump as he comes around that island, I think. Is that an island down there?
That is an island down there, Krista.
Sam Lee coming in on the green. Meridian, Idaho.
Brett enjoys golf and fishing outside of his skiing career here. His opening jump was 161. His second jump was 152. We're looking for something bigger than that 161 here. Yeah, a little more speed in this one. Gosh darn it, I don't want to jinx it, but I did think that looked better.
Yeah, he thinks it looks better too.
Okay, he gave a little pump. All right. Really nice jumping, Brett. Super safe, beautiful jumping. Nice job, Dad. (162) 162 feet for Brett. Nice job.
Okay, over here on the slalom lake, that was Sam Lee. He just ran his 32 off pass. He'll be coming back in just a moment at 35. Currently, the lead is 2 at 35. I don't think 2 at 35 is going to hold off very much. Sam's going to have to run 35 and at least get midway through 38 to hold on to the lead, but Chris Renz holds the lead for a minute at 2 at 35. Sam Lee, Meridian, Idaho.
All right, up next over here on the jump lake is Dash Kruger, the son of the Freddy Krueger.
The GOAT.
Not the actor.
Not, well, the character.
Not the character, you know what I meant, from the movies.
But the GOAT.
The original.
The
If you
original.
asked him about it, he was named Freddy Krueger far before the movie came out.
And you know, I'm sad he didn't name both of his kids Freddy Krueger.
I like their names. They told me the story about Dash. Has to do with, it's a long story, I'll tell you later, but I think it's really cool.
Our fans want to hear.
Ooh, Sam Lee, he's deep. Oh, I think he's in trouble there, but he does take the lead. That's unofficial. Oh, is that 2? I'm getting some hand signals from the peanut gallery. That might be a tie for the lead. I would call that a 2.5. We will find out in just a moment.
All right, Dash Kruger on the water, the top seed for boys 4 jump. I'm sure Dad's around here somewhere giving him the hand signals, so I see him running.
Okay,
Fun-
the judges have deemed, sorry about that, Krista, I was talking
You're
over you, deemed that Sam did not get a piece of 3 ball. So we have a current tie for the lead, Chris Wren, Sam Lee. Talk to me, Krista. Tell us about the Krugers and their Mastercrafts.
Well, I was going to go there, but first I was going to comment on the fact that Brett and Dash are friends, and I believe they ski together, they hang out, they're buds, which is really cool to see. Brett put it out there with a 162-foot jump. Dash's best is 170, so it's well within his range. His average is 168. We're going to see what he does on jump number 1.
What's better than a water ski best friend, Krista?
Absolutely nothing. Maybe a water ski husband.
Cheers, Bojan.
It's the way we keep the sport alive. Water skiers got to stay together. All right, Dash Kruger coming in for jump number 1. I'm sure Mom Karen Truelove is on the shore somewhere too. Who is an incredible coach and driver, by the way. Looking like Dad. Beautiful. Where? I'm looking for the Kruger hops. Oh, there's one. That was huge. That was a beautiful jump, beautiful opening jump. We'll see if he can keep his head in the game and start another one. Hey, John Travers, what's that distance? 162. That is tying Brett's biggest jump.
Okay, girls. I know we love the jump, and let's talk about a little bit of slalom. Next skier on the water is Darren Mason from right here in Bakersfield, California. He actually skis 2 lakes to the west of us here, right over there. He is a real estate professional. That's not in his bio. I just happen to know it. Darren, one of our local guys. Be interesting to see what he's skiing on.
Out a little bit further on that 162, but Dash has 2 more jumps left. I'm sure he's going to improve on that opening jump.
All right, Darren Mason doing his kind of trademark heavy lean to the wakes there. Out the gates, he'll come back at 32. And folks, look at the jump lake. Ladies, what do we got?
Dash Kruger's coming in for a second jump, looking to beat his 162 opening jump to take the win for Boys 4 Nationals title. Little bobble over the wakes there. Smart choice to pass. He's got this. High drama, though. You're right. He's got 1 jump left.
Love the high drama, the top seeds of these events. It's so much fun. Unfortunately, we don't get enough ties and jump because of the metric. All right, so on the slalom, like Darren Mason coming back here in just a moment, 32 off, Bakersfield native. I have definitely seen Darren run all the way through 38 off. Quite a technical slalom skier. We'll see what he can do today.
All right, over here on the jump lake, guys, let's get behind Dash. He has 1 jump left. He had a great opening jump, little bobble and a pass on that second jump. He's getting ready to put it all together for jump number 3, chasing that 162-foot opening jump. And Brett Ellis is 49.35, 49.5.
All right, Darren Mason coming into the course, 32 off, riding that good XTR team behind that Mastercraft Pro Star. Pretty boat. I think that's Jim Williams' boat. If you would like to inquire about that boat, let me know. I will hook you up with the owner. I believe it is, in fact, for sale. It's not as pretty as the Sangria Metal Flake went over on the Trick Lake, but it's pretty good.
I can't even look at the boats right now, and it's hard for me not to talk about ProStar, but I have like little butterflies in my tummy with what's going on over here. We've got 2 friends tied in feet, not quite tied in meters. 1 last jump. Dash can do it.
When's the last time?
All right, just a moment over here on the slalom lake. Darren Mason's gonna be coming back here at 35 off. Darren would love to get a big piece of this. Let's all turn around and watch the jump and then switch back around and watch the slalom.
All eyes on the jump lake. Dash Kruger coming in for jump number 3. Come on. Oh, bud. So Dash chose to pass on that third jump. Smart. That's how jumpers jump for a long time, not a short time. I know this. So officially, that makes Brett Ellis your Boys 4 National Jump Champion for 2025.
Excuse me, Krista. 2025 GOODE National Water Ski Champion.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't reading.
Say it again.
2025 GOODE National Water Ski Champion Brett Ellis, Boys 4 Jump, closely followed by Dash Kruger, and then in third place, Aaron Bartlett with 146 feet.
All right, over on the slalom lake, Darren looks like a 1 1/2. I know that is a substantial disappointment for Darren. He's definitely a better skier than that. He's been around this game for a long time. He's going to brush himself off, and he'll probably be taking practice rides tomorrow.
And Krista, that concludes the jump event for the day, Thursday, August. What is it, John? The 6th?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We're not at work.
All I know is it's
We're
the
playing.
2025 GOODE American Water Ski Association National Championships
Yes.
here in Arvin, California.
It is. It is. And I hate to say it, John, but me, Krista, BK, Daniel, we're leaving you.
Hey, I love you all. Thank you so much. Even Daniel.
Even Daniel.
Krista the most.
Yeah. Yep. Daniel proving that this is a family sport by being up here with me.
He does love you. We're not sure why.
He'll be announcing later in the week. If you want some entertainment, you better listen to Daniel Barrett on the mic. Okay, good luck, John.
Thank
Keep
you.
him
Thank you. I'm
entertained.
good. I'm good. I got help coming. Okay, folks, this is a little bit confusing. Over here in the slalom lake, jumps over. The jump was awesome. That was fantastic. How about the Ellis and the Kruger kids taking it down to the centimeters? Really awesome. But over here in the slalom lake, this is confusing because just a minute ago, we saw Sam Lee from Idaho. Well, this next skier on the water is Kevin Lee from Rio Linda. They are, in fact, brothers. Don't know which one's older. I find Kevin funnier, so whatever that's worth. All right, Kevin Lee. I'm going to just go on a limb and say that one ball was a little bit of a pucker. Oh, no, that's the way he skis. Okay. Sorry about that. I misspoke. All right, round 6, out the gates. Kevin Lee, brother of Sam Lee, uncle of Remy and Nadej. So that was 28 off for Kevin. He'll be coming back here in just a moment at 32 off. That's 75-foot toe line. Really want to thank that crew was up here a minute ago, kind of taking a announcing stint. Really like kind of spreading around the announcing. Lots of good people spend their time on it. I think my co-announcer, my official co-announcer, Frank, will be here in a minute to keep me straight because Lord knows I do wander a little bit up here. Just a moment. We got Kevin coming back, 32 off. All right, Kevin Lee coming in the course behind that Mastercraft Pro Star, which again, by the way, I'm pretty sure is for sale if you're interested. Not sure what Kevin's on here. He might be, he's kind of switched. Oh, holy for your holy, a little sketchy there at 3. A little sketchy there. He's just kind of sketchy. Oh no, 4.5. 4.5. John Travers below the announcing tower, commentating on my commentating. Hey, gotta ask. Have you stopped by the Syndicate booths to get your hands on the latest in water ski gloves, vests, boots, and skis? Snag a new power line, or red line ski rope, sought after for their consistency and guaranteed, I repeat, guaranteed accuracy. Okay, next gear on the water, Matt Byrne coming in at 34 miles an hour, 22 feet off the tow line. And while I just have a second, let me talk about Malibu boats. It is the most I got to start over. I'm going to speak slowly. I'm going to try this again. Malibu Boats, the most respected ski boat in the world, will continue to be available for amateur and competitive skiers alike. The Response TXI Open Edition brings 3-event water ski performance like nothing else on the water today. Stop by the Malibu tent today to get a close-up at the Malibu Response TXI. And I can tell you that Response that is down, the TXI that is in the tent is that fire engine red. Okay, Matt Byrne, round 6 out the gates. See what his bio here says. Okay, that pass there was 22 off. Matt will come back at 28 off in just a moment. Some crazy motorcycle guy just sliding past. I think we're going to get an extra voice on the microphone here in just a second. Okay, Matt Byrne has not filled out his bio. Let's see, do we even know where he's from? He is from Wilcott, Connecticut. Wilcott, Connecticut. So again, these Eastern region skiers, man, you got to be hardy to be an Eastern region skier and come out here and drag your butt all the way to Arvin, California for nationals. I guess we should be double extra cheering for Matt. Coming back here just a moment, 28 off that 75-foot tow line.
Well, all right. Here we are again.
Hey, we
wrapping
got
things up.
We got Frank back. Frank, this is Matt Byrne, 28 off. He is from Wilcott, Connecticut.
Wilcox, Connecticut.
Wilcox, Connecticut. Round 6 out. Oh, the hand drag. I got to say, Matt, as cool as that is, don't do that at nationals, man.
A little showboating. That has got a lot of people in trouble in the past.
You know, I didn't see it, but there's a story about one of the most famous I don't want to say older because we don't think it's a nice word. Senior skiers in the sport, a
Veteran.
a veteran skier in the sport who does a lot of work for Mastercraft.
Bingo.
A man whose initials might be WB, maybe doing a hand drag in a tournament and having it not go so well. It's just a rumor. I don't know if it really happened.
No, it really happened. He ended up getting a 5.5 and a lot of heckling from the shore. I don't think his wife, who I think her name is Elaine, was really impressed with that.
You know, we should be nice because, you know, when I have any technical issues with SurePath or Zero Off or anything of the sort, that Mr. WB is the man I call. So maybe I should not poke the bear.
Yeah, no, don't poke the bear. He actually was pretty good natured about it. All right, since I'm catching up, who is this? And
This is Matt. This is Matt Byrne at 32 off from Connecticut. I've seen this guy. I think I talked to him at Nationals last year. I haven't talked to him yet today. Kind of hard to miss. Looks, he's got really short hair and a little bit of ink under his skin. All right, round 5 looks like he's in good shape. Kind of calm out of the ball. Maybe a little late to 6.
That's
round
all right.
6 out the gates.
Made up some nice time right there. All right, I am having some internet problems out here, so wow. Looks like the cell towers just took a dump on us. I've got 0 cell service. Lovely.
No problem. I got you here. I'll get you cell service in just a minute. So that is Matt. You'll be coming back here in just a moment at 35 off. That's 75-foot tow line.
There we go. Looks like I
you
am
got
back up. Verizon just must have taken a 2-second break at my expense.
Maybe the inner tubes just don't like you.
The interweb is not my friend. No.
So did you go south to a trailer and talk motorcycles for like 2 hours?
Didn't really talk motorcycles. I had to go rescue a dog. Trey seemed to run away from his dad.
Oh, Trey is a funny dog.
Trey was running around where I was way down at the other on the other lake at a house, and he looked a little bit distressed. And yeah, you know.
Okay, all right. So Matt is coming back in at 35 off the blue loop.
35 off? Are you kidding?
I am not kidding. I kid you not. Okay, round 1. Oh, a big one. That was a little bit much, I think. But let's see. Oh,
Whoa.
big 2.
Well,
An official, unofficial 1 1/2 at 35 off. That is gonna put him in 4th. There's currently
place.
a
Wow.
3-way tie for 1st. Chris Wren, Sam Lee, and Darren Mason also have a 2 at 35 off.
There is quite a logjam right now. 2 at 35. This is almost like a pro event. Everybody hung up at 3 at 41. Darren Mason walking around in disbelief, but
all right. So next gear on the water should be the man known as the dreaded one, Mr. Marcus Brown.
oh, you're kidding. Wonderful.
After Marcus, we have Timothy Reisel, Christopher Eller of boat driving fame, Benny Lohr, Benjamin Hartwood, Dave Mackey, the inevitable Matt Brandt, super nice guy Pete Shoemaker, Frenchy French, Skoke, Schroeder, Brett Brandow, and Paul Turner.
I just saw Schroeder sitting over there in the hospitality tent right now, just kind of chilling and kind of putting his game face on.
Have I told everybody about the time that Schroeder damaged my boat? Should I stop telling that story finally?
No, actually, it was, I think you stopped telling it during regionals about a week ago. Just give it up, John. Give it up. Honest to God.
Because they changed officials. All right, folks. Well, Frank, so here's what's going to throw people a little bit for a loop, but don't freak out. You just got to digest this a little bit.
Well, give it to me. I'm standing up.
The next skier on the water.
Yes.
Former pro skier, hasn't skied a lot in a lot of years. I mean, he hasn't put in a lot of sets in the last many number of years because of injuries, but he is one of the biggest faces in the sport.
He is.
He is a past Moomba champion. I believe he's a past University World champion.
Wow.
I don't know how many. I guess I could read his bio, but I'm really not because. Oh, there he is. Collegiate men's slalom 2 at 41.
Yeah.
World University champ. Of course, he is sponsored by Flow Point Method and HO Syndicate. I was telling all those stories because I was getting. I know what I was getting to.
Okay,
First of
what
all,
direction were you
first of all,
going?
look at how beautiful Lucy is.
Oh yeah. Oh,
My
that
sangria.
ProStar.
And the sun needs to go down for. Okay, we talking about Marcus.
Oh,
here's
we
here's
kinda
what's going to
wandered.
throw people for a loop about Marcus. If I had to guess, he's going to go off the dock at 36 miles an hour,
Yep.
even though this is men's 4.
So we just saw him at regionals go out and go at a 36-mile-an-hour pass. I think he ended up with like 1 at 38.
So
right around
so
there.
my version of why he's doing this, because he doesn't score 6 buoys extra,
No.
is he's decided to kind of reinsert himself into the competition scene.
Okay.
But he's doing R&D. Everything he's done since he was a little kid practically was at 36 miles an hour. So he's going to go out and he's going to run 32, 35, and maybe a couple 38. He knows he is an astronomical disadvantage because the boat's going faster, but that's kind of his comfort zone. And I think this is largely about just kind of going out and showing the product and showing his love of the sport and just kind of embracing all of us in the sport with his dreadlocks.
Well, there is that, and plus the fact that he's out on the tournament scene again, getting his face back out there. It's a great way to validate yourself too. I mean, he's just been the face of HO and just promoting water skiing in general at every level, whether it's recreational or whether it's hardcore tournament. It's awesome to see Marcus back on the scene again, and I know the people on the webcast are going to dig this because this is going to be truly an experience for everybody to watch.
So looking at his bio, his mentors are his brother Matt Brown, who is sorely missed. His mom and dad, Art, and I always struggle with his mom's the pronunciation. Lavon. Okay,
Yeah.
I want to make sure I got that right. Lavon Brown, and then of course he also credits as a mentor the great Mike Siderhoud, who helped shaped his skiing when he was a small boy.
Oh, Siderhound, another absolute legend in the sport. I mean, it just he's been around since I think water skiing was invented.
All right, Marcus, we have built you up enough. Would you hurry up and ski?
Let's not go in on our opener. I don't want to curse him. Don't go in on your open.
All right, if you folks are wondering why there's no skiing right now, it is because we can't leave those judges in the boat indefinitely. So we've swapped out judges. We put some gas in the boat. We might have swapped out drivers. I don't know. They just pay me to announce, and they pay me in cold water, so it's not that awesome.
I thought you were doing this for Bitcoin. What? That's what I'm getting.
Somebody just asked me a question. The answer is about 13.
So I know this event's going to go probably another hour or so, and which is the time is going to be about right because we are going to run out of ice water up here.
So I'm gonna stop you, Frank. It's gonna be 90 minutes.
90 minutes?
90 minutes.
You think we're going to have a runoff?
No, 10 skiers an hour.
Okay.
We've got 14 to go.
Okay.
It's gonna go hour and 20, hour and 30 minutes.
And I think some of the guys further on down the list are going to get 3-4 passes.
I think unfortunately we've seen some shorter rides.
Unfortunately,
but
yes.
I mean this group, starting with Marcus. Marcus isn't gonna.
Mark's is going to get his dollars worth.
Now, the thing about Marcus is he's going 36, so it's going to go faster down the lake and back up the lake.
Well,
Now, and
by about 2 seconds total. Yeah.
it's not 2 seconds. Do that math again.
No. If you start at 36 before you get to the 55s, you're still going 36 when you leave the 55s. You got 2 seconds. I know it's only a 1 second difference overall, but that's start to exit.
Okay, gate to gate.
Gate to gate.
Gate to gate, what's the difference?
Only a second ish.
There you go.
Ish.
1695 to 1608.
16. Yes, it is.
So it's less than a second. Just saying. I know. We shouldn't do math on mic. People ask me to do math on mic, and I try not to do it.
You know, the two of us not being math experts, we probably should not be doing that. We're just
my
good
de-
at blabbering about nothing.
My degree is journalism, and I can barely write.
If
you've seen the website and seen the typos,
I've seen the spelling errors.
okay, let's be clear.
Yeah.
Photojournalism.
Okay.
Photo
So you do
journalism.
take good pictures.
Sometimes.
That little brownie camera your dad gave you years ago that is paid off. Look where you are. Look where you are. Huh? You ought to be proud of where you are. I think it's kind of cool.
Doesn't pay very well. All right, so, hey, let's talk about Masterline. This next skier on the water, happens to be Mr. Marcus Brown, is coming to the course on a Masterline tow rope. The boat judge will shorten the Masterline tow rope and bring the skier in for the next pass. So let's just be clear. We are skiing with all Masterline tow ropes here at the 2025 GOODE National Water Ski Championships.
And Masterline was also the sponsor of the Western Regional
yes.
Championship held about a week ago here at the same facility, 2 weeks back.
And if Russell Gay just listened to that read I gave, I am fully aware that that is not the way he planned those words to be used. I apologize.
You kind of jumped around the scene a little bit.
All right, Marcus Brown coming in probably 32 off. Probably 36 miles an hour, making some assumptions. Oh, shit. So I do know Marcus was a little under the weather last week. Probably not feeling completely fresh as daisy, but you cannot replace muscle memory and history.
No. There was just a fantastic opening pass right there by Marcus.
Okay, Marcus is going to come back here in just a moment at 35 off. Okay, again, Marcus skiing 36 instead of 34. It does not earn him an extra 32nd of a buoy. Nothing, not a penny.
Nope.
But that's his jam. He's just comfortable there. I think he also thinks it is gentler on his ankle, which is about as fragile as a Ming vase.
Oh, as a what?
Ming
vase. I don't have too many of
If
those.
you need
in
to
my
Google
house.
that, I'm just going to leave you alone.
No. I know what a Ming vase is. I've seen the TV shows. I've
Marcus
seen the
Brown
movies.
coming in 35 off that 75-foot tow line.
And
2 miles an hour faster than he has to go.
36 miles an hour. Marcus Brown to the south end of the course.
He is your team and marketing director at HO Syndicate. He kind of leads that team designing those skis. He is on an HO Works 2. It is the ski I ride. It is an excellent ski. I love that ski.
All right, that was a super clean 35 off pass. Just got busy once he hooked up.
At 36 miles an hour.
At 36 miles an hour. And Marcus isn't 25 years old anymore either. He's been around a while. He skis awesome. And the whole fitness program that he has together too is
Flow Point Method.
Flow
Flow
Point.
And it's not really, I'll be honest, he's like, well, I shouldn't speak for them, but yes, his girlfriend and business partner, Jenny, is the trainer.
Yes.
And it seems like everybody around her looks like they've been hitting the gym nonstop, just fit and full of energy. I've been to their gym when they weren't there. I did some pull-ups. They weren't there though. Nobody
you did
saw.
about 2 pull-ups, maybe 3.
No, I probably did more than that. I probably did a dozen or so.
So I can count them on 2 hands. How many you
Yeah,
did?
yeah.
Ah, good for you. Good for you. So you got that going for you. So I'm looking at the leaderboard right now. It's just updating very, very slow. Huh. Well, would you look at that? Marcus is in the lead right now.
Well, yes, that's right. He ran 35 off and nobody else. That's right. Marcus is in the lead. Thank you for catching that.
Yeah.
Since he went off with less rope, he's at less rope sooner.
Well, less rope, even lesser rope sooner. This is the purple loop. 38 off Marcus Brown, 36 miles an hour.
He looks serious here. I know he has not spent hardly any time at the 38. Yep. And so
okay,
it's not that Marcus can't run 38. Certainly not. It's that he doesn't shorten the rope that far because, again, he's got some injuries.
Yep.
He's busy. He is running that HO program. So that is not, Marcus didn't run 38. It's like, Marcus tried 38.
Yeah, Marcus took a look at it. He did a clean 32, a great 35. 38, got out there, went, maybe not. That's A-okay because that puts him in the lead.
Okay, next here in the water when the boat comes back is Timothy Reisel from, Pennsylvania. Periopolis? Whatever. He skis the Big Rock Pond. He is a teacher, and he loves hunting with his dog. His favorite boat is a Craft 196.
Oh,
all right, we might have a scratch.
I think we're going to have to wait for the radio to tell us who's up next. There could be a scratch we're hearing.
And if so, we have lots to say about the next skier on the water.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, is he famous because his wife is famous and it's like it's carryover? Or is he famous? Or is it famous because of him holding the wheel of a boat?
Oh, wow.
I think it's his wife.
I think it's his wife.
I think it's his wife.
Yeah, the holding the wheel of the boat's a little
Well, you know
bit
something?
obscure.
Hang on. There's a third possibility. It could be the beard.
Oh, fear the beard.
That dude's
Fear
got
the beard.
the dude is like definitely hardcore on his beard game.
Absolutely. I'm sure he's heavy into the beard products because it is magnificent. So what else do we know about
Christopher
Mr.
Eller from Lillington, North Carolina. He skis at the Coble Ski School. He is co-owner of the Coble Ski School.
Uh-huh.
His future plans. What do you think he wants to do with his life when he grows up?
When he grows up, I'm going to say retire and ski.
Pro bass fisherman.
Oh, so he's going to follow along with some motocross legends.
And you know the great thing about that is I don't think it's ever too late to become a pro bass fisherman.
No. It's never too early either. I know high school kids on teams that are doing like the pro bass tournament and retirees.
I don't
70s.
understand as a sport.
You don't understand fishing?
No, not at all.
You throw something in the water,
the fish bites it, you pull it back. Yeah, okay.
And then you hold it up and everybody applauds.
So April, what is your husband going off the dock at? 28 off, Chris Eller.
Right on.
We should call him Chris Coble.
Wow.
I think I just got a don't do that from down below.
I think you did too.
Holy free holies, that 2-ball make everybody skip a beat. Maybe that's what he does at 246.
It kind of looks like that's his MO. We'll see what happens.
You think he's still thinking about driving?
Well, he's probably evaluating the driving from up there.
That's what's going on. He's thinking, is that driver paying attention?
This guy's over about 2 inches.
No, not 2 inches. How many is that in centimeters? That's
well, that's right.
He would know that.
Yeah. It was over about 8 centimeters or so off center line.
Okay, so that's Chris Eller through 20 off. He'll come back here in just a moment at 32 off. The lead, as you may recall, is
Marcus
6.
Brown.
Well, it's 6 at 35 off.
Correct.
The 6 at 35 off and 0 at 38 off is technically the same score. Second place, holding down a 3-way tie, Chris Wren, Sam, and Darren Mason.
2 at 35 off is their score. So we'll see what happens as we go farther on down the list here. As always, just awesome conditions here at Ski West Village. Temperatures crept up a little bit, a little warmer today than it was yesterday.
It's not cool. And actually, and it was cool at regionals, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it
Regional-
was.
Yeah.
Regionals were in the low 90s, really comfortable.
But you know, say what you will about Arvin. Let's talk about these skiing conditions. Look at that water.
I don't see a roller out
That's exactly right. Or
there. I don't see a wind ripple out
that's
there.
exactly right.
And
This
I
is-
don't smell the dairy.
Yeah, well, that happens.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris Eller, 32 off.
Looks like he's hooked a hard 3-ball right there.
You know what I'm thinking, Frank? I'm thinking that he
thinking
needs to take some lessons from April. If April could like sit him down and give him some coaching.
I think if she sat down and maybe pointed out some of the issues that are right there, I kind of think that he's dragging that back knee a little bit on his offside turns.
No, it's that shoulder lean that's getting me.
Yeah, that's just his style.
Most of us don't listen to our wives, so imagine your
no,
wife was an amazing slalom coach. You wouldn't listen to her either.
Well, you've never heard a word your wife has said, and mine says something, but it's a different
I don't know what
language.
she's talking about.
No.
He's not
Oh.
like a girl.
April says that Chris should ski like a girl, and I'm going to say he skis like a boat driver.
Wow. Okay.
You just do whatever you want with that.
I'm not even going to continue on that. We could just expound on that, but let's just.
So Chris
we'll
going
be
to come
fine.
back here in just a moment at 35 off.
35 off on the blue line at 34 miles an hour. We've got 3 skiers right now backed up at 2 at 35 off. Let's see what Chris can do. All the way from North Carolina. It's only 4 inches away on the map from what I can see. Find that beautiful red Mastercraft. Chris Eller, pass number 3, 35 off. Let's see how this pass goes.
I think he's riding. You think it's a Conley C1 or is that a GTR? Whatever. Riding the Conley ski. Conley is a sponsor of this. Oh, no. No, he does not fall like a girl either.
No. He displaces a little bit of water.
Yeah, but you know this the splash was good. The splash was solid.
Splash was solid. There's a rating because chicks dig big spray, but maybe not in that way.
Hey, there's a pretty little girl. Here's my daughter. She's gonna come and say hi. She's smiling at me.
No, she's walking past.
Hey, your
you.
mother's gonna be here in about an hour. Yeah, so next skier on the water, Benny Lohr from Orlando, Florida. Benny is in the real estate game. His sponsors are Anna Lohr. And he looks up to Mark Betzel. Mark Betzel, the famous trick skier.
Oh, yeah.
He loves himself some Mastercraft. Maybe he's my kind of guy.
Check that out.
And his
'cause look what
hobbies
he's
are
going to be skiing behind.
His hobbies are kids sports.
Nice. Up, you get some company here. A little word
Ah,
from
my
your daughter.
favorite skier on earth, ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Horton. Reagan, say hi to the folks. Just say hi. Just say hi. You can do it.
Hi.
Ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Horton.
Thank you, Reagan Horton. All right, little quiet moment up here in the announcer stand. Got just a little bit of family chatter going on. John, who is our next skier right now?
I'm sorry, Frank. I was talking to my child. What's cracking?
That's all right. Our
You're
next
asking me-
skier who's just getting ready to go
Benny
is
Lohr. Didn't we already talk about this?
I don't think. Oh, yes.
All right,
we
Benny
did.
Lohr, Mastercraft guy, real
Yep.
estate guy.
Yeah, Florida guy.
Anna Lohr makes it all happen. He looks up to Mark Betzel, who's an amazing trick skier.
There we
I don't-
go.
I don't know Mark, but I sure do know his scores.
I think somebody down on the dock down here might know him.
Were they trying to actually give us real information instead of our jibber jabber?
Well, we're trying to make up stuff. What do we know? We're getting the look.
All right, we're making stuff up. It's pretty solid. Benjamin Lohr from the rather substantial Lore water skiing family. 47 years old. Luckily, he's not young. He's young enough that I'm never going to have to trick against him again. Riding looks like a D3 arc.
Yes, it does. 28 off on his opening pass. That was a monstrous 3-ball. Did you see that turn?
There's no video camera up here on the tower, but it does look like you're drinking Pepto-Bismol, by the way.
No, this is something I found in the store called Strawberry Acai from Starbucks. I think it's got caffeine and coconut milk and artificial flavors and nothing you're going to find in nature.
All right.
So it is health food.
All right. Benny Lord's going to come back here in just a moment at 32 off.
I don't recommend the Starbucks pink drink, but
you know, my daughter thinks the Starbucks pink drink is the coolest thing ever, and I generally won't buy it for her.
Don't buy it.
It's just all chemicals and chemicals.
It's stuff. Yeah.
Stuff.
Oh, there's gel and gum.
If you can't pronounce it, all right.
Yeah, I can't. Are we jumping? This practice. No, it's not. All right. Do we need to announce the banquet again? Or have you done that enough?
Yeah. It's over there, right?
Oh, I thought it was in the big tent, but I don't know.
No, it's over there. It's right there. Right there, 6 o'clock, pizza and DJ.
6 o'clock, we get the junior banquet over on Lake 3 at the dock. We're going to have pizza, DJ, drinks for the kids. I'm not sure what we're going to do for the adults, but plan on being over there.
Okay, so who's that on the water? That was a rhetorical question for my other announcer, but thank you.
Yes. Oh.
Benny Lore, 32. Oh,
no. Come on, Benny. What happened there?
Wow.
Started back at 3-ball.
Oh, man, we hate it when anybody just has a disappointing ride here at Nationals.
Travel all that distance and feeling good.
He did
and then just one
He did not drive from Orlando, Florida.
You sure he didn't?
I don't actually have firsthand information, but ooh, that looks like a Bojan.
Whoa. Sorry,
Ladies
we
and
got
gentlemen,
distracted by the jump lake when that boat kind
well,
of
I think
revved
that's
to
a
the moon.
Bojan. No, I don't know who that is. All right, whatever. So,
Whatever.
Next year in the water, Ben Harwood from San Diego, California.
Wait a minute. Is that where the cool kids
It
ski?
is where the cool kids ski. That's right.
Huh?
For those of you at Nationals that have no idea what the cool kids joke is.
Yep.
If you went back 20 years and you went to San Diego and you were looking for a water ski scene out there at the San Diego Mission Bay, there really was not any skiing, and they've had a complete renaissance. There's more kids than I can name out there. They're eventing during the week out there in the bay, and then on the weekends they're driving inland 2 hours to Imperial Lakes, and it's a whole big scene in San Diego.
It is a big crowd that showed up here for regionals.
All right, so I for a minute there thought that must be Bojan Shipner, and I was like, it doesn't look like Bojan. That is actually Emil Ritter taking a practice ride. Yeah, he's going to ski international men.
Wow.
I thought international men was like an underwear catalog, but apparently it's a division. All right, Benjamin Hardwood from San Diego, California. Looks like he's riding that GOODE XTR Pro. I want to thank GOODE for being the title sponsor of Nationals for I don't know how many years. Feels like it's been 20-something years. We should have that stat, shouldn't we?
We should have that stat. I remember getting a good T-shirt in.
Okay, watch Emil. He's legit. He's got jumps in like the 220s, I think.
Oh, man. That's like into the...
Oh, all right. And it's practice. He might only get 2 swings at it. I don't know. Maybe he's going to get a 3rd swing at it.
Well, look at that. The boat kind of came around and picked him up before he even settled into the water. He probably could have grabbed the handle out of the water and kept going. It was amazing.
Is that really amazing?
That is kind of. Have you ever skied around the boat?
It's really not that amazing.
I have skied around the boat before.
Would you grab me a water?
I will get you a water. I'm going to have to wash that pink drink down. It's kind of leaving a weird taste. I don't know how Starbucks can sell this stuff. But
okay, Ben Hardwood coming back here in just a moment. Seems like I almost lost track of what's going on in the lake, but let's just double check here. So much talking about Starbucks drinks and Harwood, where are you, buddy? Okay, so he's going to come back here in just a moment at 32 feet off the line. Boat is up and moving in this direction. Train just open up. No. Ben Harwood, 32 off. One of the cool kids from San Diego. Again, it's a great thing here in California. There's pockets where skiing is big, and then most of the state, it's just so hard to water ski. And
Yes.
seeing San Diego come back around is huge for the sport.
It's so cool to see Mission Bay come back around again. I had a college buddy of mine that went down there and skied back about almost 30 years ago, and they went out to Eric Lee's Lake, and he said the college scene was just fantastic, but after he left, the whole ski scene kind of started going downhill there.
Yeah, do you really want to ski with Eric Lee? I mean, you want to ski with Eric. Oh, wait, hang on. Watch the jump lake.
Whoa.
I
We
mean,
got rid of the jump lake.
There you go. That's like,
Good God.
No, there's no, I'm not sure that's much more than like 185, but that wasn't short. Hey, we got some medals to give away. Boys 4, jump and slalom. Boys 4, jump and slalom. Please go get your medals. Kids, go down there to the podium. Boys 4, jump and slalom. Slalom and jump, boys 4. Did I say that enough times?
I think you said boys 4, slalom and jump needs to go down to the podium to collect their awards. They're going to start here very, very, very shortly.
All right, Benjamin Harwood out of the water, 35 off.
Oh, man.
Around that Mastercraft Pro Star. Going to come back here in just a moment, sliding around the island. That is Jim Williams' boat. 35 off. He needs to run this to take a shot at the lead, held by Marcus Brown.
Marcus Brown, he's got to at least break that log jam. He's getting down that run pretty good. Little happy on the tail there at 3 ball. Got thrown back. He's got to get really mean around 5. Oh, man.
Holy,
did he squeak that
holy
out?
free holies. I
Good
thought he was done it too.
God.
I thought he was done it too. That is some scrappy do. Hey, that's amazing. He's come back at 38 in a minute. But check out this practice. This pro, we don't see a lot of pro jumping in nationals practice, but check this out. Emil Ritter, he's still in the water. He must have bought 2 practice rides. I think that's a little further than previous jump.
That was a little bit better too. And he goes, yep, that's good enough. Coasts up the dock and just steps off.
Emil Ritter, I think he works for Good Water Skis and then kind of commutes between the factory in Ogden and then trains somewhere down in Florida.
Wow.
I'm not going to go pull up his bio because he's not really skiing right now.
Yeah, it'd take a little bit too long anyway. I'm still waiting for the update on scoring.
There's a little drama. There's a little
Yeah.
drama. If we thought it was sketchy from here, the judges kind of agree. There
Yeah.
is some question mark. I got
discussion.
the radio in my ear. We'll tell you in just a second. Still waiting. Good gate. Okay, there was a.
Oh.
Oh. No. Gate good. Okay, there's a question of all the crazy things that happened in that pass. There was a question about his gate.
Oh man!
I mean, imagine doing all that work to scrappy do through that pass and then getting your gates pulled.
And then get a 0.
Zero. That sucks. Okay,
Ouch.
so any piece, quarter, half, 16th of 1 ball,
Anything.
he will take the lead from Mr. Marcus Brown.
Heck, a deep water start would tie Marcus.
Well, he's technically already tied with Marcus Brown.
Yes, he is.
It's probably just not there on the leaderboard yet, so hold on. All right, Ben Harwood, one of the cool kids from San Diego.
38 off, purple, 34 miles an hour. Find that beautiful Mastercraft. Big yank over to 2. Oh
2.
Man.
2 at 38. That is our leader.
Wow. All right, Benjamin Harwood. We just watched 2 at 38 after that. That was kind of a violent 1 ball and managed to just get outside 2 ball. And Kind of saw a 3 ball, but I was going away a little bit too fast. You know, when you're perpendicular to it, it's not going to happen.
Okay. Next skier in the water is a man that I just like to call Dave Two Ball. Hey, look, it's Kevin Bishop over on the Kevin Bishop over on the slot on the practice. Like, we're not going to watch him though. We don't care.
Is that the Kevin Bishop?
No. It's we're done with practice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we don't
Dave,
announce practice.
Dave Mackey, also known as Dave Two Ball.
Oh, Dave Two Ball.
He's a prominent member of the ball spray community.
Yes, he is.
He, I believe, is a fireman.
Yes, he is.
Which means he can probably cook.
Fireman and paramedic, and does
Fireman
a
and
hell of a
paramedic.
job.
And then he's got a side gig. He ties some handles for Masterline.
When Masterline goes, we need a little extra help. Dave steps up to the plate, runs on over there, spends 4, 5, 6 hours, promotes the product.
So,
all around good.
So let me say this: since 1991, Masterline has been the choice of the best water skiers in the world. Today's world record holders like Anna Gay, Regina Jaquez, Nate Smith, Freddie Krueger also choose Masterline. Try our ropes for yourself and feel the difference. Visit us at the vendor tent or at masterlineusa.com. Dave Mackey on the water. I think he's a previous Sacramento guy, right?
Yes, he spent a lot of time up here in the Sacramento time, then ended up moving to Florida. I don't know, it had to be about 10, 12 years ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. Pursued a career, really been successful, lives on the lake there. He was a Nautique guy for years and years, too. I think his father was, too. And then Dave kind of inherited that, and then Nautique kind of changed the program around, so we don't talk about it.
All right, so just a little recap. Ben Harwood now in the lead with 2 at 38. Marcus Brown with 0 at 38 or 6:35, however you want to say it. Chris Renz, my regular boat driver, at 2 at 35. Kevin Lee's brother Sam, 2 at 35. Darren Mason, 2 at 35.
Very close behind. We got Matt Byrne at 1.5 at 35. So we got a little log jam there, but I think we're going to start seeing some scores breaking out here.
Yeah. The next couple of guys are gonna be big. Just realized, is that Nautique kind of orange? Is that red or is that orange? I don't know if I've seen that color before.
I don't know if I have either. Would you call that cranberry maybe? I don't know what Nautique colors. Very striking though.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe it's just the light. Maybe it's just the lights making it look that
I think
way.
it could be the reflection off the water over there too, because we are kind of staring
I
at.
don't know. Hey, Dave Mackey's coming in. What is this? 32?
This should be 32 off for Dave Mackey.
You know, he's skiing on a Masterline rope. He may have made the rope that he's skiing on. I'm sure he made the handle that he's skiing on.
Yeah.
They should measure that thing twice. You know, he spends a lot of time on his hair.
A lot of gel, a lot of conditioner.
Yep.
He does.
Yeah.
It's obvious too.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time primping. There's no question. Dave is a bit of a primper.
The ponytail is definitely a good feature.
I ski in contacts.
Oh, you do?
I wore contacts a lot as a kid.
Good for
All right, Dave Mackey coming into the course. riding that good XTR Pro. A little slow out of 1. I think he's okay. That's the thing about the XTR Pro is it's not the fastest off the. Oh no!
No!
Oh no! Three
Big
and a half. Dave is
overturn.
not
It's
gonna
four
be
ball.
happy.
That is
Not gonna be happy.
Not what we wanted to see. Wow.
Okay, so that is confirmed. 3 1/2 at 35 off for Dave 2-ball Mackey.
Oh man.
Next gear in the water is a man that here on the West Coast needs no introduction. Matt Brandt. Funny man. Funny man.
yes.
Matt Brandt. Matt comes by and visits skis at my lake just a little bit. We can drag him out there, but he's also one of the just amazing ambassadors of the sport. He and who's the other guy? Renz. He
yes.
and Renz started a ski club at Berkeley Aquatic Park. Now, if you are a historian of the sport, you will know that there's this little public park in Berkeley, California, where water skiers have had access, at least partial access, us and I think rowers,
Yeah, the
for
kayaking
decades.
crowd or
There
something.
was national tournaments there in the 1960s and 70s. There's
70s.
actually a scar on one of my elbows when I was like 3 years old, and I fell off a judge's tower into the mud and cut my elbow at Berkeley Aquatic Park.
No kidding.
So what Matt does is he provides a super economical ski league. So people that like just don't have a place to ski, they want to be part of it. They come out, they pay some nominal amount of money.
Yeah.
And Matt pulls in with his personal boat.
Yep.
And then he's got to flush it like 10 times because of the salt water.
Because the salt water
But
is a little abrasive. But
in
yeah,
the-
I think it's called the Wednesday Night Ski League.
Wednesday Night Ski League. That is exactly right. In
Yep.
fact, Matt just bought a bunch of lessons from Baller Video Coaching System, which is the video coaching system that is embedded inside Baller Spray.
Oh.
So when you win your week of Wednesday Night Ski League, Matt gives you a coupon code, and you can come to Baller Spray, and you can get coaching from myself or Terry Winter.
Holy smokes.
Although I discounted a little bit too far, so I'd appreciate it if you chose me as the coach and not Terry, because when Terry coaches, I think I lose $5.
Oh man.
Yeah, there's
But
just
it-
I screwed that up.
Isn't it worth it? Isn't it worth it?
Yes,
Come on,
actually.
you're paying a little bit
yeah,
of money for somebody to get that much better and promote the sport and be happy.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Matt Brandt. I don't even, where's he from? I looked him up and I wasn't even paying attention.
Hey,
He's
Matt
from
Brandt might be from the South Bay.
Pleasanton.
Oh, Pleasanton, right there in the middle of the Bay Area.
Isn't he
in the
like
East Bay.
like neighbors with McNerney?
Oh yeah, Scott McNerney.
He's not here. Scott McNerney's. Oh yeah, Scott McNerney's. Weird. Nobody cares.
Scott
McNerney,
was-
if you're listening, we love you, man.
Yep. If you're here, come on up here and say
He's
hi.
not here. No.
And
His
then
son.
leave.
His son is graduating from Purdue right now.
No kidding.
That's why Purdue.
Okay.
I think so.
Is it Purdue?
Notre Dame, Purdue,
Wow, impressive.
Pasadena City. I don't know.
Pasadena City
I don't
Community College. I don't.
Yeah,
think
I
so.
went there for a semester. It was great.
Ah, good for you. Did you see
Um,
Mickey and Minnie there too?
No,
That's Anaheim.
No, that's Anaheim. That's
That's
nowhere near
Anaheim.
Pasadena.
Yeah, it's close.
All right. So skier on the water is Matt Brandt. We're not really paying attention, but we think that's probably 28 off.
Had to be 28 off.
He'll be coming back at 28. Matt is a fantastic skier. I know we're kind of going
Wandering.
way off script and just talking crap, but we all love Matt quite a bit. And
Oh, yeah.
again, a great ambassador of the sport. Cannot say enough about that Wednesday Night Ski League at Berkeley Aquatic Park.
Been part of the ski scene pretty much forever, his entire life, and just a great promoter of the sport. I think he skis up at Jovius Pond up in Dixon. I don't know where his regular digs are, though.
I think so. You know, occasionally on his way home from work, he will slide by the Patterson Lake
Oh, he will.
and catch a ride with us. Yeah.
Okay.
And you know when he shows up, you know what we do? We let him drive. He's pretty good behind the wheel.
He is very good behind the wheel.
All right, 32 off, Matt Brandt.
Find that beautiful Mastercraft.
Jim Williams Mastercraft.
Yes, it is. Did you see how patient he was there at one ball? I mean,
He
just
is.
patience all the way around. There's just nothing hectic.
Okay,
there.
let's be honest. He's like 7 feet tall. It's not like he's working very hard.
He's just reaching a little bit.
Hardly.
Not hard.
Hardly.
He's just reaching. Okay, there it is.
riding that Radar Vapor. I
The
think that's like a
USA Special, is that what he's riding?
2024 Nationals edition, something.
Okay.
I don't know. Might be a 2023 Nationals edition. I don't know. He likes it. He is
Okay.
all Radar all the time.
Okay. So
like
was he
he-
part of the 2016 cult crowd?
Yeah,
Vapor?
yeah.
Still a phenomenal ski. There's still a lot of those running around too, and they're still fetching pretty good money too. I got distracted by that guy over there.
Oh no. No. Learn more. Take me back to where I was. Update. Brent. Okay, confirmed. This is Matt Brent coming in at 35 off. He has to run this to get close to the leaders. And honestly, if he doesn't run this, he's not happy anyway. So we just absolutely expect this. Oh, hey, check out the amount of pocket hanging out of his pants. That's amazing.
That should be measured right there too for wind drag or something like that. Actually really adds to the buoy when you're trying to slow down.
All right.
Whoop.
Very nice pass from Matt Brent. Very good skier. I will tell you, he can be challenging to drive. He's not like Kevin Bishop challenging. Kevin Bishop challenging is like getting hit in the head with a brick trying to stay in the middle.
The boat moves off the path by a few inches if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, you know, Matt's actually pull out, I think, as I remember, is kind of shocking. He goes left really hard. It doesn't look like it from here, but he's a big man.
He does. You do wake up on the pullout. Oh, well, this is what kind of a ride it's going to be. Okay.
All right, so that was 35 off. He's going to come back here in a moment at 38 off. He has got to get a piece of 3. He's got to get a piece of 3 to get in the lead. I'm going to say Matt is fully capable of running 38. I don't think it is a day-to-day occurrence. I think it's a challenge. I think 3 is a reasonable target.
I think 3 is a safe number.
I think he would be I think he would accept 2, but be unhappy. I think 3 would be okay. 4 or more, he would be elated.
I don't think he would accept 2. He will.
No, he's not going to be happy about it. But I
No.
mean, I don't think he gets that many rides. And skiing at the park cannot be kick-ass.
It's certainly different. Let's
Yeah,
just
it's
say
not
that.
awesome. Salt water.
Salt water, cold. You're right next to
Sharks.
Highway 80. Sharks, no.
Yeah.
Well, they're little.
Okay, he's round 1. He's pulling for 2. It's a decent 2. He's going for
Good
3. Oh, he's going to be
2 ball.
happy with this. He's around 3. Come on, get a piece of 4.
Oh, so he just kind of pulled up there and went,
All
I
right.
think I'm just going to stay right here.
So that is the temporary lead. He is the current
Officially.
leader. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Brandt. Hey, Brandt, we're in different divisions, but we tied. Do we get a runoff? And you're like 14 feet tall. That's like me running 28.
It's like cheating.
He's saving it for men's 5. All right.
Saving his energy for men's 5. Very good. That's a good game plan.
All right, next skier on the water is Pete Shoemaker. And I really hope Pete has a bio because I should know stuff about Pete. And I don't want to just make it up. So let's look him up. He is from Michigan. Okay, that's what somebody says. Could he not have a bio? He does not have a bio. I have some inklings about Pete, but I could be confused, so I'm just going to hold it all back in case it's completely inaccurate.
Let's just kind of let things flow. Maybe somebody can
Somebody
tell us
will tell me.
a
I
little
think I know
tidbit
stuff
him.
about Pete, but you know, I know a lot of skiers, and I'm generally a little bit confused. But let's see what he comes out at here. Just a moment. Pete Shoemaker from Michigan. Sure. Ish.
All right, you got the leaderboard up. I'm going to try to get bios up now.
Okay.
My iPad.
Well, there's no bio for Pete, so
There isn't.
no, that's the point. All right, he is riding a Conley, and he's wearing a vest from Soaked. If you're unfamiliar with Soaked, it's a new vest company owned by Tiara Miranda. It's actually Daniel Edvarco's wife, but I mean, she is a Miranda of the Chilean Mirandas, and they make that vest. And actually, looks like Scott from S Lines and KD may be a distributor now. So if you're
Yes.
interested in that pretty vest, go see Scott at the S Lines booth here at Nationals.
Yep. Go see Scott at the S Lines booth. KD skis, and he's got a number of soak vests sitting right there. I took a look at them. They're nice looking vests.
Yeah, Tiara Miranda is she's very artistic. Maybe you've seen her photographs on Instagram and Facebook. She's a very, very talented young woman. I think probably a very uncompromising young woman. So I think these vests are going to be a big hit. I look forward to seeing what they do in the future. All right, so Pete Shoemaker coming back in a minute. Anna Conley. It could be, I think it's a C1, but you know.
From Michigan?
Yeah, we think so.
Okay.
Michigan-ish. Lost my train of thought. All right, Pete Shoemaker coming back. I assume this is 32 off.
I'm assuming it is. Making it look good. A little heavy right there into 4-ball. Got it back again. Wearing that nice soak vest. Yep, that was 32. I see blue coming out the shock tube. So pass number 2, 32 off.
All right, he'll come back here in just a moment at 35 off. Yeah, Frenchie was right. 6 o'clock. They projected Damon in earlier. Yeah. So they booked practice starting like hours. Practice is it's the thankless. It's impossible to do it right.
Pete Shoemaker now around the island. This is 35 off now. We've got a handful of people that have gotten into 38 off. This is going to be a must-pass ride for Mr. Shoemaker.
Getting some comments from the Peanut Gallery out on the internet. Dave Smart. I don't know what to tell you, man. Just send me some PayPal and we'll be good. Dave said he'd pay me not to coach him. I'm like, well, send me some money.
Yeah, send some money. We'd be happy with
Game
that.
on.
Good.
He should become a subscriber sponsor of Ball of Spray. The links to become to donate are right there on the website. Look at that pretty sangria metal flake boat.
You know, actually, I was just watching Pete Shoemaker run 35 off. We kind of got a little bit off track there. He's down at the south end of the lake.
So he's got to get a piece of 3 to get to silver.
Yes, he does.
He's got to get a piece of 4, which is a much bigger ask to get to gold
to get to
for
gold
the moment. But his
for the time
average
being.
is exactly 100 buoys, which is 4 at 38 off.
Yes, it is. Well, after that 35 off pass, I feel pretty confident we're going to see him come down the course a little bit further at 38.
Well, it's slalom skiing.
Yes, it is.
You actually have to go do it, which is the hard part.
We have seen some eye-opening things happen here in the last 3 days, and especially regionals, we saw some shockers too.
Yeah, you know, it's the hard. One of the hard parts about announcing is when people ski below they're expected. It's like you don't even. It's really super hard to know what to say, right? People work so hard. Hey, here comes Pete. Holy crap! 1 ball, big 1 ball. Oh, he's narrowed it to
Monstrous
1
2.
1/2.
Blows the
1
tail out.
1/2. Super unfortunate.
So right now, that is going to put him in the bronze position temporarily, but we still have 5 skiers to go today.
Okay, next skier on the water is a personal friend of mine, my favorite ski partner, even though I no longer live here. I miss him. When we skied together, we ran more buoys. He's kind of mad at my wife for making us move up in Northern California. Ladies and gentlemen, the man who handled a huge portion of the organizing of this national tournament is our next skier. I call him Frenchie. You can call him Eric Francois. Actually, you can call him Frenchie. Everybody does.
And just
or
another
Rico.
accolade for Eric. He also was the principal organizer for the Western Regionals held here about a week and a half ago, too. Just a massively stressful job. Whole time, pretty much most of the time, still had a smile on his face and would take a second to talk to you.
All right, so Frenchie French is out there riding a Denali C85. He's on the 85. He had a 95 move back. He is actually on the Nautique promo team. If you see that Ravenol branded Craft Ski Nautique, that beautiful boat. Oh, there it is right
Over
there.
here on Lake 3,
that is his
idling
boat.
back.
He'll be getting a 2026 here eventually. Frenchie's going off at 28 off, wearing the American flag shorts. So let me just say this.
Fantastic.
So Eric is originally from France. Last couple of years, well, he's lived in the United States for a long time, but just last couple of years, he became a American citizen, and he could not be prouder. He's like, when I ask him about French politics, he looks at me like, dude, I'm American.
I'm American.
I just don't. Just
leave me
stop.
alone. No, that's great. That's great to hear.
Love me some Eric Francois.
Just a super nice man all the way around. I had the chance to talk to him at regionals a week and a half ago, and just really a nice man. Interesting to talk to. And the French accent, my mother-in-law was French, and she was very difficult to understand. So yeah, it was like going to see my mother-in-law. Not saying
that is disturbing.
Shouldn't be, because I could understand. Yeah.
Okay, so by the way, you know, OJ props are designed and built propellers that specifically fit your application, whether it's tournament skiing, performance wakeboarding, or hardcore recreational skiing. If you want to be sure you have the best, look no further than OJ Props. Okay, so Frenchie French could come back here at 32 off.
32 off. Yeah.
Since he's out of earshot, I want to say Eric's exhausted. I hope he skis well. He's been running himself ragged. It's going to be heartbreaking if he skis bad. I am worried about him. He has been working dawn till dusk for the last 2 weeks.
Oh, no. He's starting before dawn, and he's well past dusk, too, before he finally simmers down and gets a little bit of dinner and just chills.
All right, round 5, pulling for 6. He looks pretty, considering
pretty good.
What's been going on. He looks pretty good. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Francois from Studio City. And in case you're wondering, yes, he is very, very fancy. Fancy.
He's very fancy?
Fancy. Yes, I don't have clearance to tell you the super famous people that are his neighbors.
Really?
But let's just say you would recognize the names.
Nice. Nope. We don't have permission.
No. Nobody knows who Ed Bagley Jr. is anyway. All right, that was 32 off. Frenchie's going to come back here at 35 off.
Riding a Denali C85, one of the few Denalis we've seen here at Nationals. I think I've counted like 5 of them so far.
You know, I wish those guys would get fired back up.
Yeah.
It isn't for lack of demand. It is just getting Adam Caldwell to build some skis. So that's a whole nother conversation.
No, but Caldwell's a very busy man, but right now we are just going to watch Eric Francois on that C85 at 35 off right now. After a whopping 3 weeks of work to put on 2 huge tournaments. Had to get a little bit scrappy coming off 3 ball, but he's getting over to 6.
All right.
John, nice.
Good stuff. Good
Nice.
stuff. All right. So if there was a heart in the mouth moment, it was at 35 off. In practice, does he ever miss it? No. Has he been getting good sleep for the last 2 weeks? No. So he's through there. That looked good. You know what he's thinking right now? He's thinking Horton got 3. It's not even about his event here.
No.
He probably just wants to make sure he beats me. He knows he needs a piece of 4. We're in different divisions, but it's a little bit like that.
There's just a little bit of competition going
A little
on
bit.
between the
It's
two of
very,
you.
very
I
friendly.
think he wants to make you feel bad that you left.
Yeah. Look, I just hope he gets a really good gate here. He and I talk about our gates a lot. He got some coaching the other day from I don't remember. Somebody was giving him some notes on his gate, pull out and glide. He's
Somebody
all
famous, I hope.
I don't remember.
That's okay.
But he's going to come back here at 38. I'm cheering. I want him to beat me. I didn't love my score this morning. I want to see Frenchie get 4 or more. That would be amazing, especially considering the commitment that he's put in to run this event. Can't say this enough. When you see a tall Frenchman and you need to thank somebody for the event, obviously thank Joe. Different job, whole different thing. Thank Joe. But if you want to talk about the facilities and like the tech, Eric Francois on the water, 38 off.
38 off.
Trying to get that new gate. It looks good. Let's see this one go. Ooh, that one's a little heavy. I don't know. He's narrow as crap at 2.
Is he going to get to? No.
He's not. 2 at 38.
Ooh, so we've got a tie. We have a tie. We've got Benjamin Harwood also got 2 at 38. So we still have a handful of skiers to go, but we'll keep that in mind that there might be a runoff.
Next skier on the water is a man known as Skoke. Shelby Koch he skis at Okeechobee, I think. Let's find his actual bio.
Well, that means he's from Florida.
He's from, yes. Shelby Koch from Green Acres, Florida. Skis at the Ski Club of the Palm Beaches, which is in fact Okeechobee. He does not list a tournament best because he's a smart ass. And he is his own sponsor. And
as most of us are.
He wants to thank God, David James, and Chad Scott. Hey, there's a first mention of Chad Scott of the week.
Wow.
Heart goes out to Mr. Scott sitting there in jail. I think his sentencing was probably pretty excessive.
Yeah.
It's a whole I don't think I have the time or the energy to explain that whole story here on the microphone today.
I don't think we do. We've got too much going on, and it's out of our hands anyway. I mean, we can make a little bit of an effort to help the man out, but wow, that was a shocker.
Okay, Shelby coming back in at 20 off. Shelby Koch is I want to say civil engineer. Actually, kind of works on like traffic flow stuff, or he used to years ago. Super smart guy, definitely an engineer, tall guy, technician, very technical slalom skier. There he goes, 28 off. Not even really an effort, just getting a little blood flow going.
Just getting his heartbeat up, maybe about 10 beats a minute or so. So speaking of the reach that he has, at Liquid Zone, we have a post. Everybody that skis there stands up against it, puts their hand up over their head and reaches up as high as they can. There's a little pencil mark with your name next to it. Skoke is probably in the top 4 with the longest reach, being the tall dude and long arms that he is. You look way, way up there, and there's Skoke's name. I don't know who the other 3 are, but I'm sure Parrish is up there too. He's another tall dude. We got to turn around here on Lake 2 right now. We've got Shelby coming back now, 32 off. His heartbeat actually went up by about 10 beats, and he is around 6 ball. Trying to see which good that he's on. It's a pro build. Might be the XTR pro build. Not 100% sure. If you want to experience Goody, go down and see him at the booth down there. Get some awesome advice from some of the people at Good. They can explain the differences between the 9970, the XTR team, and the XTR Pro. Trick skis, they've got a 54-inch trick skis for somebody who wants to consider getting into trick skiing. It's an easy ski to get up on, wider than your normal 40 or 42-inch, 44-inch. Go down and see the folks at Good. And they are the title sponsor of the USA Water Ski National Competition here at Ski West Village. We're talking about how many years. I was just going to go back and say, I remember in 2000 or 2001 getting a Good t-shirt when they sponsored it way, way back then, right here, either at Paradise or at Ski. I don't remember where it was, where Nationals were, but it was a great experience back then.
All right, Shelby coming back here in just a moment at 35 off. Shelby actually used to be a Lafayette, guessing like Southern Louisiana skier somewhere. I actually skied with him in his house, I don't know, 20 years ago before he moved down to Florida. Very technical skier, 35 off should not be a problem there on that Good XTR Pro. Gosh, we are seeing a lot of those skis this week. Round 5, yada, yada.
Yada, yada.
Out the gates.
6, routine.
Hey, folks, if you're wondering what the noise is over at the Lake 3 starting dock, that is the junior banquet getting started, the junior party, I suppose it is. Live DJ, swimming, shim sham, pizza, patty whack, all that stuff.
Give a dog a bone, yada, yada.
All right, Skoke will be coming back here in just a moment at 38 off the purple loop. He's going to need to get, Frank, what does he need to get?
He's going to have to get a piece of 4 ball to beat Matt Brand, who's on top of the leaderboard with 3 at 38 off. Ben Harwood at 2 at 38. Eric Francois also tied at 2 at 38. Pete Shoemaker, 1.5 at 38. And then we've got, well, Marcus, a full 35 off pass.
Hey, you know what's awesome? Brant is guaranteed some hardware.
Absolutely, he is. Yes.
There's 4 more guys left to go, and Brant is in the lead. That's pretty darn cool stuff.
That is cool.
All right. Shelby Koch. Oh, a little slow, a little
deep. One ball stays on top of it.
3. He's got a full 3.
He's got a safe 3. Gets back to the wake. Oh, man. You know what that means?
It means we have a guaranteed runoff.
Oh,
absolutely,
yeah.
100% guaranteed runoff. Shelby Koch. He certainly wanted that. But you know what's cool is he gets an extra ski ride. He flew all the way to California. He probably wanted to run that 38. He probably runs that 38 at home all the time. But now he gets 2 ski rides.
He gets 2.
How cool is that? You say it's dollars per buoy, right?
See?
He's like making, he's like, what do you call it? I'm trying to do the math thing. You're like amortizing. He's amortizing those flight miles.
That's awesome. He'll go out, do a little warm-up pass at 38, and then it's back to the money pass again. So
Matt Brant, I know you know this. You're probably listening. You're probably pacing. You're probably dragging your knuckles on the ground, but you definitely have a runoff for something. Oh, yeah. Baton Rouge. That's where you know Shelby from. I thought Lafayette.
Oh,
close
Baton
enough.
Rouge. All righty.
Who knew? Watch those rocks, man. All right, next skier on the water is a man that once dented one of my boats before I even touched the poor
You
boat.
just won't give up on that, will you?
That's a funny
You
story.
don't have that boat anymore.
The truth is, I was really mad that day, and now it's just funny to make fun of Steve. Next year, the water is Steve Schroeder, a very, very technical, very good skier from the Sacramento area, father of 2 lovely children.
Yep.
Caroline
Husband to
and
Suzanne, Caroline
Wade.
Short Line Schroeder, and then of course Wade. All 3 have skied here. I think I don't know what events they still have left to go, but Steve Schroeder, Sacramento area, regular skier at Liquid Zone, Mark and Janie's Lake up in. There he goes. Up in Pleasant Grove, just off the 99, north of Sacramento. All right.
Obviously, not even checking and scoring. Obviously, that's 28 off. He'll come back in just a moment at 32 off the line.
He's been sitting on the dock quite a while. I know he's kind of anxious to get his run going, but he's always got a very cool head. Doesn't matter if he's sitting there for 2-3 hours. You'll go up to him. It'll be a big score. Steve will be up in 2. You talk to him. He just kind of looks at you like, hey, how's it going? I'm just waiting.
So let me clarify. We have a possibility, not a guarantee, but a possibility of 2 runoffs.
Oh, I see that. Oh,
wait a minute. Do I mean that? Yes.
Yeah, 2
we
at
have,
38.
We have Matt and Shelby at 3 at 38, and Ben and Frenchie French at 2 at 38.
Yes, we do. So we got to see how the next 2 skiers shake out after this, but I definitely know we're going to have a runoff.
Yeah, I'm not super confident that 2 at 38
you don't think it's going to hold?
I don't think so, but you just never know. You can't count it out.
We've seen strange things happen.
That's nice.
All right, Schroeder taking a nice breather at the other end. The rope's been pulled into the green loop. This is 32 off for Steve Schroeder. Kind of the whole family skis D3 skis too, and they have for years.
All right, Schroeder, 32 off. Very technical skier. I think he's got some scores. I think he's got scores of like at least 5 at 39 at some point in his life. I want to say he could have run 39. I think he did way back in the day.
Yeah.
Really, really technical, really experienced skier, Steve.
Yep. I remember seeing him at Redwood Shores at a couple of tournaments going up against the big dogs. He ran 39. I think he got half for 1 at 41. It was just crazy to watch.
Whatever he does, he's certainly better than Dave Smart.
He had to throw that little dig in because Dave's watching on the airplane right now, isn't he?
You think he's actually paying attention while he's flying?
No, he sleeps. That's what he's got a co-pilot for. Okay, here on Lake 2, final event of the day, we've got Steve Schroeder, our number 3 seed right now, coming back 35 off now. This is a must-run pass.
Schroeder, one-handed gate. Nice smooth 2. Out wide, excuse me, you know what I mean. Smooth out of 3, that's what I'm trying to say. 4, no stress into 5. This is not difficult. Around 5 and out the gate, Steve Schroeder.
There we go. For a brief moment, he was a little bit down course coming off 3 to 4, but he sure got it back again. If you look at his style, when he comes around the buoy, he doesn't throw his arm up, hand up. It's right there in his pocket. Reaches around, takes the handle, takes back off again. Very smooth at the ball. So right now, we've got a tie at 3 at 38. We've got a tie at 2 at 38. We got Schroeder taking a little break down there. He's going to be coming back at 38. This is going to get really exciting here in about another 30 seconds.
All right, so there is a distinct possibility that Steve gets 2 or 3, just meaning more and more and more runoffs, which I think at a national tournament is super, super fun.
Absolutely. We're seeing the best of the best in men's 4. So this is Schroeder now coming back at 38 off, 34 miles an hour. He's doing good. Oh, he got deep there at 2 ball. He's around 3. He's going to go for 4. Yeah, buddy. 4 ball.
Schroeder.
S turns, gets around 5.
No. 4.5.
Oh, 4.5. 38 off. Puts him in the lead, but I know he wanted to get back to the waist.
Oh yeah, no. You know, I think it's going to be a mixed feeling there. He's going to be pretty stoked with that. But no, that's amazing. Good for Steve.
That was amazing. Got a little bit scrappy there, but man, he was not going to let that one get away. But I think there was just too much rope in the water coming around 4 ball to handle it.
Okay, next gear in the water is Brett Brandow. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Brett Brandow from Orlando, Florida. His bio tells me he is in men's 4, and that's about it. He has a average of just under 102. 102 is 6 at 38 off.
Yes, it is.
Hey, Matt Brandow. Coming in here, assume that's 28 off. We'll get a confirmation here in just a moment.
Yeah, looks like it. I just got a glimpse of the rope. Looks like we got some green coming out the shock tube. So I feel pretty safe saying that is 28 off, 34 miles an hour. Where did you say Brett's from?
He is from Orlando, Florida.
All righty. All the way from Orlando, Florida.
So confirmation that was 28 off. He'll come back here just a moment at 32
good.
off.
All right. So we are getting the right rope lengths here, even though he's a quarter mile away.
All right, so Brett Brandow, our second to top seed, coming back in at 35 off. Gonna have to run this. That's not right.
What?
32 off.
32 off.
My
Come on,
son.
32 off. No opting up yet. That was. You know, while we're yakking away up here, talking to Schroed on the way by, Brett Brandow just runs 32 off, and it was probably one of the easiest 32s I've seen. Tall guy,
Well,
too.
that's why he's second from top seed.
Well, yeah, that's true. You're not going to be second seed by making it look scrappy.
Okay, Matt Brando, this finally is 35 off.
Yes, it is. All right, we're gonna pay a little bit of attention here to what
Matt Brando.
No, this is Brett Brando.
Brett Brando, sorry.
Brett.
Thank you, thank you.
You're still
35
thinking
does
about
not-
Matt Brandt, but 35 off for Brett Brando. You know, he had a couple of tip rises there, a couple wheelies, but just okay. Waited for the rope to come in, laid the ski down, and boom, gone.
All right, so Brett is going to need a full 5 buoys at 38 off to take the lead. If he runs 3, he's going to be in a runoff for second, third, fourth, I guess that would be. If he gets 2, he's going to be a runoff for third, fourth. But remember, there's one more skier. So
There's
what
one
I
more
just said
skier,
is
yes.
a little premature.
Little
Cannot
bit ahead of
forget,
yourself right
cannot
there.
forget about Paul Turner coming up as our top seed with an average of 2 at 39 off.
All right, we're all going to look down to the south end of the lake right now. This is 38 off for Brett Brando coming back here. We've got 4.5. We've got a couple threes, a couple
Okay,
of twos.
good. Frank, shush. Round 1. He's into 2. Now he's in. If you get back to the wakes, he's in that first
Ooh.
runoff. He's around 3. Now he's almost in that second runoff. He's
Man,
in.
he's
into
deep.
4. He's got to get around 5 and back to the wakes for the lead. He's got to get on 5. He's going to run it.
Oh,
Yo,
just
no!
inside.
But he is your leader.
5 ball.
He is your leader. 5 at 30 off. 38 off. Brett
Wow.
Brando from Orlando, Florida.
Man, did you see that pull off 2 ball? Holy smokes. All right, so for the time being, Schroeder is in second place. We've got 1 skier left. We got Paul Turner, our final skier. Do we know anything about Paul?
I should. Let's find out if I know anything about Paul Turner. I know the name. No, I would have to learn how to type first. I do not have a bio for Paul Turner.
No bio at all?
Nope.
What if he was a really late entry and we just didn't get one? No telling.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. All right. Do we know anything else about Paul? He is a farrier, which for those of you that don't know what a farrier is, he shoes horses. That's what he does for a living. That is amazing. Wow, that's starting to be kind of a dying art too. Not as many out there as there used to be 30, 40, 50 years ago. It's tough work. It's hard work. Can't say it's lucrative, but it's an honest day's work too.
All right, our favorite skier of the day is next on the water. Favorite skier of the day is the last skier of the day, Paul Turner from Nashville, Tennessee. Don't know how far that is from Vonroe, but it's still Tennessee.
Looks like his practice site is Area 41 in Alabama. Not really clear how far that is from Nashville, but it's about an hour. Is that what I'm hearing? It's about an hour away. Not bad. So this is our top seed, Paul Turner, a farrier from Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah.
All right, we think Paul's coming back here at 32 off. We're assuming he went off at 28.
Yes, he did. He's got a full pass at 28 off. So Paul Turner now coming back at 32 off.
Gotta say, he's a little tip risey out of the ball there. Maybe he's just going for a little rodeo 32 off. A little
that
crazy
was
skiing there
cute.
to get warmed up.
All right. Had to kind of feel the water coming this direction here. The sun's at a slightly different angle. I'd say looks like he's riding it good. I just caught a brief glance of it. So over on Lake 3, it sounds like the pizza party is starting to take off in full swing. We got a live DJ pizza and drinks. There's going to be awards. This is the Junior Skier Banquet, which I think has officially started.
Marcus, you're not at the Junior Skier Banquet. Oh, your division's on the water. I appreciate that.
Paul Turner now out for his 35 off pass all the way from Nashville, Tennessee, where he is a farrier for a living. This is 35 off. We just confirmed it. He's making that look sweet. Wow.
All right, so for the title, where we're at is as follows. If Paul can get a piece of 2, he's going to be a runoff for 5th. If he gets, I'm sorry, let me correct. If he gets a full 2, he's going to be a runoff for 5th. If he gets, is that right? Yeah, that's true. Okay,
right,
if he
right.
gets a full 3, he can get into a runoff for 3rd and 4th. If he gets 4.5, it'd be like, oh, darn it, I'm tied with Schroeder. So he's got to get a full 5, full 5 to tie Brett. He's got to get a piece of 6 for the 2025 GOODE American Water Ski Association, USA Water Ski, whatever we call it, National Championships.
National Water Ski Championships here at Ski West Village in Arvin, California. So officially on the list, Paul is our last skier because he is the top seed, but stick around because we're still going to have a runoff.
All right, for all the bones, Paul Turner. It's a nice gate, looks calm. Oh, deep one ball. I don't know. I don't know.
No.
Holy crap.
Whoa,
Holy crap. Our national champion is Brett Brandau, and we do have 2 runoffs to go. 2 runoffs to go.
Oh,
Congratulations.
yes, we do.
Congratulations to Brett in 1st and Schroeder in 2nd.
So we're going to have to see Matt Brandt, Shelby Koch are going to be in the first runoff or going to be in a runoff, and then Eric Francois and Benjamin Harwood are in the next runoff. So gentlemen, make your way back down to the dock, stretch, drink some water, take a breather. We're going to see who draws what. Wow, that was rough down there for the top seed. Looks like he just did not get one the way he wanted to.
All right, folks, we're gonna take a minute. I assume the chief judge or the ACJ of this lake. Wait. Okay, Eric and then Ben. Eric and then Ben going off. 35 off cold. Eric and then Ben at 35 off for that first reride. And the second one, or not reride, runoff. And the second one is going to be Matt and then Shelby. Eric, Ben, Matt. Eric, Ben, Matt, Shelby. Eric, Ben, Matt, Shelby. Got it? Eric, Ben, Shelby. Okay, so it's going to be Eric and Ben in that first runoff, and then Matt and then Shelby in the second runoff. So it's kind of seated, actually, backwards. Eric, Ben, Matt, Shelby. Eric, Ben, Matt, Shelby. Got it. Got it. The great thing is, even though it's two different runoffs, everybody's going off the dock, cold at 35 off. This is so much fun. All these guys, they wish they'd gotten a few more buoys. They didn't have to be in a runoff. I mean, they'd like their spot guaranteed, but this is fun. This is drama. We love this.
Fun. They're going to have to go off the dock cold turkey on the last completed pass, which for everybody was 35 off. We're going to see some amazing skiing here coming up pretty quick. We're going to take about a short 2-minute break up here, kind of collect our stuff, clean up a little bit. We're tripping over cords and all kinds of stuff. So we will be right back.
Hey, this is amazing. I just got a text. I'm not at the junior party because I'm up here working, but my baby girl, Reagan, just got most improved tricks, girls too. So I am stoked about that. Just got a picture of her. Thank you, Brittany Allen. You are the best for getting that picture to me. Got to tell you, folks, all these years of being a skier, now being a skier dad, being a skier dad is so much more stressful than being a skier. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the first runoff, my good friend, my old training partner, they just call him Frenchie. We used to call him Rico. I mean, that's actually, I think, his nickname from home. But a Rico became known as a 5-ball score.
The 5-baller.
And the story was, I knew Eric when he still wasn't running 35 off. And so he'd get to 4-ball and his eyes would get real big. Like he'd be fine into 4. His eyes would get big. He'd get excited, wheelie a little bit, and then just weasel around 5.
Oh.
And then finally he started running 35 off, pretty consistent. A couple of years later, he's chipping his way down 38. And those days would happen when he'd be in pretty good shape going to 4. His eyes would get really big at 4 and he'd wobble and he'd end up with 5. So a Rico ended up being known as a 5-ball score, which I have long joked is the worst possible score in slalom skiing. Did I start selling stories too soon? The boats, where are we? What's going on? What the heck? Where's that boat? Let's get this rode on the show. I got to get a shower and go see my little girl at the pizza party. You guys are totally going to ski for like another 45 minutes, aren't you? I know. I know. I know.
All right, for those of you left on the webcast, we are about to start our runoff here. Eric Francois is going to be first off the dock. As soon as we kind of get things rolling here, we just got the boat backing out. I think the drivers had to take a little break, get some gas in the boat, probably running really low. So Eric Francois is going to have to go out. Opening pass going to have to be 35 off, the last completed pass. And he's going to be skiing against Ben Harwood. Both are tied at 2 at 38 off in the main part of the tournament. So there's going to be a runoff now. Looks like Eric is going to be first off the dock. It looks like maybe we're going to do another sim pass right here before we get in the action. So those of you on the webcast, we got a few more minutes of skiing here in the runoff. This is beyond the end of the, well, it's not the end of the tournament, but we still got to determine who's going to take second, third, fourth, and fifth. Actually, it's third and fourth and fifth and off the podium. So it's podium or no podium. With our winner being Brett Brandau at 5 at 38 off. Schroeder, 4.5 at 38. We're tied with Matt Brandt, Shelby Kogi. Shelby Koch. Wow. Skoke is his handle on that world famous water ski website, hosted by the guy that's standing off to my right. And then we have Eric Francois and Ben Harwood.
Okay, it's going to get busy here in just a minute. They're making Frenchy French sweat there on the dock a little bit, sitting there like, come on, can't we get this done? Way to go, skiing. Oh, he's changed shorts. He thinks his shorts he skied his regular round in
Are those
were unlucky.
lucky shorts?
No. He was testing out those shorts he ran today, and he was not convinced that those are the jam. So he switched to those blue-green ones there. Eric Francois from Studio City.
California.
My dear friend.
He's got a part-time house over here across on Lake One, across from us. Hosting a lot of people. John, I think you might be drawing some power from his house.
I am definitely drawing power from Frenchie's house. We're parked out back. His guest rooms are full with officials.
Absolutely full.
Okay, Frenchie French coming in at 35 off the dock cold. Every time we've got these runoff situations, it is a little bit cold. It is a little bit of a nail biter. Can we get a good start? See how Frenchie gets starts here. If he gets a good start, he will just run it. That one ball is not ideal, but he's a player. I don't know. He's not in great shape. He's trying to get everything he can. Holy crap, Frenchie. He's going to get,
like, oh, man.
I don't know what that score is going to be. I don't know if that's going to be 5.
I don't know if he got out around 5 or not. It did not look like it first. We're waiting for the radios, waiting for the judges.
Okay. It looks like we're going to get a 5.
Okay.
Unofficial. Still unofficial, but boat's calling in 5. See if the tower's calling any different. I sincerely doubt it. So it's going to be a 5.
There was that moment where it looked like
It
he was
is
not gonna get the
confirmed.
big pull and try
It
to get
is
back between the
confirmed.
buoys. Oh yeah.
Next skier out is going to be Ben Harwood from San Diego, California. He's just he's just got to get around 5 on a cold 35. Cold 35 is definitely a challenge. These guys, it's easy after you're 32, but off the dock, it's a whole different game.
Your heartbeats drop down, your muscles are relaxed. It's hard to get psyched up for that too. You really got to put your game face on, but you don't want to slaughter 1 and 2 ball going into it because you think you got to.
And I don't really think it's a good idea, but maybe we should practice these crazy. I don't think so. I think you're gonna get hurt. Like I don't love the idea. In practice, I go off 32 in practice, run 232s just to get warm enough before I go to 35 and 38.
Correct.
And then in tournaments, of course, I go off at 28. But
yeah,
you need cold 38 cold 35 is
it's a tall order.
It's it's asking you to be like physically cold, blood pressure's down, beats per minute down. And then
mentally,
you just got to go get it done.
Wound up. You're asking your body to go from 0 to 100 without any kind of a warm up. Turn the key, punch it.
All right, Ben Harwood coming in minus 35. Ben Harwood minus 35. He's got to basically
got to run.
Well,
it.
I was just going to say that, but no, he's got to get a piece of 6.
Yeah, but if you get a piece of 6, you may as well go out the gates.
Well,
right.
I mean, depends on how desperate you are to get to 6.
This could be exciting right here. Ben's been sitting for quite a while on the dock right now. Cold turkey, 35 off. It's been a while since he skied. Let's see what happens here. 35 off for Ben.
All right, Ben. Nice. Oh, he's in good shape. I think he's good. He's a little slow out of 2. Maybe looks good out of 3. Wow. I think he's got this in hand. He's out to 5. He's going to... Oh, my gosh.
Got crushed there.
He puckered there a little bit into 6. A little bit of 6. Okay, so Ben is going to take that position. So, Frank, where does that put him in the final running order?
I think that put him in 5th place. So, Frenchie can look at the podium, but he won't be able to touch it.
Considering the amount of work and lack of sleep Eric has had in the last couple of weeks, I'm going to say that he's cry about 6th. He'd like a medal, but, this is not optimal competition environment when you're doing this much work every day, all day.
People asking you questions all day long, distractions, this, that, and the other. I mean, I got a lot of respect for what Eric's done the last 3 weeks.
So now we've got Matt and Shelby. Matt and Shelby coming up next. It's going to be Matt first.
All right, 5th in the Goody USA water skiing.
Don't say Goody. Say good.
Did I say Goody?
You did.
Good. We're in the direct sun here. I'm starting to,
Just about to send you home.
Black dots, please. Send me home in about 10 minutes.
Okay, again, believe it's Matt Brandt and then Skoke. Brandt and then Skoke. What is Brandt? Oh, yeah, Brandt's handle is Mateo Vargas. Mateo Vargas
on that BOS world famous water
ski
website.
Don't call it that.
World famous?
Don't call it BOS.
BOS, ball of spray.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Capital B, capital O, capital S, one word. I don't really want to be there either.
All right, here we go. The second runoff. We've got Matt coming around the island. This is another 35 off the dock. Cold turkey ride. John, any comments right here? 35 off?
I think if anybody can just crush this, make it look easy, it's Matt with the pocket out. Got to get the signature pocket out. Riding that radar vapor. He's a tall man. He's making it calm. Come on, Matt. You know this is fun. You know everybody's loving this. Okay, easy around 5.
Wow.
Back around 6, out the gate.
Nice.
That's just enough warm-up. The question is, can he do more at 38 than he did in
Then
the
he
first
posted.
round.
Yeah.
So reminder, Matt ran 3 originally. This is a tie. We're breaking a tie for 3 at 38 between Mateo Vargas and Skoke. Hey, if you look over at the Lake 3, you see that. Been talking about my Sangria Metal Flake Mastercraft Pro Star with the tower there quite a bit. And, you know, I'm kind of joking. You know, it's my boat, so I'm shim-shamming about it. But I do want to make the point that Mastercraft has allocated all the practice hours we can eat here at U.S. Nationals behind that boat. Something they do not have to do just to let us use it. Okay, so what we have on the water now is Matt Brandt coming in at 38.
38 off.
He got 3 the first time. He's got to come back and see what he can get. Go ahead, Frank.
I guarantee his heartbeat kicked up a little bit. This is the purple line, 38 off. We had a 3 in the first round. He's around 1 in nice shape. Picks up the boat around 2. Looked a little narrow to me. Oh, that is 2, or what are we hearing on the radio?
That's 2. I don't even have to look. I don't even have to listen. That's 2. I'll listen, but I don't have to.
All right, so we set a mark. We have set a mark for Shelby Koch. He's got to get a
Okay,
piece
that is
of-
officially 2.
Okay.
So Shelby has to run 35 cold. Yes, Brent. You're now in men's 5.
Officially in men's 5.
Wait. If Shelby ties you, you're still in men's 4 for another
Yep.
minute. You're not in men's 5 until Shelby's ride is over. And Matt, let me remind you, in men's 5, we still tied today.
Yep.
Coming after you.
Coming after you.
All right. Unless we have a double runoff, Lord help me.
I don't think they're going to do a double runoff. We have not seen one yet.
Yes, we have.
We did?
Yeah.
Where was I for that?
I don't know where you were. We did double runoffs.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Unless we have a double, there's no triple runoff.
Okay, no triple. I'm with you.
Okay. So Shelby's got to get himself a chunk of 3-ball 38. I'm going to make a prediction. I know predictions are dangerous.
Oh, be careful. Whisper it. Hold fingers up. Something.
I think this 35 off the dock is going to look very routine.
Oh, it's going to look, yeah, it's going to
Very
look
routine.
exceptional.
Shelby is very technical. Very, very technical. And he's tall.
And he's Shelby.
And he's Shelby.
All righty. 35 off, yada, yada, yada.
Very routine, very routine.
Very good prediction there.
All right, so
Didn't
all
really
he
go out on a limb on that
all
one,
he
did you?
needs is a piece of 3. Am I correct?
He needs a piece of 3.
Needs a piece of 3 to be in
Third
third place.
place.
Just for bronze medal. Skoke needs a piece of 3. I'm kind of hoping for a second tie.
I am too. This could be so much fun.
I just kind of want to push Brandt back into men's 4 for a minute.
No.
He thinks he's graduated, but not yet.
You just want to push him back for maybe another 5 minutes or
Yeah,
so. You're kind
yeah.
of threatened by him,
The
aren't you?
longer I can keep him out of my division, the better.
You know, he gave you the look, the stare, the glare. He's coming after you.
Yeah, it's
Being
fine.
a men's 5 skier that you are.
I am.
And proud of it, too.
Sometimes. You know, Matt Brandt is a national champion pin person in tricks.
I saw that. That is a rare honor, too.
It is.
They don't hand those awards out.
No. I won't let anybody pin for me when I win national tricks.
They got to show you the certificate, don't
Yeah.
they?
Hey, Brandt, are you not here to pin for me tomorrow? He doesn't care.
Oh, there he
Are
is.
you- Oh, you suck.
Oh, he's leaving. He's
Hey,
driving
here it
home.
is. Here it is. All right. Needs a piece of 3.
38 off now. Shelby Koch.
Oh, it's a good one. I
Good.
don't
Whoa,
know.
a little
I don't
skittish on
know.
one. He's whoa.
Is that a tie?
That's a tie.
Oh yeah.
Matt, you got
Matt
another
Brandt,
5 minutes
Matt
in
Brandt,
men's
you are
4.
still in men's 4. Shelby, you're just playing with him, right?
Shelby just
Okay.
wants to ski a little bit more.
Okay, here's the fun part. You know what they do with this round? They go off the dock at 38 off.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, the judges got to draw names out of a hat to see who goes first. We're going to do that whole thing again. Shelby's hoping he goes first because he's right off the water. Fresh is better.
Heart's still beating. Muscles are still tight. He still has his game face on.
And hey, look at that amazing duct tape job on those liners. You ever see anything like that?
Wow. I thought that was something psychedelic you could buy, but no, that is custom.
I had to
is
duct tape
custom.
my liners, and I just use black. I feel like I'm missing it. I feel like I need the neon green.
You know, sometimes I just buy a new liner. You know, you get to
You
the
know-
tape portion, it's time.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I
time.
know. But sometimes you love your shoes.
I get it. I totally get it. You know, I've explained that to my wife a couple of times. I lose that argument all the time. So Matt has another 10 minutes in men's 4 before he graduates to your class in men's 5.
Well, it depends on if he goes, you're right. Yeah. 10 more minutes, probably.
Yeah.
Don't see anybody running down the dock. I don't know
I don't
who's
either.
first.
I don't see any skiers that
I
get on the
see-
dock.
I see Brandt's American flag radar vapor down there. I guess he's
do
ready. Guess
Don't
he's
know.
ready.
Boat looks ready.
I see Janie Fossil with her trademark brim of her hat flipped
Yep.
up like Gilligan.
And her pigtails.
And she got, I don't know. Does she?
Kind
I
of
don't
looks
know.
like she's got the dual pigtail
All
thing
right.
going on.
It looks like, I'm not even getting this off the radio. It looks like Shelby Koch is off first, which is absolutely, in my mind, to his advantage because he's fresh. He dead?
All right, there goes Shelby. I see him going down on the dock right now. He's ramming his feet onto the rocks to kind of wake himself up a little bit. Banging his head against the pole.
Off the dock at 38.
Man, oh man.
It's fun stuff. Fun stuff. Somebody check and see if Brandt's handle is long.
He might have just found that one on the dock, too.
All right. It is almost 7 o'clock.
Is
and
it
we are
really?
still skiing. See, Frank, when I told you today this was going to be a long day, and
Yeah,
I
I didn't-
insisted you take a break,
I did
You-
not believe
you were like, nah, it's fine.
yeah, I'm going to hang out here. It's 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. You didn't want to be in this tower from 7:30 to 7 p, did you?
I would have toughed it out, but I'd be a blabbering mess right now.
Okay,
or-
so
or
you'll listen to me
passed
tomorrow
out.
when I give you the schedule. All right. Shelby Koch coming back.
Oh, man. Shelby Koch.
35 off. And there's no,
This
there's
is
nobody
38
talking.
off. This
38,
is
38. Yeah. Sorry.
38, buddy, on the purple.
But check out the conditions. Look at the conditions. It couldn't be more perfect.
0 wind, 0 ripple. Shelby Koch.
Third shot at 38 today. Oh, boy.
Whoa, baby.
Oh, boy. He's in this. Oh, 3.
I don't know,
Matt
John.
can get
that
3.
was
Matt can get
nice.
3.
That was nice.
That was really nice.
really nice.
Honestly, when I saw his 1, I thought he was going to go further.
Oh, I thought he was. Yeah, I think he just safety 3 and went. I think that's good enough.
No, I don't buy that whole safety thing. People
don't.
No, that's
He was in
bullcrap.
good shape going there from the way I saw it from here. 2 was good. 3. It's
If-
like he just kind of went. Okay. Here we are.
I don't get that. I don't do that in my skiing. Yeah. All right. Matthew Brandt's last ever men's 4 ski ride. Finally.
Finally going to graduate. Get the certificate.
We should remember the time. It's 6:55 at the moment. By the time Matt Brandt is in men's 4, it will be 7 o'clock sharp. That might be a little early. We might actually not take a full another 5 minutes.
6:55. We just had another minute click down.
Shelby, that was a good start, man. We thought you were going further. It was a good start.
It was a very good start. It was better.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know what Roski's doing there, but he looks like, what are these turkeys doing? Well, I think Roski's thinking, will these guys hurry up and be done?
He wants to pull practice rides, or he's doing some kind of yoga over there.
I don't know.
Or the top of his head's about to explode off.
You really think Roski does yoga?
No.
You know, he cycles a lot.
He does cycle.
He cycle a lot.
Him and Janie go out on their gravel bikes, and they'll rip out a ton of miles and come back. At the middle of the day, heat of the day, they're hardcore, man.
All right. Our last gear of the day, hopefully, on his last men's 4 ski ride of his entire life. He will never be men's 4 again after this ride because there is no triple runoff.
There is no triple runoff.
But how much fun is this?
This is a double runoff. We built this up. This is 38 off. This is Matt Brandt. I know he wanted to go home like 15 minutes ago, comfortably be in men's 5.
And let me say it again. Look at these conditions. It could not be better.
It is.
This is why we love Ski West.
Absolutely perfect.
Absolutely level playing field. Perfect skiing conditions. Matt Brandt. Oh,
baby.
No.
Yo, there it is.
There it goes. All right, folks. We will see you tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning. Thank you, everybody.
7:30. Yeah.
I guess maybe we need to throw in, they're going to be giving out awards here now, too. And that'll be somebody else's gig. Thank you very much, everybody. Matt Brandt taking the victory lap. Good night, everybody.